He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Regal Rumble Saturday, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you jive chickens this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in, SBC Nation, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to both channels before we get cooking up here.
There you go. Wipe your dirty foots on the way in this fine May 10th, 2025. We still alive and we feeling fine. Report to you, Jive Chickens, live from the wonky Regal Rumble Dayton Market.
And shout out to 3 a.m. gifting the membership.
Appreciate you, 3 a.m.
Brother Lee Turner, we appreciate you.
Per usual, Brother Lee.
Shout out to Frederick Howard.
Brother Frederick.
And Stephen James says, men, nug, stuff, and eggplant, bonquisha.
Shout out to SBC Chef Stephen James.
And Baby Lily says, good evening, SBC Nation.
Shout out to Baby Lily. Appreciate you.
Frederick Howard, been a member for 11 months, says 20 million deleted. You know what? Bonquisha, are you okay? And Baby Lily gifted a $5 super sticker.
Appreciate your sister.
Shout out to Baby Lily, been a member for 2 months. She says, salute to y'all and the SBC fam.
Shout out to Baby Lily for all the big support.
Appreciate you. And she also gifted a membership.
Can't beat it. Appreciate your sister. Thank you.
And Odd Job became a member.
Appreciate your hard job.
And shout out to Squeegee Kid, says SBC Cart Before the Horse. Hoping y'all add the Big Shirley Town Square Monument as a member emoji. And Leon King too. SBC salute.
Shout out to Squeegee Kid. Stand by, brother.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Kim Netter gifting a membership.
There you go. Appreciate you, brother Kim Netter.
So here we go. We're going to get into it. I see the ladies backstage. Shout out to my girl, Raquel.
Hey, y'all. Happy Saturday.
Hey, y'all. Shout out to Mrs. Raquel. How you doing, sister?
I'm good. How are you all? So happy to see you both. I thought it was going to be an interesting weekend, but yes, happy to be here.
We hold off. We still here, you know. No babies yet. Appreciate you. Shout out to Mrs. Raquel, always showing up camera ready. You know who's the master gonna be on you.
Shout out to HQ in the house.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hey, HQ.
Welcome in, our dear heathen queen auntie. How you doing?
Yeah.
And shout out to Dragonfly, says, let's go.
Shout out to Dragonfly. Appreciate you.
Divine Photo says, hope y'all react to Drunk Nug who crashed out on KG, made valid points, but gave it away when KG told him to shush.
Oh.
And Tanya, she's been a member for 11 months.
Appreciate you, Tanya.
Stephen James says, is Mr. Walker wearing a Thanksgiving turkey?
No.
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He come through. He says, got my cousin, what's that, Shanvinia, watching. She's learning.
There we go. Shout out to growth and education.
All right.
So here we go. Y'all see the thumbnail? We are talking about modern women are the least protected, the most pandered to, fit, feminine, not so feminine, kind of fit and friendly. We're going to get into it.
It's true. But I believe from observation that both of those things are true. They are the most unprotected and they are the most pandered to. Corey Holcomb said it best the first time I ever heard it say it. You cannot protect what you can't control. And what is Bonquisha's never-ending war cry? Who gonna check me, boo? So who gonna protect her? So yes, she may have done this to herself. What say you?
Well, here we go. I'm gonna pull this video up. We got a lot to get through. Hit the like button, people. Here we go.
Editing this video, I'm having a full-blown anxiety attack and I'm trying to calm down. I'm not editing. I'm showing y'all everything in real time. And it's okay if the internet doesn't agree with me. But they call me dramatic. Let me tell y'all something. I pay all the bills in this house. I like to be clean because one, from trauma. Two, is just who I am as a person. We have a big house. I clean this house up all day by myself. All day. I have big kids in this house. I haven't been downstairs in 24 hours because I said, I'm not in the mood to clean up downstairs. Told my daughters live downstairs. We live upstairs. Told my daughters yesterday, I just cleaned up the whole house upstairs. All I ask is for downstairs to be clean because I need to come down there and go to the laundry room. I just walked down the steps. I'm going to show y'all what downstairs look like. My daughters walk around here with their hair done. Every pair of sneakers that come out. They got iPhones. They got iPads. They got their own room. They get everything they heart fucking desires.
Hair! All right, so we're going to stop her. It says mom is melting down over her never-ending cycle of cleaning up after her children. I believe her daughters are grown or damn near grown. And who raised them? I mean, look at you, mom, up here with your baby hairs. Who raised these women?
Did it to yourself. I like to call this self-inflicted wounds. Yeah, ain't trying to hear none of that. Where the pappy at? There's something missing in the dynamic they never want to address. Yeah, you need that man there, their father there with that deep voice to say, clean up your room. And then they jump up and do it. You can't do it, mom. You too nurturing in your normal, healthy state. What y'all think, ladies?
It's her fault. Absolutely her fault. Because that is the job of a mother and a wife, if you're a wife. But since you're a mother, that's one of the first things you teach your daughter is to keep a clean house, keep a clean bathroom, keep a clean kitchen. And if you don't, then it's all your fault. There's no reason for a house to be messed up and there's girls in there. Over the age of 10. Over the age of 10, if that house ain't clean, it's your fault.
You hear me? I treat these kids like gold. I believe they should live a soft life. I don't ask them for nothing.
That's your problem.
All I ask is for them to get this fucking house clean because I cannot take the dirt, bro. I'm about to go downstairs and I'm about to show y'all this. And y'all natural reaction is going to say, walk away, let them clean it. They had the opportunity to clean this shit. They will not clean it. I purposely didn't put a garbage bag inside the garbage for 3 days. I walked past it for 3 because I said I want to see who's going to put a garbage. You know they've been taking the garbage and putting it in the dustbin. Remind you, the garbage bags is right there. All you got to do is open up the count. They refuse, son. They refuse, and I could act so nicely. I could ask and I could ask and I could ask. But when I get to this point where I feel like bugging out, like I feel like yelling, screaming, and breaking shit.
Oh, my God. From the looks of it, this is Mama Bear. So we can only imagine how these kids act. She up here saying, son, yeah, son, y'all got to clean up, son. You know, what are you talking about with that hard New York? I mean, we know.
This is normal in our community for adults to act like this, especially the women. This is what we grew up around. It is what, but it's not okay. This is what we're trying to stop and address. Like this is not normal. Yes, there are growing pains and hurdles being a mother, but being a mother really needs to start coming along with being a wife. And it's starting to happen. Supposedly the latest study showed that 70% of kids are being raised in two-parent households, supposedly. So we get somewhere, and that's the beginning. because a father not being here is causing this woman all this grief. This who gonna check me, boo? I don't need a man. This is where it gets you.
Yeah, my main question would be, when did it start? So you got these daughters. Did they ever clean? It ain't like, did they wake up one day and say, Mom, we're not cleaning up? And imagine that they have never cleaned. So she's up here doing this for clout. I don't know why you came to the internet to tell everybody this.
She comes across like one of those moms that she didn't like. She hated cleaning up as a kid. So she took on the approach, my kids don't have to do what I had to do. And this is what it gets you. They got zero structure and zero respect for you.
Because why can't y'all just... I can't walk away from it. So I'm about to go downstairs and I'm about to show y'all what it looked like. And y'all gonna say in the comment section, I would have walked away. I would have left it. Nowhere in hell I'm gonna clean it. My fucking soul won't let me walk away from it. Y'all don't understand. Maybe it's related to trauma or whatever it is. If I look at downstairs right now and I try to go about my day, it's gonna be on my mind all day. So yes, I'm going to clean it because I cannot take it. But while I'm cleaning it, I'm losing it in my mind because it's like, my nigga, why? How can you live like this? Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? What is this? I don't even know what this is. Look at this. How do you just, you don't even get yourself together. When you get yourself together, look at this. So you literally eat food and you put it in the chair next to, oh, it gets worse. Look at the dresser. You sit your food here like it's a garbage. Bags and bags of fucking garbage. Clothes everywhere. Why is the bikes in from the garage? Why? Why is there?
Look at that.
So here we go. Mama described this house. It must be a pretty big house. She says she live upstairs. Her daughters live downstairs. I mean, obviously one of her daughters got a kid and she's a grandma. So it's a hectic house and there's no man in there, but except after midnight for hunching time. After that, there's no man in the house. And she down here complaining. It's a bunch of women and children.
This is poverty. All I'm saying is poverty. Like Miss X said, you got at least 3 generations in this house. They are having a hard time. They are cohabitating. This is not ideal. And look at the toys. They got little dirt bikes and little electric toys. That's a poverty mindset. I just saw a video of Warren Buffett spending $2.90 at McDonald's because the stock market was down. Warren Buffett. But we can't follow suit.
What you got, Raquel? What's your take here?
The house is not clean, probably because there's no man in the house. There's nothing to compete for. Like, who they keeping the house clean for? Who's coming over there to see them? Like, they're doing everything they can to leave everything there. The children, the mom, the sister, everybody. I get the hell out of here. I see a mess. I know it's there and I go the other way because I got better things to do elsewhere. It looks like they never sat down at the table to eat dinner together because you would know that after you eat, you throw your things away in the trash or you put them in the sink to wash the dishes. So the paper, like all of the things are just indicators of what you guys just said. Poverty, the paper plates, the food stacked up, the outside things inside. The bikes need to be in the garage. There's no structure. And listen, the only reason why she's complaining is because she has to walk past that to go and do her laundry, right? But when she doesn't have to do her laundry, she's not concerned about the fact that her daughter's sleeping on a mattress that has no sheets on the bed. There's pillows with no pillowcases on it. Like there's mold growing on paper plates and it's just it's so bad that it's like, it's all her rearing. It's all indications of the lack of her rearing. She hasn't reared them or raised them. They've just coexisted together.
That part. And what do you think, HQ? You're a mother, you got daughters. I mean, obviously this is a failure here.
Yeah, I have a different take. I'm not going to blame this on poverty. This is a a female problem. This is not a poverty problem, because there are rich women who do the same kind of garbage. You don't have any kind of habits whatsoever. See, I wouldn't come downstairs and do nothing but throw everything in the trash.
Hey, talk about it, HQ.
I come down there while y'all gone, and I throw all y'all stuff in the trash. Y'all sheets, the pillowcases, the pillows, the bed. I have everybody clean it out, and they'll go out there. They'll come home and see all them dishes in the garbage. They'd see all their blankets and stuff near the garbage. Now, why don't you put stuff back into your room, into your house? My house upstairs is good. My stuff is clean. When I come downstairs, you won't have a stitch down there, because she
can't back that up, HQ. She too busy trying to be their friend from how she's speaking, and you're right. She too busy trying to be their friend. Discipline is a little tough on adults, on the parents, man. We don't want to discipline our kids. It sucks. We vicariously live through y'all joy, but you, as parents, we got to cut that off and do what's better for them and throw that away.
I had a it must have been something. It was my sister's house, and we came on, and we just happened to have to live with my sister for about 6 months, right? Because she owned the house and everything. My husband used to put dishes in the garbage because he wasn't going to clean them. If the kids didn't do it, the kids were over the age of 10 or 15. If they didn't know how to do that, he'd just be putting it in the trash, because you'll figure it out when you run out of dishes. You'll figure it out when you run out of sheets. You'll figure it out. I told you I want this clean, and I better not come home and it's dirty. There's no reason for her to live upstairs and the downstairs look like that. I put all of their stuff out there by the trash. When they got home from work, they be mad as I don't know what. What you do, mama? What you think I did? And I'm going to keep it. Every time you come home, it's going to be out there if you don't get it done. I bet you they cleaned up then.
Well, this goes back to what we talk about a lot, is the Order 66. Mama in this house by herself, and she knows that in her old age, she going to need her daughter. She going to need her grandkids. So she shan't not hold them accountable or ostracize them. All right, she's gonna make them very comfortable so that in her old age they can make, so that in hopes, it's all hopes, that they make her comfortable.
Bingo.
Everywhere. Why is the bikes in from the garage? Why? Why is there bikes inside? Look at my laundry room. Remind y'all, I am exhausted. I am so tired. And I took today off because I said, you know what, I'm going to just lay down and relax. But my brain physically will never allow me to close my eyes with my house looking like this. Even if it's out of sight, it's not out of mind for me. The amount of a half drinking water bottles that I found in this one room makes me never want to buy water again. And that's not who I am as a person. Why do I have to alter who I want to be to them as a mom, who I am as a person? Because you won't fucking clean? It physically and mentally hurts me when I have to be mean to these children, because that's not how I parent. It's not who I am. You know how many kids are out here praying for a home with food and a mom that loves them? I treat these kids with emotional understanding. I meet these kids where they're at all times. I be mindful of how I parent them, because I don't want them to face anything I've ever had to go through. And only thing I require is one thing: keep your space clean. I'm not asking you to clean behind nobody but your damn self. And that's too much of a task for you to do. I want to crash out for real, y'all. I'm not even going to lie. I would love to get up here and give y'all some motivation and tell y'all everything was going to be okay. And this is the part of parenting. But this is the part of the parenting that no one wants to come on the internet and show. Everybody wants to show the perfect side, the good and the glitz and the glam. But this is the part that nobody wants to show. I need to take a breather. I'll come back when I'm feeling a little better.
Oh, here we go. Happy Mother's Day. I know tomorrow is Mother's Day. All right, these same people, they at each other's throat today. Come tomorrow, they'll be on Facebook sharing pictures and memories of each other. Oh, I love my mama. And she gonna be like, I love my kids. And, oh, my mama's the greatest. My kids are the greatest. Y'all hate each other. Y'all just coexist.
Talk about it, Mr. X. Don't hurt him, man. This is so self-inflicted. She said, do I got to change who I am for my kids? Yes. This is your problem, modern sisters. Change is going to come whether you like it or not. You got to change. There ain't no way in Hades I can be the father and husband I need to be if I don't continue to evolve and change and better myself and self-correct. Like, why do these big, strong, single moms by choice think it's any different? HQ?
I'm absolutely stunned. I just don't tolerate that kind of disrespect. You don't respect me. You don't respect yourself first. Then you don't respect me. You don't respect any kind of anything. See, she shouldn't even be having to tell them 2-3 times. If they're grown girls, they over the age of 15. Oh yeah, your stuff would be right there next to the trash in the bag. Sure would. Where my stuff at, Ma? Out there next to the trash. And every time you leave this house, I'm gonna put it right out there to the trash. When the trash man come, he gonna take your stuff. Because if this house is like this again, I'm gonna put your stuff out there, and the trash man gonna take it. Now,
you see, and then this gets. I know there's women that probably tried that, and mom and daughter will end up scrapping out on the front lawn, front of the apartments over this type of stuff. The idea is not to get there, man. If y'all can't make y'all kids follow y'all orders, you're in trouble. Like wall squats. That's the punishment in that Walker household. Y'all want to listen? Wall squats.
It shouldn't even get to that
their
point.
legs wiggle.
It shouldn't even get to this point. She has dogged them, and they still doing it, which means they need to be put out. If they're over the age of 18, they need to be put out. Oh, in a heartbeat, I put you out and you 18. If you're not doing what you're supposed to do, you can stay as long as you like, as long as you're following the rules of the house. Amen. My rules, my house. I mean, I don't mind kids over the age of 20 or whatever staying, but you got to follow the rules. And the rules are we don't deal with roaches. HQ don't deal with roaches. HQ don't deal with animals. HQ don't deal with filthiness. It just
I like that. I like that, HQ. We ain't saying kick your kids out of 18, but order and structure is a must.
Must.
So what you got, Raquel? What's your final take here?
I wouldn't have been cleaning it, but I do. I do the 1, 2, 3 HQ at 1, 2, 3. All bets are off. Like my son knows that anything can come. Anything can come. If I have to get to 3, and if we're going there, and then I have to get to 3, then anything I have to do to take you down is what I have to do. So don't let me get to 3. If you out of pocket, you doing something woefully inappropriate, like acting like you're going to push somebody off of a Georgia Tech diving board or something crazy like that. Once I get my eyes on you, you know that you got until 3 to pull it all the way together. Pull it together, bruh. Or it's me or your dad. After 3, it's one of us.
See, we don't even get that far. I never got that far. They were already scared of my husband. It was like,
yeah, I haven't had to go there since he was 4. I have had to have like a, let me back you into the wall type of moment because of that Georgia Tech incident, because everybody's watching, so it's like, you gotta, but it's just something about boys. They just want to put their hands on each other. And it's like, I don't know. I just lost it that day, almost like in public. Like it was just like, but yeah.
I normally let my husband handle any kind of correction, any kind of discipline, anything. I stand back. That's your job. I made it my point to be the person that was the soft place for them. But if any discipline needed to come down the pipe, oh no.
I go take the dog on many a walks. Many a walks.
That part.
Many a time, yes.
So as far as this woman, we're going to put her in the sub and keep it moving. Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that goofy lady made it too comfortable for her daughters. The one daughter had a whole college dorm size mini fridge in her bedroom. Stop complaining. You see that?
And shout out to Top Pro. Says, Happy Mom's Day, HQ Raquel, SBC ladies.
That part.
And HQ founder Lamp says, thanks for using my lamp powers, HQ. And Upscale TV, come through with the $5 super sticker.
Appreciate you, Upscale.
Appreciate that. And Truest Dude says, peace to the panel and the chat. Gavin X Mr. Walker, blessings.
Peace to you, Truest Dude. Thank you, man.
And Ike Not Turner, okay. He says, a mother complaining about being a mother, cooked.
Come on with you, man.
And Brian C, come through with the 10 ball, says, bringing the funds to the altar. Good evening, fellas. Looking forward to the good night.
Everybody get some in your hand.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Even though it's Mother's Day, we got to shine light on the fathers too. All right. On the whole parenting situation in general. Toxic mothers.
Uh-oh.
Hello? So, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. You told me you don't know me. Yes, baby. What's wrong, baby? What's wrong, baby?
On my window, and you want to know. Yes, pretty.
Yeah, Daddy, get me.
He is going to get you, pretty girl.
Evidently not, baby. She's not.
Around safe.
Okay, and we're not driving anywhere.
Yes, you are.
No, we're not.
You said she was
No,
going
we're
outside.
not. No,
Where
no,
you
I
going?
didn't. Don't worry
You
about
just
it. We're
said
going
you
to
had
see family
drive.
and friends.
Where?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Nug Nug and Bonquisha and y'all toxic loving. This is wild. Y'all cannot be doing this in front of the kids, man. Y'all shouldn't be doing it at all. More than likely, they still hunching because this is toxic.
Thank you, Mr. X. We've told you, ladies and gentlemen, Nug Nugs and Bonquisha, if you are trying to peacefully co-parent with your baby mama, baby daddy, all meat clashing must cease immediately and forever. Otherwise, it'll never be cordial. And that's what we got here. Ain't none of this exchange for the betterment of the child. That sister there most likely know what the daughter going because he got a new girl. Y'all know what's going on, HQ. She jealous. Like,
Yeah, she want to know where they going, who going there, who's gonna be with them. I don't nobody better not do my daughter's hair. Like, yeah, it's that kind of situation.
Oh, man.
Hello? So, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. You told me you don't know me. Yes, baby. What's wrong, baby? What's wrong, baby?
On my window.
Hello? So, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. You told me you don't know me. Yes, baby. What's wrong, baby? What's wrong,
On my
baby?
window.
And she said, you showed up to my house yesterday banging on my window. He said, I don't know nothing. He said, you don't know nothing? Why are you showing up to my house banging on my window asking for this kudakata? He said, I don't know nothing. They both drunk on weenie and kudakata juice. If y'all don't go get together, go down to the damn courthouse. Justice of the peace. $100. Get out of everybody's way.
See that? They meat clashing. And then just like him, he goofy. He definitely goofy. I ain't gotta know him. She up there because he easily enticed. She most likely was hitting him up like, yeah, come on, I'm gonna do that thing you like. And he probably showed up and it's a trick. Y'all ninjas, stop letting y'all baby mamas trick y'all. This is where women have power over y'all weak ninjas. Like, cause she got a leg to stand on. She's like, you banging on my door. Then you want this cat? Huh? She don't care what she text you. She don't care that she sent you some X-rated pictures. You still showed up.
What you got, HQ? What's your take?
I'm saying, who is he playing to? What audience is he playing to? He making sure he got plausible deniability. I don't know what she talking about. I don't know what's going on. He making sure he's saying in front of the girl. I would love to see who he's talking to. I'd love to see the backstory to this right here. Yes.
Hello? So, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. You told me you don't know me. Yes, baby. What's wrong, baby? What's wrong, baby?
On my window. And you want to know.
Yes,
pretty.
Yeah, Daddy, get me.
He is going to get you, pretty girl.
Evidently not, baby. She's not.
Around safe.
Okay, and we're not driving anywhere.
Yes, you are.
No, we're not.
You said she was
No,
going
we're
outside.
not. No,
Where
no,
you
I
going?
didn't. Don't worry about it. We're going to see family and friends.
Where?
So here we go. That was the first part of it. All right. First part of toxic loving. You know, your brothers de-discipline on both ends. Yeah, this man definitely ain't innocent.
Yeah, facts. Amen. Not taking up for him, just pointing out the observable truth. And then he definitely get emasculated. Some of y'all so used to these exchanges, y'all don't know this is pure emasculation. The mom is showing the daughter that the father has no authority unless she says so. And y'all women think this is going right over a lot of people's head. He said, we're not driving nowhere. The mom said, yes, you are. She immediately shut down his authority. You got no say so unless mama say. He did in the water, and he did it to himself. No pity, no empathy. It is what it is.
That part. So here we go. And pull this next one up. Hit the like button.
Several emails on talking parents. You need to check them so we can talk about this custody.
Sorry about that. That's okay. Can I get a timestamp? Yes. Do you want to take them to the bathroom?
The hearing is coming up, so we need to have a discussion around how much time we gonna discuss.
No, yes.
No, you can take them. I'm just letting you know I sent you something on talking parents that you need to take a look at those messages.
Excuse me, can you go to the bathroom, please? Yes, thank you.
I don't know what's going on. Once again, we got some funky Bonquisha Nug Nug. She said, can you take your son to the bathroom? He said, no, you take him. So I don't know. They inside of a magistrate courtroom. All right. They getting something settled right now. And Nug Nug ain't happy. And she come in here with a damn box on. She got a box. I mean, what's on her head? My goodness.
She don't care. Huh? She don't care because she the most unprotected, but got the most authority. Shout out to Bonquisha. The gynocracy is a conundrum. They got the most authority, but they're the least protected. Huh? They're the most powerful, but they're the most fragile. Where we at with this?
What you got, Raquel?
It's just, I'm just waiting to see what is about to pop off because it says custody exchange goes bad. So I'm like, how can anything go bad? Like, we're in a very controlled environment. There's like protective glass. There's doors that are buzzing. So I'm on my best behavior. Like, nothing's gonna get me out of pocket. Nothing's getting me out of pocket.
Look at her eyes. It's going down.
It looked like she went to the bathroom and had a party. Now she came out. She ready to go. She ready to go. Oh, Lord. Yeah, you see?
All right, talking parents messages. Don't forget.
See you later, Quan. Have a good day.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, Quan.
Love you.
I love you.
Sugar time is over. Get in the car.
Mom, give me sugar.
No, she already had a chance to get sugar. Her sugar time is over.
I can give him some sugar. You don't dictate that he can't get.
He with me right now. I'm dictating. This is my custodial time.
I don't care. That don't have nothing to do with him saying goodbye to me.
Bye. He already said bye. Goodbye.
And he can give me a kiss if he wants to.
No, he's not.
Oh. Here we go. So apparently they are doing the exchange at the courthouse or wherever. He picked his son up there, and then now he got the kids. His time. He putting the kid in the car. Mama said, all right, let me give you some sugar. Let me hug on you. And he like, it's over. Now you had time, I guess. We don't know the backstory. We don't know how toxic this has been. So we only getting this. We can only imagine what she been putting them through.
Here we go. Now I gotta say it now. We as parents, emotion gotta go away. We must always do what's best for the child. And here we go, HQ. This is where men are judged differently than women. Because I gotta say he was wrong in that exchange because it caused the kid to be upset. It's no need. He want to kiss his mom. You as men, this is your burden. Stoicism, you got to sit there, regardless of all that bull-ish he been beating you upside your head with, because don't nobody care. You got to sit there and say, go ahead, little junior, kiss your mom, enjoy yourself. Go ahead, you got to. Anything else is going to end worse. You're going to make the situation worse. You wonder how you don't end up have to sit there and bite your tongue till blood run down your throat. Protect your seed.
Yeah. I err on the side of, do you love your child more than you hate that other person? And if you love your child more than you hate that other person, then you're going to be the bigger person every time. This is a time right here in this particular instance where he should be the bigger person because you love that child more than you hate that woman.
Now, HQ, that got to go both ways now.
I said both ways. I said both ways. I said now, in this instance.
That's deep. That's deep what you said. That's true. So yeah, there you go. Now let's be fair. Let's try to keep it as fair as we can. These instances typically arise from a hurt mom in this instance. The guy typically don't be sitting here keeping the kid from the mom. We don't hear any of those stories. So with that logic, HQ, I agree with the mom. Because if all these moms say, I love my child more than I care about getting my lick back and care about trying to traumatize this goofy nug, then we don't have these instances. If the mom takes that same approach.
And yeah, like I said, as men, that dude, he definitely got to be more mature in the situation. This ain't going to do nothing. At the end of the day, the kid is with the mom, obviously custodially. So he already going to have an axe to grind against you with life. She going to be beating stuff in that child's head. Your daddy is this. So you want to paint the picture that you ain't what your mama saying. You don't want to sit here and, give her leg to stand on. So it ain't going, you might as well just wash your hands with the kid in general. If you're going to go about it like this, you might as well just wash your hands, pay your child support, and go start another family. But if you really want hopes of this kid growing up the right way, you got to do the right thing.
Amen. There is no in between. Otherwise, like Miss X is saying, you become the monster the bitter baby mom is trying to make you out to be. Good luck trying to come back from that.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, Quan.
Love you.
Sugar time is over. Get in the car.
Mom, give me sugar.
No, she already had a chance to get sugar. Her sugar time is over.
I can give him some sugar. You don't dictate that he can't get.
He with me right now. I'm dictating. This is my custodial time.
I don't care. That don't have nothing to do with him saying goodbye to me.
Bye. He already said bye. Goodbye.
And he can give me a kiss if he wants to.
No, he's not. No, do not come to my car.
Or what?
Do not come to my car.
Oh, what you gonna do?
Do not open my car door.
Oh, what you gonna do?
You know what? Do I need to call the police officer out here?
Oh my God. Call him. Only way you can get to this point is if you still put meat in this woman. There's no way she's acting. Well, I guess the kid's still young, but there's no way she's acting like this if you ain't still clapping cheeks or something. There's no way. There's no way. Got to make it make sense.
I promise you. That's it. It's got to be continuous meat clashing. You got to pull away cold turkey. Look, she got the demons only mess with you when they got an end. The demon that said her, look at her eyes. I don't know what y'all seeing. She like, I got something on you. And she don't care whether or not y'all say in the chat, whether that's
they just be like that for their first baby daddies. It can go forever, y'all. Like, this man hasn't lived in the same state with his baby mama for 20 years. She still will act like this. If the 5-year-old came with having to get picked up and child support, it would still be this contentious. So I don't think it's all the time that the guy is still knocking down the baby mom. Look at her. She just evil from it. She's just like, I mean, that pause right there is scary. That is scary. Yeah, Ty. He knows.
Well, yeah, granted, in that case, the burden still falls back on the man. This woman did not roll out of bed this morning and start acting like this. She was acting like this before he knocked her up.
Yeah.
This is the burden of a man. We can't say, "Oh, she crazy."
No.
No.
No, I get that.
Ninja. You put that seed up in her.
No, I get that. I'm just saying that I don't think that, he recently knocked her down and that's why she's acting this way in this instance. But I do feel like it is his fault because it's 100% where you put your seed at, So I agree.
It's only that instance in the alpha widow situation. Because I've seen in the hood where these, you got a premise there where these sisters will have their first baby daddy. They always want that bond, but typically that was their max. They maxed out with their first baby daddy. However, if they had one with a couch surfing scrub, they don't really be tripping over him. But most likely it's an alpha widow situation. You showed me a woman that's still tripping over her first baby daddy. I guarantee you showed me an established, accomplished man.
That part.
Do I need to call the police officer out here? Get your hand off of my car door.
Go call him.
Get your hand
Go call the
off
police.
of my car door. I'm not calling nobody. Back up.
No, I'm not.
Get your hand off my car door. You need to back up away from my car. Right now, back up away from my car.
I'm not gonna back up.
Back up away from my car.
I'm glad you video recording because
I am recording.
I'm recording too.
Because the exchange is over now. Bye.
That has nothing to do with it.
Is he locked in the car now too?
Yeah, he's locked in the car.
He locked the door. He locked the door.
Lower your voice, ma'am.
And he's screaming, he's crying, but he don't want to get him out.
Okay. 1 second.
Okay.
She says, I want to kiss mommy. And then I tell her, no. This exchange is over.
She told us to wait.
You go, I'm gonna go. She grabbed onto the car door and blocking me from taking off. She made a big scene. I have to call the cops. I don't understand what the problem is.
I understand.
Why I gotta go through this?
You have custody for the weekend.
I have custody for the weekend. In the midst of it, I locked the door. He's now locked in the car. Strapped him in his car seat. So it's like this is something that went from something very simple to something now terribly bad because she wants to take this power move about giving him fits.
Okay.
Hey, can you roll down this window?
He can't.
My keys are locked in. This is a keyless entry.
Got it.
Can you have the kid roll down the window? Does he know how to do it?
Yeah, he can roll down the window.
Hey, can you pull this? Can you pull it out?
Roll down the window, Quan. Roll down the window. Oh, perfect. There you go.
Cool, all right.
Man, this is wild. No, he was locked out. Shout out to the kids. These kids are smart nowadays. Back in the day, that kid would have just been locked in there. You'd have been like, roll the window down. They'd have been looking at you like you crazy. But now they be on iPads and all this stuff. These kids know how to roll windows down, which is unfortunate. But back in that kid is like 2. He's like, roll the window down. The kid like,
They sitting out here arguing. Like, take note for anybody that's in this situation or think you want to be in this. Take note of what just happened. Y'all write in the chat. It was daylight out whenever they went outside, and now it's nighttime. In this instance, this baby mama had one objective. That was to stall, disrupt, and cause chaos. She ain't got nothing else to do. Her schedule is empty for the night. She said, you ain't about to pull off with your son and go have a good old time at the Golden Corral or, something like that. Red Robin, no. We're going to sit in this parking lot, and I'm going to inconvenience you as much as possible.
what you got, HQ?
I mean, I feel bad for both of the two parties because she is so hurt by whatever went on between those two. She don't even know how to put her child first. Him, where he has to go through this, he wants to be petty as possible. You cannot be petty when you have kids.
Look how she's standing there. She ain't even desirable. We're respectfully, like, if y'all gonna play these wicked gays, bitter baby moms, y'all supposed to show up styling, profiling, smelling good. Y'all doing it wrong, man.
I don't know what he was thinking. Don't know what he was thinking. This is his fault. I gotta tell you, it's his fault. You put your sperm in that girl, You put that sperm in that girl, and you look. You
Is
know,
this how men will have you? Like, will men really have you like this, HQ?
Yes.
Could a man
Yes. That's his
be
fault.
like this? A man could have me like this. I'm telling you right now.
know,
I'm
right?
telling you right now. It ain't no way I'm just letting myself just completely go behind some. No. Now, I'll be sad. I'll be sad. I'll be sad.
Says a wife, you moved right. You got wives are built differently. As Mary, we acknowledge that, but that ain't no wife. Look at her. She don't even know how to play. Like I'm stressing it. She don't even know how to play the toxic game right. You supposed to show up with your best on, smelling good. You look raggedy and stank.
Oh my God.
That part. And as a great woman once said,
because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
So for that, we're going to put Bonquisha in the sub.
Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Man. Yeah, man. Listen here, man. Shout out to all these toxic baby mama, baby daddy exchanges. Sweet Jesus, I didn't seen too much of that madness.
Right?
No, thank you.
That part. And shout out to Classy. He says, I think she's mad because he's not doing anything with her. He says, please respect each other's custodial time.
Good luck with that, Classy.
And Baby Lily says, also happy Mother's Day to HQ and Raquel.
That part.
And Classy says, thank God for condoms.
Condoms.
And Lord Jefferson says he's goofy. He says, can see why he is in this position.
There it is.
It is. Right there.
And EV says, peace to the chat host. No hate, HQ, no hate. Okay. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Y'all got to be careful who y'all knocking up. On this Mother's Day, we are talking about modern women, the least protected. The least protected. They're in the airport acting a fool.
They like you did, and you think you're gonna check me in? I bet you we won't. Hey?
I paid for a ticket.
And you didn't pay $25 for agent assistant, and you checked in 3 hours later. Hello.
I just said that I.
Get on your flight.
Yeah, I just said that I would pay the $25.
And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight.
I literally paid for a ticket. I'm here 30 minutes. I'm here 30 minutes before my flight, and they're not letting me check in.
And you're not getting on your flight.
Because it's a policy. We don't control that.
And you will never fly.
You were about to let me check in. You were.
Oh.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Look at this mushroom head, no edge having, a booby sagging, mushroom back. I can't stand these women acting like this. Like this dude is at the airport with a ticket. They are recording this man as they heckle him and says, I bet you. This is crazy as hell. He said, I bet you don't get on this plane. Where's customer service gone? This is
in the toilet. Me and my wife flew Spirit one time. There and back, wherever I can't remember. And this is the type of energy. I can't stand it, and I can't help but see things as they are. You show up, me and my wife and kids show up, Bonquisha behind that desk, and we always early. We know better. They got the nastiest, funky attitude, Mr. X. Like you said, customer service is in the tank. They nasty. When you ticket, and they sitting there, they won't even look you in the eyes. You're trying to give them your luggage. I said, never again. Not like this. No, because they unhinged. They say they the least protected, Mr. X. It seems like they very much protected to me. They can even act out of order when they are charged with serving the community in the airport.
Look at the still shot of the lady face, y'all. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. She looked like Uncle Ruckus, like from the Boondocks.
She said, y'all niggas thought y'all was getting on this airplane.
Listen.
Just imagine standing in front of all of them and you just standing there and they just going, yeah, and I'm like, oh man, where's security? Look, I need to hit all of y'all. Let's mace everybody in the damn airport.
HQ, I feel you on that. That's why, but that's not the right way to go about things. We can't just be out there with bear mace. However, we'll get some change.
And look at this woman. Look at the woman in the middle. So she must be some kind of manager, supervisor. I'm gonna let this go. Hit the like button.
Oh, you're gonna check me in. I bet you we won't. Hey?
I paid for a ticket.
And you didn't pay $25 for an agent assist and you checked in 3 hours later. Hello.
I just said that I
get on your flight.
Yeah, I just said that I would pay the $25.
And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight.
I literally paid for a ticket. I'm here 30 minutes. I'm here 30 minutes before my flight, and they're not letting me check in.
And you're not getting on your flight.
Because it's a policy. We don't control that.
And you will never fly.
You were about to let me check in. You were about to let me check in, and you decided that you ain't gonna let me check in.
Make me check you in.
You literally work for a company that I bought a plane ticket for. I'm here 30 minutes before the flight.
Can you please leave, sir?
No.
Can you please leave my personal space?
I'm not in your personal space. This is not your personal space.
This is my stationary.
This is not your personal space. You work for a company. This is not your personal space.
We ain't gotta worry about it.
You don't have to worry about it. You're literally not doing your job for a customer that has paid for a plane ticket to get home.
I told you to stop putting the camera on me, sir.
It's unacceptable.
I'm literally here at Frontier. I bought a ticket and they are not letting me check in. For no reason whatsoever.
Well, you said you're never flying the airline again, so we might as well help you out and have you not fly the airline.
I've already bought a ticket. I've literally already bought a ticket, and this is your reaction.
So obviously this is Brad or Chad. And look at this. We got some Brittany Griner type character. That's a stud muffin. You got this stud and then grandma. You got a stud, you got grandma, and you got some miserable baby mama prototype. The last women on earth you want to run into when you need help.
We love y'all ladies, but this is just a truth in the matter. I didn't think about that combination back there. The only humans on earth, if you ask me, that have the ability to display toxic masculinity are effeminate, nug men, and every last member of the hyena clan like this. This is toxic masculinity behind that counter. They power tripping. They sitting there, they aggressive, they putting their phone all in people's faces. This is what y'all asked for. Unprotected my foots.
This is what you do. You go get a black lady and you get the black lady to go full hyena on them, and then they all get in trouble. You want to go there? I'm going to take all of us there. Especially if I'm a black woman and you do that, I'm going to have a whole security there. I'm going to make us all look bad. I'm going to make sure they get fired. I'm going to get kicked out of the airport. I'm going to make them look so bad. This is what happened. I want everybody to hear what they did. And I'm acting a straight ass in the airport just so they can know what type of employees they got. Oh, hell yeah, you got the white boy who's gonna act nice. Get a nut. I went down the corridor and I've been like, do you know what those sisters did to me? I'd be a white boy doing it to some sister. You know what them sisters at the counter did to me? Can you please go and talk to them for me? Can you please? Because I don't understand why they treat me this way. I grabbed the first two big chicks, big black chicks, take them back to the counter with me and explain. I had them riled up.
See, I'm going the complete opposite way, HQ. I'm going the complete opposite way. I'm going to find some short Latin man or some fat, whiter guy that is wearing a Frontier outfit. And I am crying. I am like, oh my God, like I just had the worst experience of my life. I don't know what to do. Who can I call? And as soon as I say, like, who can I call? Like, can you help me? Who can you call? They're going to give me the number to narc on them too. They're fired right in front of me. I don't even have to wait. Like, and I'm getting on the plane but I'm looking for the men that are going to like rush in to like help me, the betas, The betas with the power at the airport. They're the ones that are gonna get you through these two right here.
We gonna get a ticket. We gonna get on that plane. That's the objective. We gonna get on that plane.
And what did this guy here in the green shirt? What did he say to him about canceling the flight or what?
He said, "Well, you already said you were never gonna fly with Frontier ever again, so we thought we'd help you out." See, he's LGBTQ.
I don't know. Like you say, I'm peaceful in the airport. I don't know how y'all get into these conflicts in places. I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's same here. You know what I think it is? Self-reflection. I can't deal with these situations. I don't talk. Like if it gets like this, you know, shout out to my wife. Like she's pretty calm. I gotta learn how to deal with conflict in a positive way, because I 0 to 100. Like I was thinking, Mr. X, we were the original Crash Outs growing up. We just called it being thorough and no nonsense. But it's Crash Out, and I can't deal with this disrespect. I just can't, and I refuse.
That part. So with that being said, everybody at Frontier to the pit.
Yeah, all y'all.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, as men, it's best to not put ourselves in position, you know, where we crash out. Shout out to all my traumatized crack babies of the 80s, man. It's just something I realize. I'm like, somebody being disrespectful, it's just like, man, I'm just not going to deal with it. So I just avoid those situations altogether. Not doing it. Going on vacation, you traveling, my opinion, like you're supposed to be relaxing. You're supposed to be enjoying this, going to see your family, whatever, your loved ones. I ain't about to stress over nothing. No.
Man. And shout out to Trelly, gifting the membership.
Appreciate you, Trelly.
And EV says, sadly, it's actually 45 minutes. Could have said better. Okay. And he come through, says, American just did this to me this week. Nicer, though.
Oh, really?
Okay, because I see it. I mean, what they say, it was too late for him to book. They said, what, you got 45? Is there a time limit? Is that what you mean by the 45 minutes?
I know we at least show up an hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah. We don't play about getting to the airport at all.
Man. And Michelle says it's definitely a black man that they don't respect. They don't respect black men.
Amen.
He says it's a black man with a Chad voice. They don't respect you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's facts too. That's facts.
And EV says this is wild. Frederick Howard says HQ. So our B-dubs cook that 12-foot statues. That 12-foot statue says it all, huh? And speaking of the 12-foot statue, here we are. Y'all been wanting to talk about this. This is it outside of Times Square.
Well, finally found her. I finally found her. Boy, oh boy. Woo. Huh. Hey. Ah. Yes. All right.
So that's it. They put this big old statue of Bonquisha. You know, they say this is the black woman in America. I don't know. Does this represent all black women?
I seen the caption, and I don't agree with this. I'm not big on history, but I love to observe like people that we emulate and build statues of. You know, Socrates, great philosophers, you know, even athletes, Ray Lewis. Every statue I've ever seen, maybe outside of Buddha, was of an in-shape person. All right, because that's what we show as humans. We get the muse effect from discipline, our inner beauty shining outward. This ain't it. This is blasphemous. Why in the world would melanated women want to be remembered and revered in this light? They say she's in plain clothes and taking up space. Like, it shows laziness and complacency. This is a mockery, if you ask me. This Black women should not want this to represent them. Plain clothes, flat office chair butt. It shows like it's egregious.
That part.
Well, this was done by a British man, right? This wasn't done by an American person. This was done by a British immigrant man. So maybe this is not to represent Black women. Maybe this is to represent women of all women across the world. Maybe. I don't know.
That's a sister.
Yeah.
So I came across this post on Facebook. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, is this real or is this AI? So I go read the comments trying to find out, like, if it's someone of importance, like, what does it stand for? What does it mean? And I'm reading the comments and y'all look at these comments. Like, I'm like, I'm so sick. I'm so sick of it. But anyway, so I go and look and I'm looking. So I said, let me see if this is real. So I look it up and then I come up. Actually real.
Pandered in the Stars is about trying to communicate those dreams and communicate the...
So that's him here, I believe. You know, he's melanated. All right. Something else. I guess he goes around the world making these statues. And they saying he could be a zesty tether. I don't know, man.
This is the pandering. This is it. You know, ladies. Oh my God, I don't know how else to say it, man. This is pandering. That's nothing good about that statue. Like, I would not want any of the women in my life to present to the world like that because it's not in their best interest. So why would we put this up? Huh? Like, y'all okay? What is it saying? You guys are okay as you are. Don't change. That's not okay. It's not okay to become stagnant. Y'all need to change the word. Don't say, oh, I'm not going to change for nobody. Say, I'm going to remain stagnant. Let it sink into your bone marrow.
I'm looking. So I said, let me see if this is real. So I look it up and then I come up. Actually real.
Pandered in the Stars is about trying to communicate those dreams and communicate those inner worlds that we have, and sometimes we misinterpret with one another, to try and create an understanding. And basically,
this is my issue with people. There is so much hate, like just so much hate off of a statue. It's fucking ridiculous. Like it's sickening and it's fucking ridiculous. And it's just an art exhibit for Times Square. Like, and people wonder why now. I want to get my land and get me a homestead. And guess what? What I did. Because you know what? If you don't ask for help, you're never going to get it, right? And you never know until you try. Listen, I'm going out on the ledge. I created a GoFundMe. Anybody that wants to help and support, one, you already know watching this video supports me. Comment, sharing, whatever. So it helps. Okay? But anybody that wants to sprinkle a little extra on top, I do have my GoFundMe in my bio. If y'all don't know, my goal is to purchase property, either with a home already on it or build one on there. So I do have my GoFundMe in my bio. So if you guys got some rich aunties and uncles that just want to give away some money, you can just go ahead and share this. But I appreciate all the blessings, y'all. But stop the hate.
Bonquisha should just be on TikTok talking. She says she's trying to buy land and property. She has no money. She has no man, no husband, no guidance. She's looking for a GoFundMe. All right, she wants y'all to fund her so she can buy land and homestead.
Do y'all not understand? Me and Mr. Walker, our family, we are big on the homesteading tip. We got chickens and all that, beekeepers. So I know what I'm talking about. She's smoking crack rocks. Homesteading? It is, you have to have such discipline, structure. You tripping. You definitely got to have some resources and funds, and you definitely got to have a man. She talking about moving on to acres with a building out kind of in the middle of nowhere without a man. Y'all go ahead, Bonquisha. Go ahead. Go ahead and buy this property up so it can be reacquired, you know, by other people at a lower price. Y'all playing. Keep it up.
All right. So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button.
I don't understand what's the problem. Y'all talking about her. She look like your mother. She look like your mother, your aunties, your cousins, your nieces. Any black woman in your family, she look like me. I am very happy that she's there. She's 12 feet tall. She's very intimidating. When you walk by her, you just gotta respect her. You don't laugh at her. And the only person that should really be mad is a black woman. And we're not mad. They see us. Every single day when they go to work, they see us. She's us. And she's black. And she's tired. We are tired. You didn't think we was tired? That's art. If you cannot understand how artistic and creative that statue is, kick rocks. That's art.
There we go. We got Bonquisha up here with that bust down wig on her head, all the makeup. Y'all know that's art. Where is your art? Why ain't you got your natural hair in? Why ain't you looking like the statue? The statue was pretty natural for what it was. It was blowed out and very natural. Where's you? Where's your image? You look like the European statue, Bonquisha.
Sign Language 101 HQ. Gynocratic order is in play. Don't y'all dare talk about that sister when that sister is a reflection of your mama, auntie, and your sisters. That is, Kev said that your mama black. So the frick what? This is where accountability, this is where the healing and the generational curses come to an end. We addressing it all. Yeah, they big and blowed out too, and they need to change as well. We're not under the gynocracy. We call out toxic traits no matter who's showing them. Mama, auntie, sisters, all of them, HQ.
Oh, I agree with the young lady. It's art. It's art. And it represents a big swath of the women that are in this country.
And is that okay? So the fact that big blowed out sister represents the majority, is that a good thing? What are we looking at?
Just because y'all want to have skinny women on this planet does
not skinny healthy. Not skinny healthy. Not skinny healthy.
We don't know if she's healthy or not. We don't know whether that girl's healthy or not. We don't know that. What we do know is she represents a big portion of the women that are on this planet, in this country, a big portion. And the only statues that are in that area are 3 white men. That's it. No other person. She is the first person out of white men out of this whole history of this country that is not white.
That's the trick. That's the trick, HQ, right there. You just said it. Y'all be grateful for whatever we give y'all because y'all ain't had nothing before this. So we not about to give you a statue in Times Square of some big, tall, physically fit sister with some big blooming afro. No, we're going to give you big back, flat cheekbone Quisha because y'all ain't had nothing before this, HQ. You right. And it's a trick.
Right.
Why they didn't put a BBL girl up there, HQ, if they was representing for a lot of
I would say if we sit up here, if we are saying 80% of melanated women are overweight, it is a very accurate depiction of our modern women. I would say if they wanted a better statue, y'all got to present better. That is the majority. So it is what it is. The truth ain't never hurt nobody but a liar. So it is the truth of what our sisters look like in this country. If y'all want them to build a different statue, present something different as the majority.
It's not black women that's having a problem with it. It's other people having a problem with it. The black women understand that's what they look like.
What we saying is accept it because it's the truth. However, don't be proud. You see what I'm? Don't be proud of it. Dude.
Yeah, I be proud of that. They ain't got no statue of nobody else. They ain't got no black man in that.
It's a bad reputation. It's a bad reputation of the black woman because the black woman doesn't want to be considered mad black woman. And so that statue represents mad black woman. Her aggressively standing there goes against everything Black women have been saying since the early 1990s.
Most black women are proud of the statue because you don't have nobody else out there except 3 white men.
And it's a trick.
Ain't nobody else out there.
That's a trick.
3 white men.
I'm telling you, that's the trick.
Woman.
The part you like is the trick.
I'm not saying it's the best image. I'm not saying
listen, any woman that don't have an issue with it, she clearly identifies with it in some way, shape, or form.
Because I know somebody who look like that.
That's all. So it is what it is. If y'all see no issue, it is what it is. We're just gonna let it play out. It's nothing.
It is what it is.
If y'all think it's cool, we're just gonna let it play out.
Yeah, what it is.
Black women are art. Whether she had an afro puff or a dress on with a push-up bra, she's still gonna be there. They chose us before they put a 12-foot man. That's good.
How is that good? See, there lies the problem. Because it's a gender war. If the man is the leader of the household and of the community, why wouldn't we want a male statue first? So this is signifying that women, y'all want to be in charge? You're like, look, we got one. They ain't give y'all nothing. Like, what is that?
It's hate and malice. Something is going on between melanated women and melanated men in this.
Because I would say this, Mr. Walker, let somebody come and hit this woman upside the head with a brick. She ain't gonna be looking for no 12-foot statue to come help her. She gonna be looking for the damn men. She ain't gonna be looking at that statue saying, come alive, ninja. Come down here and help me. No, you're gonna be looking for the 5'8" men to come help you.
Why this hubris when that is the truth? Why, sisters, I want some hurt sister to dig deep and reflect and say, why did y'all like what she just said? Why? Any woman that did it, I don't think anybody in the chat, I don't think, but somebody said, I like that. F these ninjas. Why this vitriol for your melanated man? What is that? Where did it come from?
Madness. What you got, Raquel?
Yeah. Someone in the chat just said it. Like, why didn't they give Rosa Parks a statue or someone else? Like, it could be somebody more recent that has done something very impactful for research or anything. They could have celebrated any Black woman, but they just put an ambiguous, mad Black woman in the middle of Times Square. It just feeds more into the stereotype that we don't want. So that's why it's such a conundrum to see that people are standing up for this, because for all of these years that I've been growing up, people have been saying we don't want to be considered the mad Black woman. And then here she is being proud of the fact that you got to walk by the statue and feel some type of way about it, you know, because she's standing there like with an attitude. It's just like, no.
And they're happy that she's intimidating. You heard her. We hear on Kendra Nasty Don't Why these women always say, I don't know why these guys are intimidated whenever y'all thrive and strive to intimidate nug and lower level men. Yeah, that's what y'all want to do. Y'all, today's modern women like this, y'all living out y'all dream, but it's turned out to be a nightmare. Observe.
Man. Shout out to Cousin Walker. She come through with $30 in the Cash App. Appreciate your sister. She says, what the Gregory? What does that say? What the Gregory?
What the Gregiante?
Gregiante? What the hell?
Yeah, so it's like what the helly, but they're using the word Gregory because now that's the new thing instead of the old thing. The old thing is what the Gregiante.
I don't know any of it.
Oh, okay. So you've never heard of what the hell, what the helly, what the helliante? You haven't heard that yet? No. Okay, I'll send it to your inbox. It's like a thing going around. It's a thing going.
Is this for hetero men? I don't know if hetero.
It is. I'm not giving it justice, y'all. So it's when you hear it, you're gonna be like, she didn't say it right. She didn't say it right.
It's funny.
Okay.
Shout out to Cousin Walker. Says, what in the Gregory-ante? All right, she says, SPC, y'all starving?
That's my cousin.
Love you, cousin. Love you, cousin.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There we go.
They would have never did that. New York is really lit. I love my city. I love my city. We used to have colonizers and slave owners as statues on 14th Street, Union Square, and 42nd Street. They had George Washington, Abraham Lincoln. We yanked them bitches down. Now there's George Floyd and that black lady. Love it. Anytime somebody fixed their teeth to say something disrespectful about a black woman, is your statue there? I don't see a statue that look like you there. I'm cool with that statue. That's power.
Well, how is it power? Go and tell all them young girls down in the Atlanta street interviews. Ask them how do they feel powerful? How is that statue empowering them? Ask these baby mamas getting evicted out of their house. Go ask these women getting their cars repoed. How is that statue empowering and paying their bills and helping them?
Here we go. We're going down the middle. I'm so happy she brought George Floyd into this. May that man rest in peace. With that being said, he should not have a statue either. No, we are being bamboozled. We should not allow them, HQ, to immortalize us in these less than instances or positions just because we didn't have one before. No, the background on that brother George Floyd, may he rest in peace. He perished in a heinous manner at the very same time. When y'all want him to be y'all daddy, uncle, or husband, so hush, hush.
But he didn't die in an honorable way. So it's like another way to re-traumatize you. It's another way to remind you that you have a place to keep. And that's under everyone else. So that's the other thing. Everyone else's statues that go up, they're revering their best, their brightest. But for us, it's they're revering the people that have like a star or an asterisk next to their name because of something nefarious that happened to them. So yeah,
that part.
Say something disrespectful about a black woman, is your statue there? I don't see a statue that look like you there. I'm cool with that statue. That's power. A lot of people love us. A lot of people love us. We fit the beauty standard. Companies love us. We make things shake. We make things sell. So yeah, put the statue up. Put some more. I don't give a damn if that lady was missing a leg, if she was in a wheelchair. She's me. I'm black, and I'm proud.
Man. Post sisters, they will take anything. All right. If they paint Black Lives Matter in the street, if they name a street Martin Luther King, whatever they do, y'all just take any of these symbolic. It's all symbolic. There is no action behind it. There is nothing. They ain't set up no programs to help y'all, anything. In fact, they removing Section 8 as we speak, and they erecting statues as they taking away Section 8 and food stamps. Good luck, Bonquisha.
Come on with you, man. HQ, are you saying what we saying here? The pandering? What do you got?
Oh, she already said what I think. She already said what I think.
Well, you said no. I want to hear from HQ's mouth. Say what you think.
I think it represents a whole bunch of black women that are on this planet, and a lot of these people never see themselves in statues. And for that to be a statue in Times Square when there's millions of people that see that statue, I think it's a beautiful thing. Some people never see black people. Some people don't even know what black people look like up close or on TV. Never.
That's a lie, though. Not where they didn't put that statue in Montana or North Dakota. They put it in Times Square. Everybody in Times Square walk past people. You see black people all day long, so that's a lie.
Yeah, but people in China probably never seen black people.
Yeah, but they are in Times Square. There are black people walking around actively.
No,
what do you mean?
I'm saying there's people all across the world that have never seen a black person in real life.
All right, so why didn't they put the statue? They should have put it in the place where there's not any black people so they can see it.
No, they put it at the lower level. They put it where people can actually walk by it and see the statue.
People that see where there's already black people at. Yeah.
We can't all be the same. Why everybody want to be the same? That life would be boring if we all were the same color, same look, same weight, same height.
Oh, no, HQ, I'm addressing your point where you said they put a statue up because everybody don't get to see black people. I don't disagree. Why did it not in Times Square? There's black people everywhere down there.
I mean, I don't care where they put it. Any statue that represents a black person, whether they big, skinny, old or young, I don't care how it comes, as long as it's there. So all we see is historical figures around this.
Let's flip it. Let's flip it. So should we be proud if they put up a big 12-foot statue in Times Square, a black Air Force nug with a visibly ripped shirt, you know what I mean, showing the epitome of a couch ninja? Should as men, but you know what? At least we got a statue in Times Square. Or no?
I don't care what kind of statue you put up.
Okay, I got you. Fair.
I mean, how many black statues do you see around this country?
Everywhere.
What if they use a picture of?
Well, they damn near outside of every basketball and football stadium.
Thank you.
So are we saying because she's fat, she doesn't deserve a statue?
We're
what
saying,
are you talking about, people? Just because she's fat, she don't deserve a statue?
Why does she have to be?
And she was Obama, or she was skinny, y'all be like, oh, that's
so take the weight off of it. Make her skinny, standing up there with her hand on the hip, looking mad.
Skinny. I would be proud of her fat. I'd be proud of her, period.
Okay.
And y'all keep saying a mean black woman. She don't look mean. She just standing there with her hands on her hips. That's all she's doing. She don't have no mean face. She don't have no nothing. She's just standing there in all her glory, fat or skinny. So I'm proud of her. You don't have to be. I'm not you. I find it amazing that they would even put it in Times Square when it's all a bunch of white folks standing around with their statue. But the statue that they put in there is a black woman standing there with pride, and she don't have no mean face. She got braids, black.
She's standing there with pride. She has on a t-shirt.
So
she has on a t-shirt and slacks. Like, what is prideful about her attire?
What's not prideful about her attire?
It's not giving.
So what statues do you see of white men dressed like this?
She's not even in a suit. She ain't in a business suit. It's not showing any. It's not showing anything. She's not in a business suit showing she's a CEO. She ain't in a dress showing that she's a feminine, caring mother. She looks like she's alone. She's a woman wearing pants, a t-shirt. She's not giving anything feminine or power.
So what should she have on? What should she look like? If a black one, what statue should she have had? I mean, what should she have looked like?
I just said it. Something that's showing who she is. A woman of power.
It is showing what she is. She's a plain, everyday human being that we see every day.
Who aspires to be a plain, everyday human? Those statues about aspiration. Who aspires to be plain and regular?
What does she have? Why does she have to be anything other than what she is?
That's the human. That is what we do. We strive for greatness for any reason, whether it be for our kids, for ourselves, for our community. It's this greatness of some degree. Please, like, what are we talking about? It's not okay to be complacent.
So we always have to portray the best of everything.
Yes.
We always got to portray the best look, the best weight, the best everything. No,
when you're going to immortalize it, do you think that there weren't fat people in Egypt when they were writing on the walls in the pyramids? Because there were likely fat people in Egypt, but you never saw them. They never took the time out to craft fat people on the walls in the pyramids of Egypt. They were leaving us the best and brightest information to pass forward to make the next civilization better. It's about passing the baton and saying, we've made it this far for you to take it even further. That's what it's about. And it's like they keep showing us this
you don't
shit.
Get my point. You don't get my point of view. There's no.
I do get your point.
There's no point going over this. Y'all don't get my point of view.
That's why I said. Hold on. I don't disagree with HQ. That's her point of view. Obviously, the statue was made for people, and it was not made for others. Y'all ain't gonna change her mind, so it is what it is.
No, we don't want to change her mind, but we just want to get her to see why we.
I see. Y'all want a specific. Y'all want a specific look. You don't want to be seen as the fat black girl. I get it. I don't care.
Well, it's not about the weight for me.
I don't care.
It's not about the weight for me. It's about the fact that she doesn't look like there's anything to revere her for. That's what the problem is for me.
That's not why that statue is there. That's not
the statues that the Gavin was flipping back and forth from. Those sculptures that were carved from straight freaking marble. Okay, you're looking at pieces of stone that were chiseled and rubbed to perfection. Okay, these are of moments that people want to revere: sadness, happiness, strength, perseverance. Okay, femininity, the curves of a woman.
Well, that's what I say, Raquel.
The things that people want to.
The women that don't have an issue, they don't have an issue because they identify with it. You can't tell them anything differently. This is how you feel. I get it. But you can't tell somebody that identify with it to feel like you. It ain't going to happen.
That's right.
So don't pull this next video up. Hit the like button.
So let's get into this sculpture, y'all. The racists, they are outside right now. Do you hear me? They are outside. They not putting no mask on it. They not trying to hide it. They just point blank they ready. They was ready for this sculpture because they true colors truly came out. I even seen somebody in the film industry, knowing I'm in the film industry, that I know, and going off. It was, I can't work for you no more. Cause honey, I wonder if I pass these people sometimes in the store and like, do they just hate me by my presence? Isn't that crazy? You are hated because you came out of your mother's womb and you were black. God accepts us all. Why on earth are we years from slavery and y'all still hate us? Y'all hate us because you brought us over here.
That's it. So right now, it's the victim Olympics. You got to let people feel however they want. And the people that don't got to move accordingly. You can't try to drag them with us or with y'all or be pulling people each way. If they want to go that way, let them go. And if everybody else want to go this way, let's go this way. And let's see who survives.
That's it. That's where we are. Time will always tell the truth, baby. You think you're right? Show us. We're going to see. That's been my favorite line since we've been up here. Let's let time be the judge. I'm here for it.
We didn't ask to be here. We was chilling. We was over there chilling in Africa. Y'all brought us here. So why are we hated? Didn't we do all y'all work? Yeah. But we still hated. That's crazy. Man, watch your people. You probably working next to some of them. Walking through the store. We don't know who ready to attack us. It's ridiculous. And it's childish, actually. Because if you have to hate a whole race, there's something wrong with you. Period. Point blank, period. Anyway, shouts out to representing the black woman. But nah, y'all, the biggest thing for me is that y'all racist. And
yeah. Look at all these strong black women coming up here with European wigs on their head, trying to emulate white women. You can't make this up. Every one of them coming up here, yeah, black women, but they all hate themselves because they don't even want to present themselves as God made them.
And that's the saddest thing going on in our culture today, if you ask me. It's true. We had a sister come up here, a sister we was critiquing. She was going live while we was covering her. She came on our platform. Salute to that sister. She's a good sport. However, we got into a conversation and she acknowledged that she hates her hair. So regardless of how y'all feel about this pushback, we care. we care how our melanated sisters perceive because it reflects on us as well. This is, and I'm going to keep saying that a lot of women have not come in contact with good men that are not trying to hunch on them. So it's kind of they're taking it back, trying to help y'all do better. This is not how y'all wish to go down in history. So are we saying that any history is gooder? Any history is better than no history?
So what you got, HQ? What you got? Nothing. I got a video for this. There's a response video to this, and I think it's gonna ruffle some feathers, but we're here for it.
Let's get ruffled.
So there we go. So it's from the same woman. This woman here, we just watched her video. She was Victim Olympics. Here we go.
So let's get into this sculpture, y'all. The race.
Yeah, let's get into it. And it has nothing to do with racist. Like it's just mind-boggling that you don't want to be seen as angry black women. That's what I hear all the time in lives, that you're not angry, you're just passionate, you're loud. Then there's a 12-foot obese, ill-fitted t-shirt wearing angry black woman put up in Times Square, and you're singing to it. Like, your culture is extremely confusing. Then you went on to say that we stole you from Africa. No, your people sold y'all. I'm of Irish descent. My family never owned slaves. Stop.
HQ, what you got for HQ? Huh?
First of all, I wish they would stop saying she's an angry black woman. She's not an angry black woman. Her expression on her face is a regular expression. 2, she's a representation of black people, period. A lot of black people, period. It just is what it is. You can't change that. Just because you don't like the way she looked, just because you don't like the way she's overweight, doesn't mean anything. She doesn't have an angry expression on her face, so stop saying that. She's just standing there, okay? 2, she says, oh, okay, well, we don't want to be seen as an angry black woman. That's not an angry black woman. I wish people, that's just something that most people seem to accept in their brain, that when they see a black woman, she's an angry black woman. Black women are not angry black women. We just women just like every other woman. So,
well, I'll say this. We have said something over here at SBC once before that it is hard for a woman, you know, when they got the big back and of a certain size to tap all the way into her femininity. So you just present like this, it's a stereotype that majority of the women that look like her, they're normally brutish.
And the other sister that was loving the statue HQ in the car, she took pride in the fact that she was intimidating. So like that wild Caucasian sister was just saying, it's confusing because y'all say that y'all not angry. Okay. However, then you take pride in being intimidating. Like, can we see where the confusion comes into play?
I can't help it that we exude confidence. I can't help it that we exude enough confidence that we intimidate white men, black men, white women. I can't help that. I can't help it that you're intimidated by me when you see me walk into the room and I have my back straight and my chin up. I can't help that you feel that way. That's the way you feel. I can't help that. I have had plenty of women hate on me because I walk into a room all 6 feet of me and heels.
You ain't big. Hey. You ain't brutish and big, HQ. See, and that's what confuses me, HQ. You would never let yourself get this big. But then you sit here and try to defend it. You would never let yourself get this big.
But I know those people. I know those people. You all said it yourself. 80% of black women are overweight. So therefore, that is a true representation of the women. So why would I be mad because I see a statue that represents 80% of our women?
Well, because we also say that 70 or 60% of these women are baby mamas. 25% of women are married, 75% of women are unmarried. So there got to be something about that 75% and the 80% overweight. There is a dot to connect.
Yeah, but I'm not saying anything about the dots connecting. I'm saying
that's what we're saying.
That's a great
saying
representation of
no,
us.
you're missing the point. We are saying that if we want smaller women that will raise the marriage rates and to help the community.
Okay, so you hate on a statue of big women because you want skinny women?
It ain't about being skinny. It's about being fit. And then
They're hating on the statue of big women because of what it represents.
Okay, it represents 80% of us. What are you talking
about? It represents the 80% of the women that are the least productive. That are the least productive.
Nobody
the 80% that's gonna be mad about the budget cuts to the Section 8 and the welfare vouchers. That's what this looks like. But this looks like HQ. This
80% of our women are unproductive. I cannot believe you said that.
I'm saying
nobody said because they're overweight that they're unproductive.
When you are overweight and you are unmarried, hold on. Let me clarify this. When you are overweight, you are unmarried, and you have 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 or 5 for 5, or like I've seen on this show, what have we seen? 8 for 8.
That mean you're unproductive.
You're unproductive. That's highly unproductive.
That's a very different thing. Unproductivity and having 3 children.
What are you productively doing, HQ? What are you doing that's productive outside of having babies?
I can't believe you said that.
Oh, wow. Well,
80% because you're overweight, you're unproductive.
It displays yes, it does.
You are showing people that you are the least.
That question. Please ask somebody else that question. I don't want to engage with somebody who would say something like that. No. Just because you're overweight doesn't mean you're unproductive. There's plenty of people that are not unproductive and they're overweight.
That's true. You're right. I want to say this.
We're talking about the context
of one second, Rocky. I got it.
Population. Are you serious?
No, 1 second. We can't sit here. Stop, both of you. We can't sit here and act like being big, man or woman, is going to hinder your productivity. When me and Mr. X were in the heat of our general contracting jobs, we gained a lot of business simply because we could fit into spaces and conduct the repair where our overweight competition could not. I promise you this was part of our business model to remain physically in shape so that we could remain productive. Raquel did not say that 80% of these women are unproductive. She said that display shows, it presents unproductivity because we cannot stop and act like being big does not hinder your productivity. I can give you 100,000 examples, but we got to take emotion out of it. We are addressing an issue here. No need to get emotional. Just address the truths.
That part. So we got some super chats here. I'm gonna grab a couple of them. Shout out to Keith Randall. He says, HQ, she is a 12-foot big back. Stop it, please. He also come through. He says, this is egregious. I can't say anything further. Shout out to HQ founder Lamp with the 10 ball. Says, just so y'all know, I was missing from being in HQ's background for a few shows because HQ shipped me to NYC in hopes they'd make me into a statue. Instead, they went with Big Shirley.
It was this close.
And Frederick Howard says, Nug Keishatron statue is next. Jesus. Before a man. Jesus. Laura Jefferson says, yeah, I don't know about that one.
HQ go get y'all tomorrow morning on her show.
And Michelle says he's telling the world average B-dubs is big and has naps.
What?
And that's a lady from another country. She's not even in America or American. And this is what she's going to go back and talk to on the pad or whatever they do in whatever country she's in about with Black women in America. That's not, that to me, if that's what she think, that's what Chinese people thinking when they walking by this is what Hispanic people walking by when they see this. So this ain't good. Like
that part. And shout out, EV says 45 minutes to check your bags at the airport.
Okay.
Brian C. Bum Keisha has been idolized now. Sad.
Unfortunate.
And Brian says the city had to have approved it.
Yeah, I bet.
And Classy Perspective says, when I was a child growing up, the representation of Black women, what I saw was natural hair, thin waist, bell bottoms. This is horrible.
Yeah.
EV says, preach, Mr. Walker. Hallelujah.
Appreciate you.
Steve says, why not Rosa Parks instead?
Too empowering.
And EV, the answer lies in the Geno Jennings take.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
And where we at here? Shout out Albert C. says they boycotted Aunt Your Mama, but not this. Keith Randall, stop the cap, HQ. We've been seen everywhere. Lord Jefferson, settling for mediocrity.
That's all I see, Lord Jefferson.
Divine Photos. So they not offended by the statue, but let the creators of South Park do an episode talk about how B-dubs are and watch the sisterhood assemble.
Divine, don't hurt him, brother. You're too logical, man.
Cruz dude, Crimson Cure reacted to this. She nailed it.
Shout out to Crimson Cure.
And Michelle says, HQ, we agree. We saying put what we aspire to be.
Amen.
EV says, okay, HQ, how about Aunt Your Mama then? Ty Pro says, what in the Gregoriante? The statue ain't got a bra.
What the hell?
And EV says, she looks like cabs and Ubers are passing her.
Oh.
And Lord Jefferson, that's a Bone Quisha statue. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Dark Star. She says, I feel that way when movies about slavery come out. Says, we have enough to last a lifetime. It's 2025. Now we are exploiting Black trauma for entertainment.
Dark Star, talk about it. Sinners almost rubbed me the wrong way in the beginning. Took me back.
And Vicky, she says, we're under a system of supremacy. She says, of course, our image is important.
Amen.
And Michelle says, the artist even molded a fupa.
Sweet Jesus in the morning.
EV, I actually thought the statue was Latia James. And Keith says, game over. Black people in America know it too.
Man, oh man.
And Lord Jefferson says she got that expression. Third charge. Elijah, are y'all starving?
They starve.
And Vicky says, come on. It's the typical classic mammy stereotype. The races are the whites that allow it to be put up there, and the tether crash out dummy that made it.
You gotta look deeper, man. These be setups, if you ask me.
Shout out to Frederick Howard with the 20 ball. Says Gavin X, don't fail me. Timeout HQ. How foolish she talks, not understanding.
Shout out to Auntie HQ. She passionate about her position.
And shout out to DeMarcus in the Cash App. He says, I have a simple way to settle this with HQ. Stand up and give us the SBC cam for research. Oh, man. And shout out to Leon King in the Cash App with $1. Leon says, ask Raquel. No, Leon. All right. Yeah, that ain't enough money to say that. Shout out to Corey Rivers in the Cash App with the $5. Says, keep up the good fight, fellas.
Appreciate you.
So there we go. As far as this whole statue situation, to the pit, man.
Got a pit statue. How nice. We decorating.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings when you're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, man. Listen here. We love our melanated sisters, man. That's why, if you ask me, that's why we up here. This is what love looks like. Love looks like accountability. I would not want to go through Times Square with my daughters and for them to think that this is a representation of them, especially when in our household we teach health, fitness for the betterment of them. There's just we got to take all emotion out moving forward. We live in the world of too much emotion. Everybody think it's cool to be crash out and unhinged. No, that is one of the first rules of war. Stop being predictable. You can't be emotional. That's what we are, predictable and emotional.
That part. So y'all got any final words when we move off of this subject? All right. So that's it. The 12-foot statue lady. We'll see. Somebody was doing the over-under and they was trying to see if it would be vandalized. I doubt it. That's a black queen.
Yeah, don't vandalize it, But I tell you what, man. Shout out to HQ Sunday show. She go curse y'all tomorrow. Hold on. Y'all go get it, time, bro. Look at it.
That part. Shout out to HQ.
Project Leroy, he gonna come through for me tomorrow.
I'll be over there supporting HQ. I'm ready.
You.
I know you're ready.
I didn't know anything about that statue until you mentioned it. I had heard about a statue, but I had never seen the statue until you all just put it up. I mean, it is what it is.
Okay. So there we go. Shout out to the SBC Nation. Tonight we are talking about fit, not so feminine, but friendly. All right. Modern women are the least protected and the most pandered to.
And I think that statue showed it, as far as being pandered to, but unprotected. I really believe, I believe from observation that they did it to themselves. Who gonna check me, boo? You can't control me. You can't tell me what to do. A man cannot protect what he has zero control over. Can't even tell his sisters not to wear a skirt too small. How are they gonna protect you? You do what you want. It's called crash out, HQ. You want a man to crash out. You want to do what you want to do, but whenever you summon him to protect you, then he do it. That's slavery.
And EV says Malcolm X told us about white liberals. Yeah. So here we go. Speaking of that, you got the men right now are choosing, black men in particular, are choosing to date out, date outside the race or date younger women. And it's been a topic, and this woman been going viral. So we're going to talk about it. Here we are.
Hey, sis, meet me on the porch. At this point, I need everybody to meet me on the porch. I need the black women, I need the white women, and I need the black men. This is some seriously real shit that I am utterly disturbed by, and I am just tired because I don't understand why there's this major attack on black women. So this video, if it goes into a part 2, not a problem. I'm about to ram it up. I was in the barbershop today. And it was a young black male coming there. He might have been between that 22 to 24 age group. Very handsome, very, very handsome. So I believe might have just been coming back from college or graduating or whatever the case may be, because they were happy to see him when he came in. So he sits down, and so they're just talking, what's going on? And he's giving an update. He's graduated, he's got an engineering degree. Oh my God, I'm over there on the proudness. I'm in the background. I don't know him. I'm just kind of sitting down, listening to what he's saying. So the barber begins to get filled in on him. What's been going on? This thing, and he says, I'm coming back. I'm getting married. So everybody, great. And I'm so on the side being so nosy and over there like a proud auntie. I don't even know this young man, right? So they start to kind of converse amongst each other, and they're talking. And so the young man says, yeah, I'm having a little problem. It's a lot going on because I'm marrying a white woman. And my family, they're not too happy about it.
All right. So I'm going to stop it for a minute. I don't even know why she was in somebody's conversation that deep. Is crazy to me, but obviously she's offended, and she says, are white women black men's peace?
You know what? That's not true. It ain't got nothing to do with the race or color. It's femininity. That's what it is. When I went to college, that was my first display of femininity from women where it was sexual. Like being an athlete and having all those female athletic trainers, Like, and you an athlete, they serve you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, goodness gracious, what is this? And it wasn't always sexual, you know what I mean? And so it's not race. It ain't white women, black men's
Come and
peace.
tape your ankle. Tape your
Yeah.
wrist.
Oh, sweet, kind massage, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, yeah, all that. But it ain't got nothing to do with color. It's that femininity. Femininity gonna win, ladies.
That part.
You know, they're not too happy about it. So the barber and everybody was like, oh, well, you know, to each his own and this, that, and the other. So the barber was just kind of speaking to him, and he said, hey, you know, where'd you meet her? And he said, oh, I met her in college. And he was like, oh, okay, because, you know, back in the day, you had all the girls. You know, what made you decide that she was the one? Like, what made you want to marry the white girl or the white woman? No, with no disrespect. So what this young man said after that is what just literally took me out the game. As a black woman, as a black mom, in general. So he says that, you know, he come from, of course, the hood and had a hard knock life, you know, just with one mom and no dad and that same shit. Like, don't nobody keep, I hate the fact that that is such a stereotype. You know, we hate it too. But so he goes off to say that when he went to college, it was a college that was mixed, but more so of a white college. And he start, you know, meeting up with white friends and, you know, they introduced him to another whole world that he didn't know existed, you know? And
that part, kind of to piggyback off what Mr. Walker just said, you know, a lot of black men is growing up in the hood, your auntie, your mom, they all ratchet, they all brutish and ignorant for the most part. They won't make you a plate. They ain't about to rub your back if you're hurt. None of that. You ain't getting no nurturing after the age of 2. It's over with for the most part. And then they go off and they meet, you know, different ethnicities and races of people. And they like, man, it's a different thing, I guess.
And that's why I keep asking, what is this malice between melanated men and women? What is the disconnect where these sisters don't feel inclined to present femininity and softness to their melanated man? What is that? Where Becky and Marisol, they will very willingly. And that's why these men are end up going. Shout out to my good brother Shamar, man. Big old 6'5" giant of a ninja. Brilliant, taking over the world. And he went up there, found him a feminine woman that didn't exactly share his complexion. And he went out and conquering the world. Salute to my brother, because it's that femininity. And I was sitting there coming from the hood. I didn't know what I was looking at, Mr. X. I was a little bit judgy in my youth and my ignorance. But now I grew up, I'm like, you know what? Makes perfect sense. Femininity gives a man peace. Ambitious man cannot survive or even breathe without cooperation and femininity from his woman. You got to go.
That part. So what's your take, HQ? What you thinking about this video so far?
I don't see what the big deal is with the world is the way it is, and you not being able to find black love on black love. Why not go out of your race and find whatever you can find? I mean, I don't have any problem with him going out. He's found what he was looking for in Becky. So that's what you want. That's what you need to get, regardless of what color she is. You didn't find it in the black woman, so find it in the white woman or Hispanic woman or whatever woman you find it in. That's what you're supposed to do.
I think I could speak for a lot of melanated men when I say, correct me if I'm wrong, that most melanated men want to be with their melanated sisters. Right. However, that feminine aspect is key. That is it. That's what gets a man wrapped around your finger. That femininity, that softness is undeniable. Ladies, take heed.
The young girl, she became a friend and then introduced him to their family. And when he goes over there, you know, they're all married. The parents is married and they have a really good home and they do things together and they communicate. It's just a good energy, a good vibe. And this man said, I never knew this side of life. My life was always loud and chaotic and always disruptive with my family. So the young man said, you know, he would go over there and they would go on vacations. They would have Sunday dinners. You know, when they had cookouts, there was no fussing, no fight, no arguing. It was just all love and vacations. I was thrown at what this young man was saying in regards to what he seen and what he witnessed being with this young lady and this new side of life. And so he said that, when he seen it, he started thinking about all of the chaos that his life was. It was always baby mama drama and fussing and fighting, and they'll get together as a family and it'll be a fight, and the drunk uncles, the drunk mamas, he was like, my aunt and uncles, they all on welfare and always scheming and always fussing and fighting, cussing, trying to hook up with this dude and that dude. And
what I just say, that's the typical black man experience. I mean, granted, it's not 100%. It might be more like 60 or 70. The vast majority of brothers grow up around these more rough women in the hood. A lot of us don't grow up in the suburbs. We don't have those type of experiences. Most of us grow up in the hood around a certain type of woman until you get older and get out in life and start experiencing different stuff.
Shout out to Lil Scrappy, that viral video where he's talking to his mom and his wife or girlfriend. He said, I'm going through a hard time. I can't go to my mom. She hard. I can't go to my woman. She hard. Now, yeah, he chose his woman, but at the very same time, just to make the point, like, we gotta get past this hurt and trauma of the past, whatever it is, because there's something there. We acknowledge it, sisters. There's something there that's stopping the femininity, because femininity is vulnerability. Shout out to the chat. So we acknowledge that at the very same time, it needs to be addressed.
So what you got, Raquel? What's your take?
I worked in a barbershop. It's hard not to listen to people's conversations. And everybody was like, she's ear hustling. I've been guilty of doing that a few times in the barbershop. But yeah, I mean, like, what do you say? You can't be mad at him for wanting a better experience for himself than what he was raised with, and maybe she, instead of making this video, go to the car, eat your lunch, and ponder about some of the ways that maybe you've been unpleasant to deal with, in your own family. And instead of making a video to talk to all of us nobodies and strangers in your life, maybe you go and have real life conversations with people in your family who you might not have been on the up and up with. Maybe 10 years ago you were immature. Maybe there's something you need to go and apologize for. Like, what are you doing to make your family life more pleasant? Because sometimes I've been wanting to make videos and I've been wanting to say things, but lately everything has been like at a very high fever pitch, like with the government and with these things that are coming out socially. And it makes us all want to have opinions about things that are outside of ourselves. But when we find ourselves making videos like this woman here about what she overheard in the barbershop, instead of self-reflecting about like what you could be doing better, what I could be doing better as a mom or a wife or a daughter to my dad and mom or a sister to my brother, like that is what I need to be toiling about and talking about with people, not what I heard in the barbershop or, like that's his life. What are you doing to make your life better? So that would be my question to her after she got up and did this rant. Did you do anything to make your current situation better? Because it seems like you could be bitter because this is you.
That part.
It's just all these black women, just all that seemed like that's all I was raised up under. That's all I've seen. That's all I know. And then I get to the white woman and it's different. And what he said after this is what really broke me. He said, it's like when I came home the last time, he said, and I was in my family's event, it was nothing but chaos. He said the women, they in house shoes and bonnets, they ghetto acting. He said, and I love them, but I don't love it. And he said, being with my white girlfriend, fiance, and her family, he said, you know what it's like? And this is what got me, ladies. He said, it's like if you're in a crowded room and you're surrounded by chaos and just everything is just chaotic and noisy and loud and disruptive, and you take some headphones and you put the headphones on, and you can drown everything out because when you put the headphones on, it's quiet and it's peace. He said, that's what my fiance is to me and her white family. That whiteness, he said, they're my headphones and they are my peace. He said, and then black women and my black side of the family, they are the noise. They are the chaos. They are the noise. My bad, my video cut off. But, you know, he said, black women, they are the noise. They are the chaos that was in his life. And now he has put on the headphones and received that peace from his white fiance and her family, with all due respect. But my question is, why the hell are we always so targeted? We, as black women, are consistently here to protect everybody, but there's not a damn person out here protecting us. And the first person that will attack us is our men. I don't care what you say. Our men. This young man was not attacking us, but for him to compile and say that all black women are noise and every other race is their piece is heart-wrenching.
Huh. Here we go. The title of tonight's show, the modern women, they are the least protected. Her words. She said, we ain't protected. You just made up this whole story in your head. I'm going to go on to say none of this is true. All right. She just broke her phone out and started improvising. But here we are.
And I didn't hear, here we go. Shout out to being triggered and being stuck at that triggering point. Even in her own story, I didn't hear her say that he said that every melanated woman is loud just because he said his auntie and mama in them is. He never said every, we don't say every woman. Logic that Y chromosome does not allow us non-hurt men, HQ, to say every woman. We don't say that. He simply pointed out the majority, if not every woman in his life, not every woman in the world. And we can't be emotional. Oh, that's not fair. It is fair. Me and my sister was talking, you know, and we acknowledged and said, you know what? We never experienced real femininity or mothering or nurturing attributes from any of our female elders in our family. Not one. Not a grandmother, not a mother, not an auntie, none of them. It's unfortunate. But these are things we're trying to point out because a lot of people say this ain't true.
That part. So what's your take, HQ?
No, I mean, it's understandable because when you go to college and you're if you're born in the hood and that's all you are around is ratchet women, and then you go to college and then you see other forms of people. You go to a liberal college, more so a liberal college where you have a mixture of people, then you're going to see different things. Obviously, you're going to be attracted to those different things. So I see where he got it from. I would question whether if you've only dealt with black women and you go to a school and then you find a white woman that gives you the peace, why couldn't you find a black woman that could have gave you the same peace at that university? So that's my thing, because I guess it may be a liberal thing or maybe a man thing. Maybe you're just attracted to whoever you become attracted to. I mean, I'm not attracted to anybody of a different race. Not saying I couldn't be. I'm just saying it wouldn't be my first choice. So I'm saying, was that his first choice, or was he just picking her because she represents peace? Maybe he could have found that peace with a black woman. Is he attracted to black women or is he attracted to white women? I would have looked for a black woman that gave me peace as opposed to a white woman who gave me peace if I'm attracted to black women.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say one thing that we do know is that our melanated sisters are not really interested in marriage and college when they are younger. And they are being told this by the older women, their aunties and them are telling them, wait till you're in your 30s and you establish and you know what you want. So it probably is hard for these young men to find a marriage-minded black woman that they are attracted to. And it's probably much easier to find Becky and them.
That's facts. You know, me and my wife joke around. I worked in the front office of a building checking folks in as they came in my freshman year. And I was sitting there, you know, single guy. And I'm sitting there looking at the sisters come through, interacting with them. And before my feminine sweet wife came through, she know 3 of her brutish hood counterparts came through. Like, so there you go. Like, HQ, I feel you. You know, I love my melanated.
You don't have to throw them shade. You don't have to throw them shade.
Yes, I do. But at the same time, like they said in the chat, finding these softer melanated sisters, I'm telling you, HQ, they're few and far in between. That's the thing. Like Becky pouring it on. Like I remember sitting there in that office before my wife came in, and it was some And shout out to HQ. Yeah, it's right. It was some Caucasian sister never encountered black folks before, but she still was feminine. All right. But it's tough, HQ. Just letting you know, it's hard finding a healed melanated sister coming from these gynocratic orders. We're not there. You go. It's sympathy and empathy here. We're not blaming these young women, not wholeheartedly. There's blame to pass down to their parents. Like Mr. X said, they mama telling them, don't be worried about no man. You get your education. Why can't y'all do both? Like, there you go. There's an answer to a bit of your question. Why can't y'all do both? Why aren't these men finding women of their complexion? Why aren't these women doing both? Just like Marisol and Maylene, getting their education and finding a man, their husband.
I mean, if I wanted to have peace, of course, I could go. You could go to somebody that is not black, that's not ratchet or whatever, or I could go to, there's all different stereotypes. There's all different types. So I'm saying, am I attracted? I would question: are you attracted to this person? Is this person your highest desire, or are you just looking for peace somewhere? Because if you're looking for peace somewhere, okay, fine. If that's your priority, great, fine. But I also have to have passion. I also have to be attracted to the person. I also have to have a want and a desire for the person. And peace I just can't have peace and I'm not attracted to the person, or just can't have peace and she just exists. That's not how that word works. That's not how that works. So, I mean, I would question that. If all you dated is black women and all of a sudden I need peace and you run over there and want to date Becky, I'd have questions for you. So that's just me.
I agree. And shout out to Sphere. He says, the man said one thing that black women miss. He loved black women, but not their actions.
Thank you.
Okay. And Mr. Ali, all right, the nug with the $5 says, HQ, like I said, the Western B-dub are the worst women in history of women when it comes to relationships. No other ethnicity loses their men like the B-dub.
Are you kidding me, Mr. Ali? What about the Asian people? Stop it. The white women lose they men to the Asian women because they're even more feminine. Stop it. We ain't the worst. The white women.
What's the marriage rates? What's the marriage rates of Asians? I want to say they married at a higher rate than us.
I know that the Asian
women got the highest. They got the highest marriage rates in the country.
Yeah, they got the highest mixture rates. They go to
marriage. They got among Asians they got the highest marriage rates amongst each other.
No, I'm saying the highest mixture of raced women who go to different races is the Asian woman.
Granted, two things could be true, HQ. That could be such a small.
So I'm saying we don't lose.
Still don't disprove what he's saying, HQ.
No, I'm saying we don't lose them more than white women lose theirs.
That ain't true because they are more. We would be more married than all of these women if that was true.
And to agree with you, HQ, if white women are married at a higher rate, they have the luxury of losing more.
No, I said Asian women. Asian women take white men more than white women take our men. That's what I'm saying. Asian women take the white men more.
That we don't lose our. Listen, it's only the thing it's only your man if you are married. You can't claim men that y'all are just hunching. You can't hunch a man. So yeah, that's our man.
No, he didn't say hunching. He didn't say married. He didn't say single. He said we lose our men more than any other race. No, we don't. White women lose their men to Asian women more than any women.
He didn't say that. No other ethnicity loses their men like, okay, maybe did, but it's still true.
Yeah, if you ain't captured, nobody get HQ. Here's the thing: if nobody gets them, is that a win for black women? If the black women are losing, how's it a win if you losing?
I just answered that man question. I'm just saying, stop putting black women on the bottom rung. They're not on the bottom rung like that.
Hell,
they don't lose their men like that.
There are stats, HQ.
Yes, and Asian women are the most ones who cross
lines.
But
they are the most married, so they can afford those casualties.
He didn't say married. He just said lose.
No, you missing the equation. Here we go, HQ. I know. Shout out to Sir Charge. Says he started eating mushrooms. It changed everything. And Devil's Game says, why does Lady care so much who he is marrying?
Because she wanted for herself. You know what it is.
And Jada Gray says, stop, HQ. You let Dana White smash, respectfully. Oh, man. Mr. Ali says, your fault, HQ. It has nothing to do with political alignment. I disagree with these two guys about politics, but they are correct about relationships.
Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. You see that? I appreciate that.
That part. And shout out to Top Pro. He says, I suggest a natural hair salon or a black art scene. So many healthy, healed, feminine black women that love black men and love on you.
Talk about it, Top Pro, but you got to have some culture to be around them. Non-culture nug ain't invited.
Okay, shout out to Top Pro.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Mr. Ali, been a member for 4 months. He says, black women put themselves at the bottom, HQ, your fault. All right, and shout out to Derek. He says, black women prioritize independence over marriage.
That's just a fact.
That part. And Alfonso, he's in the Cash App, says, look at HQ being her best behavior today. Not so much. I don't know. And shout out to Leon. Leon come back in the Cash App with the $1.50. He says, tatas. All right. And shout out to Alfonso. Says, I take it back. She tripping. And where we at here? So as far as this woman, shout out to Horace. Says, dating app shows that B-dubs and Asian men are the least desirable.
For relationships.
Yeah. What?
No,
what?
it's not.
That's not true?
God.
For relationships and marriage?
Don't get the stats. These people don't. That's that Cupid study. That's not what that means. Please stop saying that.
All right.
And then we got Asian men. They got men in there too.
And Asian men. So Asian men are high. What?
No, they're least
married, right?
No, he's saying that out of all of the groups, black women and Asian men are the least desired.
Let's break it down. Why that may be. Melanated sisters, as awesome as y'all are, y'all got little femininity. The proof is in the pudding. Argue with your mama. Asian men, y'all know the stereotype about Asian men. So there's a lot
Asian
there.
men are the most married. So what is the point?
Well, they talk about dating apps. So the data well, hold on. Let me see this. The data is coming from these dating apps. So you got black women, white women, Hispanic, Asian, yada, yada, yada. And it shows who swiped on the most and who swiped on the least. And the black women on the women's side, black women at the bottom, and on the men's side, the Asian men are at the bottom. Y'all are the least desired.
Yeah,
Two deficits, like a femininity and like a masculinity.
Married though, so that doesn't mean anything.
Well, if you marry, you're not on a dating app. These stats are coming from dating app. So,
but the Asian men are the highest married.
Well, the highest rates though, but the Asians are also one of the lowest percentages population. So it's not a large number; it's just a large percentage. So they're not. There's probably more black people married in the country than Asians. They just have a higher marriage rate because there's more of us than there is them in the country.
The girl math. It's just like
that Cupid study.
You threw too much. You threw too much.
Okay. And EV come through. He says KS did a show about Asian leftover women. Remember?
Yeah. Yes, we do.
And shout out to Disco Darren. He says, I've always dated, loved, and married a B-dub. Even when I was playing football in college and in Canada, I've always dated within my culture.
Shout out to Disco Darren and his fast cars.
And Roosevelt says, bias is written all over HQ statement. He says, you point out Asian women without stats or resources, bias. Abdul.
You don't need it. You can go look at the stats yourself.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Shout out to Roosevelt. There we go. As far as this woman, we're going to take her, put her in the sub.
Yeah, light work.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wait in the water. Yeah,
I love observing this participation trophy culture we live in. Like, you know, shout out to HQ. Like, it hurts saying, you know, oh, we're on the bottom. You know, I'm not the best. And I gotta continue. And I will always give credit to athletics because you are used to being poked, prodded, judged, and at times even condemned. You get used to that pressure of striving to do better. However, when we live in a participation trophy where you get accolades just for showing up in a raggedy t-shirt and some ill-fitting jeans, this is how we get here. I don't agree with it. I like competition. I believe in the idea that man sharpens man as iron sharpens iron. There's got to be some friction. There's got to be some turmoil to get the best out of us. We can't just be, oh, don't mess with me. I'm a delicate little flower.
That part. And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says, Auntie DQ, chill.
DQ.
And Esquire Ish with the 10 ball, he says, Black women aren't losing Black men to Asian women at the rate white women lose white men to Asian women. That's all HQ is saying.
Good.
Okay. Granted. She still ain't hitting on nothing, but granted. So here we go.
But you got the attorney coming to save you, HQ. He like, stand back, get away from HQ. I got her. I'll fix it.
There we go.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I can't wait for HQ show tomorrow, but I'm gonna be there. Hold on. She gonna get y'all. I know it.
Listen, shout out to the brother Esquire. Somebody had to throw a life raft out for her. All right.
I said what I said. Y'all just didn't understand what I said. I said, no, Ali started it. He started it because you made it seem. Look, the man already said it. Attorney already said it. Asian women are the biggest crossers of races to men. And the Asian women.
That's because they have the ability. They have the y'all don't have the option.
No, Ali didn't say none of that. Ali didn't say none of that.
This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. If y'all had the options, if y'all were desired, y'all would do it.
You projecting.
Think about it.
We will love Black men at a 90% rate. We ain't looking at no Asian men. We ain't looking at no white men. We looking at Black men only.
Why would you look anywhere else when you got the prize already? You would be a fool to go look at Asian men. Yeah, you sound stupid. Like, what? You got the best. You got the best men on the planet. Why would you say, oh, I'm gonna look at the worst when you got the best? That's insanity.
I keep saying that.
Both those men make more money than the Black men. They make more money than the Black men. They have more prestige on this planet. What are you talking about?
Cap.
And yet
You a liar.
So wait a minute.
90% clip.
So I say something about 80% of obese women being unproductive, but you can get up here and say that Black men are not coveted in the dating market after the
coveted.
I
said the white men make more money, and the Asian and white men are more married.
So they're more desirable?
Negative about the Black men.
Well, you just said that they're the least desirable.
I'm stating a fact. You're stating supposition.
HQ, that's not a fact. That's not a fact.
Yes, it is a fact.
I'm not shit to play with, okay? Understand this. I'm not shit to play with, all right? I'm gonna about you or nobody else. I ain't shit to play with, period. I'm gonna about nothing, period. On set, period. I'm gonna about nothing. And now listen, I'm gonna about nothing, period.
Don't be angry with me.
That's how you sound, HQ. Stop it.
Don't be angry with me. Don't be angry with me. I just stated two facts on this planet.
Okay.
Don't be angry with me.
Okay.
And everybody, nobody in this, nobody can say the Asian man or the white man don't make more money than black men.
That's fine. HQ, you don't think
so therefore we talking about facts. We're not talking about
that's fine. You got that. You don't think that the melanated man is the most desirable on earth?
No.
Okay, that's fair. You answered my question.
So here we go. We got some super chats here. We're gonna keep it moving.
That's cold-blooded, though. That was a cold-blooded no.
Says HQ's facial expressions are ending me. Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says HQ, why would melanated men be loyal to melanated men? You see these Kendra contestants come up here and ish on melanated men daily. No other women up here doing that. So what's that? Why would melanated men be loyal to melanated women?
I don't understand the question.
I think he's saying, why would melanated men be loyal to melanated women?
She ain't gonna answer. It don't matter.
Shout out to Disco Darren. Appreciate you, brother. Says, plus Daddy Disco said, don't bring no Caucasian woman in this house, boy. My grandma said the same thing. Appreciate you, Jay the Gray. Says HQ 1800s old. She called the Underground Railroad.
Don't be hating. Don't be mad. Be mad. That's all you're gonna be is mad.
Shout out to Jay.
Okay, so here we go. We're gonna get into it. Now we making our way over to Kendra land. We got some Kendra madness. Y'all know we equal opportunity. So as y'all see, I think Divine said something earlier about this brother up here. I didn't see much. I seen a little bit of it. So it must be wild.
Nug can do no wrong. He got it.
Matter of fact, shout out to this brother, Terrence Riley. If you in the chat tonight, all right, you're welcome to come up and defend yourself because I feel like this is about to be a rabbit hole. But if you're in the chat or Divine, where my journalists at? Somebody go do some journalism. All right, send the brother the link. But he probably in the chat. I think he be watching.
Go and get the ninja.
Let's go.
All right, Terrence, look in the camera. This your first time here?
No, I coming back. I'm giving you an update. I think I came on here like 3 months ago, and I came on here on some humble, grown man, straightforward, integrity, moral shit, and people beat me up in the comments saying I gotta be gay. I should look for a man because I don't want a woman who wear makeup and fake hair and all this other shit. Here tonight, you caught me with 3 bourbons in, so I'm gonna give you the real brother perspective because I get tired when I come on here and I see our black men in our demographic. I'm 51. I just had a birthday.
Okay. When was your birthday?
April 5th. I'm an Aries all day. Fire sign. We rule the world. Let's go. I done let my beard grow out. I ain't even shave my hair today. You can see the LeBron the whole time. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
But let me tell you something though. Here's what I'm going to say respectfully, and I'm going to say this respectfully before your audience out there, Kendra. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't want you to take this the wrong way or the right way.
Hold on, wait. Get into the middle of the camera.
I'm not in the middle?
There we go. That's good. Okay.
Okay. So respectfully, and I've been Kevin Samuels before I even knew who Kevin Samuels was. Clean dress. I'm a 1974 baby. Earth, Wind, and Fire, all that. Cadillac driving, the whole nine. Go to work, go to school, educated. Come from a single family home, raised by strong women, never knew who my father was, wanted different my whole life, was married, got married twice, met my first 2 wives on my first ship in the military. God will show me what it was. I was married for 20 years till my wife went to heaven, got 2 beautiful daughters, got my son out of wedlock, and here's the thing where I'm at 51. I'm a grown man who's lived a life, never wanted a woman, nothing more from love. But when I came on your show the first time, let me tell you something about me being a red man, something that light-skinned people go through their entire life. I got thick alligator skin. You ain't gonna hurt my pride at all.
All right, here we go. Let me stop him for a minute. He up here, he going 1,000 miles per hour. You know, he talking about he's some fresh guy. He's been married twice. He's a widow. His wife passed away. He back up here. He's 51, I think.
Oh man, So he said he wanted to come here and address some stuff because I guess they was calling him sassy or whatever. Oh man, he 3 bourbons in, oversharing. It kind of seemed like he came up here looking for understanding and sympathy, right? Talking about raised by a single mom, never met his pop. Ninja, you need to read the room. You about to get stomped out. Yeah, good luck. You don't fit the description, brother. I can tell you that right now. I can tell by the criticism me and Mr. X get. He up there with his moves out. They not feeling you. You going bald, brother. They superficial. They not gonna like you.
All about that because we have our own battles. But these women and men on your page, oh, you don't like this because you got preference, you got morals, you got integrity, you want a woman of substance. I have had great many chats with women after that thing there. But let me tell you something what women do. They fizzle out because what women in our culture, what they don't want to do, they don't want to put forth more effort. I'm 51. Any woman on this demographic, they beat me up because I said, oh, how you want a woman who's in her 30s or 40s and that you want their children to be graduating high school and everything else. Because what I'm not going to come into and what most men ain't going to do when they come on your page and tell you, I ain't going to raise your problems. That you had babies with men that you shouldn't have babies with. Now you want great men to come in here and be a exception to clean up your mess. I'm going to tell you right now at 51 on what I'm not going to do. And I don't have to do. And men my age and our demographic, what we don't have to do is pick you. Let me tell you something. I went to the Happy Massage Place day for $130. That lady rubbed me down for an hour and a half, gave me a happy tug ending. I'm good for the next 3, 4, 5 days. I bring in $8,500 a month. I could do that twice a week and be happy, and it's cheaper than dating a black woman. I ain't got to pay for hair, nails, deal with your bills, deal with your kids, deal with your BS.
Oh. This dude is on one. He said he just left the massage parlor, $130. He got rubbed down for 90 minutes and got a happy ending rubbing tug. So he make $8,500 a month. What's that? 112,000 a year or 107? Hold on. 85 plus what? 17. What's that? 102. Correct me if I'm wrong. All my math. Well, you make $102,000 a year. He's a 6-figure earner. So, okay.
Here we go. Oh man, this is delicate. Kev, shout out to Kev. And I believe that, a lot of what Kev said was taken out of context because Kev used to talk about, buying escorts and stuff. There has to be a balance. All right. If we're going to keep it a buck, got to be a balance. You don't want to come up here. You're not going to get any cool points talking about buying Kudakata if you no longer have the ability to talk the underwear off of a woman. If you always got to pay, that's not cool. You might as well be an incel. So let's start there because he up here talking about buying cat, getting rubbing tugs. But can you get a woman outside of straight hand-to-hand transactions? That's just keep some balance, brothers, because this ain't it.
So what you got, HQ, so far?
I don't wanna say I want him to catch the link.
Yeah, HQ scared. HQ be scared.
I want him to catch the link.
Yeah, because
somebody give him the link and tell him to come up and explain.
No, he waiting for the smoke. Ain't not going. He waiting for the smoke to hit the link.
I'm not trying to give him no smoke. I mean,
you ain't about to bring him up here and give him some chocolates. Hell,
he would get on the stage.
He come up here.
Get him. No, I mean he's not saying anything outrageous. He's not saying anything out of the ordinary. He was just lit. And when you lit, you open up your mouth and you say all kinds of stuff that maybe you would not have said, and maybe he regrets what he was saying. So I want to hear if he regrets what he said.
You say he didn't say nothing crazy. Why would he regret?
Okay. Well, listen, it's pretty long, so I'm gonna let it go. HQ. Reserve your comments. Here we go.
And there's a lot of men in your life doing the same thing. You just don't know he's doing it. See, tonight you caught the other perspective to the first version that you saw me when I wanted to be on some humble and mature man integrity. See, because see, women nowadays, they don't want the nice guy. They don't want Ralph Transfine. They don't want Babyface. No, I can't tell you last time I made love to Maxwell, but I can tell you last time I fucked a little dirt. Real talk. Here, let me tell you something right now. Don't let it fool you. Men, we play the game. Steve Harvey wrote a book for women to follow by. You know all what men did? We just became chameleons, started taking you to barbecues. Mama gonna lie for us regardless. Big Granny been lying to us for years. They really don't like you. But see, you've been lying to these women.
Hold on, pause.
You've been lying.
Wait, hold on.
I on your ass tonight.
Wait, hold on, pause. Now
I see
listen.
you on that little show with Taja G.
Cheers.
And you want to talk about these women. Let me tell you something, Kendra. Let me tell you something.
Cheers. We can have a dialogue. I don't mind you disagreeing with some of the things that I've said. I don't mind hearing your perspective. But just like I gave you the courtesy to say what you had to say, you're going to talk to me with respect, okay? So I can bring you back, but one thing that we are going to agree to on my platform, you're going to talk to me with respect. You can disagree. You can do that, but you're going to talk to me with respect. I'm not going to allow you to talk to me in a disrespectful manner on my show. That won't be allowed. So are we on board? We're on board? Okay, we're on board. Hold on, we're on board.
All right,
Okay.
I apologize.
So now I'm going to give you the floor. In what ways have I been lying to women?
First of all, let me tell you something. When you go across your feed and your audience, you got majority of these women asking for things they ain't never had in their life.
So real quick, pause. So stay right there. How is that my fault?
It's not your fault, but you leave the perspective that it's okay to believe your own lie. You tell so many lies that they become truth.
Well, no, pause. What I do is, what I've always said, I give the platform. I created a platform for people to reach out if you fit that category. Okay. And hold on, I'm gonna let you continue. So there have been times when I have challenged. I'm gonna let you continue. Let me finish. Okay. I got you. There have been times when I have challenged women on their requests. I mean, everybody knows this, and they have said it. I have challenged men. I have challenged women. But at the end of the day, the world is going to tell you what it is, because the guy's either going to reach out to you or the woman's going to reach out to you. So I'm not going to.
And here we go. Look, this brother keep raising his hand. He drunk. You know, the net of it, Kendra is a feminist. So she is not going to have equal smoke for men that she has for women. That's an age-old discussion that we've been talking about forever since we've been doing it. It just is what it is. So his gripe is that, Kendra, you don't give them smoke like you give the men. And she never will. So you can't really go up there and try to hold her to that, because she ain't going to do it.
That part. Got to know how to read the room. That's well said.
So what you got, Raquel? What you think?
He's drunk, so he's already annoying me. Like, how can you be so disrespectful to the bourbon drinkers? Like, I don't think anybody that sips bourbons would condone this right now. Like, this is putting y'all out bad. Yeah. But I don't know. I think that he's right now he's trying to overcompensate for the first time he was on the show and it didn't go over so well. So now he's trying to redeem himself. If you're 51 and you're so mature, why does it matter for you to get up here and tell these strangers who you are or what you think? Or, if it didn't work out, it didn't work out. Just go on about your way. Like, to come back and make yourself look even worse than you did the first time is even more embarrassing. But this is probably why you're divorced twice.
Once. I think his last wife passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Probably why you're divorced the first time and why you're currently single on Kendra G's channel looking for love. It doesn't, like, to say that you're mature at 51 and then to be on Kendra G's show looking for love. Those two things can't be true. Neither you can't be mature on Kendra G. So you have to be immature on Kendra G.
Especially drunk for the second time.
Right. Especially.
You can't say I'm lying to the women because I'm just sharing my platform. Now, what do you want to say, Terrence?
I'm present. Teacher, do I have a right to speak now?
Yes. What do you want to say?
Let me tell you something about majority of your demographic people who are there. They ain't never been out there 90-mile radius. They ain't never been subject, have been exposed to more than what they know out there 90-mile radius. Majority of people, when you watch your platform, women are here wishing upon a star for something they never had. The man who came in him have never had it, but now they want it. Facts.
Okay.
Facts.
So listen, I'm not gonna disagree with you wholeheartedly. I think
you got women on here talking about they want a man who made $250,000 when she barely made $65,000 before taxes.
Well, hold on, pause.
You got
As a
women
man,
who've been
but-
driving Hondas their entire life, don't even know what it costs to pay an oil change or get brakes for a foreign car.
Well,
My
Terrence,
last 3
hold on.
cars have been foreign cars.
Okay.
But in
hold on,
hindsight,
Terrence, hold on. We have to have a dialogue. So you have to let. I know you've been drinking, so I'm trying to give.
whoa,
Hold on, Terrence. Listen.
Just because I had a
listen, hold
bourbon
on.
or two.
Here's the deal. We can't talk over each other.
You're
so
right.
again, I want to say this. I'm going to allow you to express yourself. There's no problem there. But we have to have this back and forth convo. So one thing you just said, as a man, you know, if a man has 250K, whether the woman has 65K or not, there's men who make more than that will wipe up a bottle girl who makes $20,000. So that money
Kendra,
equation that you just said doesn't really
I'm
align,
raising my
because
hand.
on the flip
I'm
side,
raising my
I get
hand.
women, that make 250K and feel as though because they make 250K, they deserve the man that makes 250K. And as a man, you should know a man with that kind of money is not always worried about the salary.
Yeah,
Terrence,
raising my hand.
you just want to talk. Let's listen, and you can. You don't have to raise your hand. This is not classroom. What do you want to say?
Realistically, Kendra, let me tell you something. The most money I made in my life in these past years, I topped at 140. I've never known anyone personally in my circle in my entire life who's made 250K. I know people who with masters and made 6 figures. They're married to a dual income. I've been dual income my entire life. I've had jobs where I made 85K. I have jobs where I made 90K. I have jobs where I made 50K and 60K. But when my wife was here, we made what we made. Been dual income my entire life. And together, we had the perfect life. People get on here and they hype up things that they never know about. I've been in these circles. I know people who are self-made. I don't have a running circle of people who made 250K. I got a great grade of quality friends from the military who's retired. Them and their spouse, they're living fabulous. They're living within their means. On an average day, if I want to go to Gucci and buy Gucci, fine. If I want to drive my BMW, fine. If I want to drive a Honda, fine. If I want to send my...
Well, listen, here's what I'll say. I'm going to slow him down because, brother, he's starting to rage. It's starting to turn to the RP raging. Like, we get it. You said you're going to the happy ending. You're getting Kudakata. You're getting rubbing tugs. You out here smashing these young bras. You say y'all listening to Lil Durk while you clapping cheeks. So you must be smashing some young bonquishas. You at the massage parlor. Just respect your lane. But what you can't make the woman that you desire want to be with you. You know, if she don't want you, she don't want you. So that's what it's giving right now. It's like you are accomplished, but you can't force the woman to want you.
There it is. It always comes through. Men, please hear me well. We do not have the ability to be chameleons like women. We cannot hide our pain and dismay like a woman can. It's all coming out. Kendra talking, and he acting extremely feminine. Men, we are charged with the duty. We listen, hear, comprehend, and come up with solutions and respond in a critical manner. Kendra saying here talking, he acting like a woman. He doing all this movement, raising his hand. He's sassy as heck. Very feminine. So see why men get, triggered or at least turned off when women do that. When men are talking, women tend to do that, listening just to respond. That's what he's doing. He listening just to respond, acting like an immature woman that we poke fun of.
Yeah, but he has his platform. He has the floor, and he's going to say exactly what he's been thinking. And this is the thing. I guess you may say a lot of men feel that way. So he's being praised for what he said. The whole point is nobody's taking him seriously because he's up there drunk. Maybe he feels this way, maybe he doesn't. But it's a bad presentation. He's the wrong messenger to be up there saying the things that he's saying. Okay. And he may be saying the truth. I don't know. But he's the wrong messenger. Because nobody wants to see somebody flopping around drunk, spouting out the things that you actually want to say, because now you're unbelievable. That's what he comes across as, is a goofy, unbelievable individual.
And he got egregious man boobs. Like, you gonna come up on the internet popping stuff? Come on, man. This couple years we've been up here, I see how y'all talk about folks. Yeah, this ain't it, fellas. Don't come up here try to stand on the firm square built like that. I wish y'all could see my mouse.
Young adult children, what I do every month to be a father, to assist them, not because they need it, there's a difference. You have women that come on this page with writings on the wall, no curtains, bad furniture, bad hairdos, bad everything, bad baby daddies with men that they allowed to see them that know they wasn't shit. Now you want more. Let's be realistic. I walk right past you all day. We ain't even gonna have the same conversation. We're not even in the same clubs. We're not even in the same stores. I've been shopping at the same top sales stores for the past 20 years. I'm not gonna meet majority, 60% of people who's on your page who want this high income. First of all, I don't shop at City Trends. I don't shop at Target. We ain't even buying furniture the same. I stay in my tax bracket. But you entertain these women with unrealistic things.
Okay, now let me jump in.
Jump in.
Okay, respectfully so. Your reality is your reality, right? I'm gonna take myself out. Listen. Now, when you're gonna give me the respect because I gave you the respect.
Absolutely.
What you have to honor is your reality, and that is fair. I roll in a circle where you make more than 140K in a month. That's just the reality of what it is, right?
That's
so
your circle.
I say that to say there are women who do well financially. Because they do well financially, they want a partner that does well financially. Now, I'm not even saying they're going to get that. And I'm going to agree with you. Here's the deal. I'm going to agree with you. There are women who may never get the request that they put on my show. But on the flip side, there's so much conversation about the women with unrealistic expectations. How come the men don't talk about the men that come on my show that also have unrealistic expectations? Because there's also men who request women that they will never get in a lifetime. And that's where I feel like it's not equal. There's delusional women on my show. There's also an equal amount of delusional men who request women that they will never get. And I don't hear enough conversation about y'all talking about that.
Wait. Here's the reality for those delusional men that come on your show. I've been having sex with women since I've been 10 years old. I've dated top tier. I've dated women who made high figures, women who made low figures. They all the same in the men because they don't want to swipe their card. They want the man to do everything. Majority of those men, those are the guys who go to the strip clubs. I can count on one hand how many times in 51 years I've been to a strip club.
Oh my God.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
He trying too hard. I don't know what you got to prove. He got an axe to grind. Like, come up here in the Trauma Olympics. I've been hunching since I was 10 years old. We got to stop doing that in the community. That is trauma. We talked about this before, Mr. Walker. We done had some of these discussions behind the scenes with other men. And it's like, we all can share some of these similar experiences, but it's trauma. You need not come up here and talk about it.
It's what we have here again. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. This display, him talking about that childhood trauma and rape, if you will, probably, that he trying to, gain or maintain his manhood through his meat. That's what Kevin used to talk about. It's egregious. Like leading with your wallet. Oh, I get cat. I was hunching since I was 10. Ain't nobody impressed by that. Those that can look deeper and we are turned, it's like, wow, man, that's sad, actually. You know what I mean? And here we go. You are not putting on a display that makes us think or believe that you have emerged or atoned for that kind of behavior. Look at you. I hate using the word sassy when it comes to men, because they're not here in the room. But Ninja, this is sassy behavior. It's egregious. Cannot defend this at all.
That part. What you got, Raquel?
I agree with y'all. He's sassy, doing way too much, trauma dumping. But I think that this, how the women get up here for clout, I think it's a little bit of that too for him, like maybe not clout, maybe attention. Maybe he's seeking attention. I don't know. It's so weird that he would get up here and do all of this. Is he going to do the questions again? Or is this just basically to talk to Kendra and trauma dump with her? Or is he looking for a relationship?
That's a good question. We're definitely going to let it go because it's pretty long. So I'm sure they're going to get back into it. It's just an L right now for the light-skinned brothers. He is holding up every stereotype for the light-skinned brothers. It's bad.
Oh,
If I lived in Atlanta, I wouldn't go to a strip club. I'm 51. I might be 80 pounds overweight. My hairline might be receding. I didn't shave it. But let me tell you something. I tell young men, I tell old men, get a personality, make a woman laugh, have a sense of humor, have morals, values, and integrity. And obviously, yes, of course, having a bank account does help you. But at the end of the day, what is going to keep you loving that person? The money, when the money's gone, it's gone. Period. Money ain't gonna keep nobody happy. We got the most richest people in this country getting divorced. If Bill Gates can't keep his wife happy, what do you think the motherfucker at UPS could do? But the reality is though, is morals, integrity, values. I express this to my own daughters on daily. My daughter is 25, beautiful, graduated college. And you know what I tell my daughters? Don't get fat and learn to control and turn the knob down on your fucking self-righteous, woman, independent shit. I tell them that wholeheartedly. 3 things. I was married for 20 years. And something that my wife never, ever did, whether I was making this much money or this much money, she never beat me up. She was supportive in every aspect. When I came home, she greeted me with open arms, no matter how much money I made or how less I made. See, we lost the sense of integrity and morals and values and put it on bullshit. Most of your clients on this page here, they never grew up shopping at Gucci, Louis, driving BMWs. They were driving Chevrolets and Hondas. Now they get money. Now they think everyone should fall in line. They're lying to themselves. Be truthful with yourself. I got a BMW outside right now. I got to put it in the shop. It's going to cost me $8,500 to get fixed. But I got my point A to point B, the Honda that's paid for. I get back and forth there. Bringing $8,500 a month. How many people on your line right now say they bring in $8,500 a month? And I only work 6 months out the year if I want to.
I would say
there's a difference. See, they want to live in a reality that's not true.
Well, this is what I will say, Terrence. There are some things that you're saying that I do agree with. And the thing I agree with the most is the integrity and the character. And I also stand on that there's just not enough men to go around for the type of man.
There's enough.
Hold on, Terrence, you're not going to overtalk me because when you talk.
All right.
Okay. I do stand on, and I agree with you. There's not enough type of guy, that one type of guy for every woman that desires him. And I also think that a lot of women that desires this guy that makes a certain amount of money, I emotionally feel as though they never dated it, because if they did date it, they would know what comes along with it. And it comes along with a lot. Absolutely. I think that I can agree with you. Social media has changed the bar. People are watching other people's relationships. I say this all the time. It's just a highlight reel. You have no idea what she's dealing with, what she went through, what they went through. Terrence, you can talk once I'm done.
Shout out. This is getting wild. Also, shout out to everybody hitting the Cash App right now. I'm going to drop the other. We're having an issue with the Cash App. Well, one of them. So I see a couple people were saying, so there's the link. I just dropped the link in the chat for the other Cash App. So this guy here, he said he's 80 pounds overweight. We can see he's balding. You got to lead with your money. You got to pay to play. Big man tax. Shout out to Medium Man. It's unfortunate.
There you go. Kendra even saying he's saying some things that make some sense, but the biggest issue is that his message is completely engulfed in pain. It's all on his face. Like Mr. X said, he can't acquire the women. He can't get cooperation and femininity out of the women he wants. So he got to pay for it. And that's what I'm saying. That's not going to satiate a man. That's not. It's a big difference whenever a woman likes you and she wants to give herself to you. That gives you a whole different boost. That gives you a whole different energy compared to you have to fork over $150 for a pee-pee touch. That's got to be depressing.
So I agree with you in that manner that the game has changed and there are unrealistic expectations. But the great thing about my show is the reality will tell you. I put yourself out there, and if the request is out there, and if it comes calling, then you know your answer. If it doesn't come calling, then you know your answer. So I don't stand on the fact of me lying, but there's one thing I do want to say to this. We could say there's not enough men, right, for there's not enough type of guy for the woman that wants that guy, right? I think we agree with that, right? The type of guy that most women are requesting, there aren't enough. Do you agree with that, Terrence?
No, I don't, because here's the thing.
Hold on, pause. Okay, so you're saying that every woman that wants a man that makes $100K or more handsome, great sex. There's enough of that guy to go to every woman.
Here's the thing: the woman who's requesting 100K, man, she ain't never made 100K. So how you requesting something you ain't never
No,
had?
but no, I disagree with that because there's women that
sure?
do make that.
I've been on this earth 51 years. Let me tell you something. I've worked and I have an exceptional career my entire life. And the majority of your audience, if you had 100 of them in the room, I promise you, 60 of them have never been in the room making 100K. What it is they need to be reality. Here's the thing. When you combine two people together who make 50 and 60 together, you're at 110. You take 20% of taxes out of that, you're at 98. If you're living within your means, you got one child or two child, you're doing exceptionally well. You know how I know this? It's because that's been my entire life.
Let's I have to say this. Let's listen. I have to say this. Your reality is your reality. You cannot speak for everybody's reality.
But see, here's the thing. What I can speak on is people who don't even eat at 5-star restaurants. I've been at 5-star restaurants since I've been 25. I'm now 51.
But I will say this though.
See, here's my problem with this guy. He just ain't the messenger. And at this point, it's simply coming off as complaining. Like, it's just, I can't look at it no other way but you, because if you was him, you wouldn't be up here. It's just the bottom line, acting like this. I would have want y'all to come up here with a woman sitting next to you. It don't got to be your wife or nothing. Just, it could be anybody. Just have present something to the market or a better presentation, but you can't come up here complaining about Kudakata.
A better presentation and some positivity. Like, yeah, it can't look like a complaint because that's all it is coming across. It is. But if he up here in a good manner and can laugh, see what I mean, fellas? You must be able to laugh at these things as me and Mr. X can. Ain't no hurt. He got a little bit of anger in him, and that comes across as feminine in the man. Young men, please observe and don't duplicate this behavior, please.
What you think, HQ? What's your take?
Hey, he is gold. I swear he gold. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with him. He's just being combative. He's being all the things that don't nobody want to in a mate, in a partner. He's being all those things. And she ain't asked him not now one question. How she letting him have this bigger audience and he ain't answered one question that she normally asks everybody else? Why she letting this ninja run her show? But she see his gold. See, that's how I know she be looking at the gold factor. She be looking at the controversial factor. Because otherwise she'd have been there and started asking him questions. You know, somebody she don't like or somebody she can't control. See, he's a good talker. He's very good and he's very good on his facts. She can't fight with him. So she's not trying to fight with him. She's just listening to him roll out on everything because you know, as soon as she say something, he's gonna undercut her. He's smarter than her. You can tell he's smarter than her, and that's why she's mad. So I ain't finna engage with him. She get all ignorant with people, right? When they start doing this, she ain't got ignorant with him because she knows he would tear her apart because he's drunk and he's saying what he want. So she ain't finna do that. She finna let it roll just like this. Let it roll.
That part. So we're going to let it keep going. We got some super chats here. Also, for Albert and Alfonso, I was dropping the link for the Cash App. If y'all trying to send Cash App, you got to hit this link. And where we at here?
Shout out to the brother Disco Darren. We got that one. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Shout out to the Real Books. He says 12-foot Trojan horse Bonquisha got, what's that? Tricks up her sleeve. Tricks up. Appreciate you. HQ found her lamp. Says the views expressed by HQ are not those of her lamp. I'm brighter than those views. Dang, HQ, your lamp turning on you.
Man.
God. Appreciate you, brother Evie Ray. Says, why can't it look like she got on a dunce hat? Huh? Cinco de Mayo. Appreciate you, Be Wide. He says, I wanted to root for him so bad. Yeah, he making it tough. Appreciate you, brother Roosevelt. It's Crash Out versus Crash Out. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says, Cap, this guy was paid to be here. She different. You know, I think Kendra be watching. She trying to show better people skills. She working on herself. That's all. Appreciate you, brother Roosevelt. Says, poor playoff matchup. Kendra in 5.
No, the thing is, Kendra see this guy as docile. He is non-threatening, which is bad. y'all would want Kendra to see y'all as a threat and to hang up on you immediately because she don't sense no masculine energy. Women ain't stupid.
Is that why she hung up on G Honda so quickly?
G Honda just came in hot. This dude, he didn't come in so hot.
Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says he makes valid points, but why call a dating show drunk? You can articulate your points without alcohol in your system. He is red pill raging at best, Brother Divine. Appreciate you, Steve M. Says he is the wrong messenger, just like the statue. Come on, man. Come on. Appreciate you, Jay the Gray. Says HQ twerks to Louis Armstrong. I see skies of blue. Divine Photos. One thing I learned in life is not going to go the way you want it to. It's either you lay down or you get your behind up and find another way. Shout out to the brother Divine. Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says pay attention. Kendra said she has been around those high-earning men in her circle, but yet can't land one herself. It gets tiring hearing that. Come on, man. Appreciate you, Mr. Ali the Nug. Says this dude is in last place. I hope he is in the chat. Dude needs foots put in him by a circle of men. HQ, don't start. Appreciate you, Squeezy Kid. Says it's weird seeing angry man outside of his studio. Shout out to AM. Appreciate your downshift discussions. Says, hey everyone, who's cleaning out the pit? It has a lot of bodies. Project Leroy, Joker, the Gorilla versus 100 Men, Mr. Walker, Gavin X, clean the pit. Nope, stay dirty. Appreciate your sister Michelle. Says he has that SpongeBob SquarePants physique. Stump him out. Feel free. Appreciate you, Divine. Says like how athletes and celebrities have to learn not respond to negative media press. Average people stop looking at the comments. If it don't apply, let it fly. Preach, Brother Divine.
That part. So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button.
I want to say this. There's a majority you're talking about that exists, but there are women who, and because they live this lifestyle in their bank accounts, that's why they want a partner equal. There are women who are making 100K or more, and they're living that lifestyle. Like that is a true fact.
The ones who's on your show with 5 and 6 kids, with 5 and 6 baby daddies who ain't never made that money, now they want a guy to make 6 figures. Them ain't the ones I'm talking about.
Okay,
now you got a 2%. You got 2% or 3% women who come on your show who's making that. The other 75%, they working at Verizon, Target. They're not exceptional. For 5, 6 babies, 6 of them, ones right there with no curtains in the back, living in the basic apartments.
Let me ask you a question. So the woman that does make 100K or more, do you say she deserves a man that makes that or more?
See, you want to put a price on what
no,
a person makes.
I'm asking you a question right now. I'm asking you a direct question because you're speaking a lot about the women who you say don't make 100K. So now I'm trying to get your opinion.
Let me tell you something. If you put a price,
Terrence, we gotta learn respect.
Let me tell you something.
I'm not gonna say it too many more times. When you talk, I allow you to talk on my platform. Now the question stands. If a woman makes 150K or more, do you think that woman deserves a man that makes 150K or more?
I think she deserves a man who's going to love her with morals, values, and integrity. You can't put a price on that.
Holy hell. HQ, he up here with the HQ answers. They don't want to answer nothing direct. It's HQ, this is how you be. Yeah. So here we go. Also, shout out to Alfonso. Your Cash App came through. He says he's Bonquisha with a weenie. And Albert, brother Albert, you got to hit the other Cash App, brother. But Alfonso, yours came through.
Appreciate you, Albert and Alfonso. But yeah, this ain't getting no better. He keep displaying feminine characteristics by moving too much, not sitting still and listening just to respond. And it's coming across as hurt. He talking too fast. It's sick. Kendra got to keep correcting him, and it's terrible. Terrible showing. Terrible. You know what? Shout out to HQ. Men, how can you act like this and then expect a woman to want to come into your world? HQ, I give you credit for saying that. That's true. Like, listen to how he talk. I could not imagine conflict resolution with a ninja like this and a woman. She's sitting there talking how women talk. He gonna be sitting there like, like it's two women trying to figure something out, and it's gonna go terribly wrong. So take note, fellas.
Man, and shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says this dude need to get a breast lift before he talk heavy, Mr. Potato Head. Man,
wide push-ups.
Okay, so then why do you keep bringing up that this woman doesn't make that, so she shouldn't ask for that? Because that's what you're saying.
Because when you come into there, when you got 6 and 5 basket little kids from 5, 6 little different baby daddies who ain't never did nothing but penitentiary time, sell drugs, and be gangbangers. Don't come to me now and you want to find your Russell Wilson. You passed up on the Russell Wilsons. Now later in life, now you want the Russell Wilsons.
Okay, well,
one
last question.
Here, respectfully, most men who of integrity and value in life, they don't care what women make. They don't. I signed my check over to my woman, and my woman told me when to spend, when not to spend. It ain't about money for men. This is real talk. You know, this is before Gavin Samuels. It's not about the dollar. See, women make it about the dollar. Men want a woman to come home that says peace and is happy, and she's happy to see that. See, a woman could get up and leave and say, I don't want to be here no more. A man will love that woman wholeheartedly, whether she's big, thin, tall, hair loss or not. Women don't do that for men.
Let me jump in.
Difference. There's a difference.
And I kind of.
Kendra, are you married yet? Are you married yet?
Terrence.
Oh, married yet?
Terrence. Now, let me.
I just asked if you was engaged yet. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to get the company on my side.
Oh. This dude, wow. This how you slow walk him. He's slow walking her. So here we go. Here's the thing with this guy. He's been married so long that he don't know what it's like out here in this dating market. And I think he is genuinely trying to find another wife, but he out here in this world with these hyena women, and they out here taking advantage of this dude's kindness. All right, his generosity is being abused, and he mad.
He crushed. He's so hurt. Listen here, man. Lord knows I'm stuck in my way. Shout out to my wife. Ain't no way, boy. Yeah. And Ninja, come on, fellas. Let's get critical here. All right. He ain't in no position, you know what I'm saying, to transition from his deceased wife to another woman. He's not competing. Come on, man. See, when you with your wife, maybe you could tone it down, but she gone, brother. Now you back out here. And things are different. It's not the same for men and women. However, you still must compete if you want a desired outcome. It's just why it's wicked out here. You out here got moves. The women in the chat stomping you out. You know, I'm pretty sure HQ want to say some egregious things about you that she withholding. Come on, brother.
And here's what I'll say. I'll get you in HQ. I don't think he has a problem getting women. I think he have a problem getting the woman that he desires, the woman that he want to make his third wife. So he's stuck in purgatory and he mad about it. What you got, HQ?
I say, if you're looking for somebody to spend your life with, don't get on the internet in this particular state being drunk. Because to me, when I see somebody drunk, male or female, I say you have no control over your life. So therefore, I cannot invite you into mine. So that's the way it looks to me. You have no control over your life. You are on the internet talking to a stranger, drunk and 3 sheets to the wind, saying whatever comes across your dome. This is just no control. So you can't lead me. So you just leave me alone. You can't lead me. If you let alcohol lead you, you can't lead me. It is what it is.
Okay.
You was engaged yet? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to get the company on my side.
Let's get there. What does that have to do with anything? What's the point you're trying to make?
Truth be told, leave and say, are you married yet? Difference. There's
What
a difference.
Terrence? And I kind of.
Kendra, are you married yet? Are you married yet?
Terrence.
Are you married yet?
Terrence. Now, let me.
I just asked if you was engaged yet. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to get the company on my side.
Let's get there. What does that have to do with anything? What's the point you're trying to make?
Truth be told, Kendra,
yeah, I can.
A single person can never tell married people what they go through because you've been single your entire life.
I'm not trying to tell. First of all, the show. Okay, I'm happy you said that. The show is called Singles. It's not called Married. So
I know. I'm hoping to be married.
I don't host the show for married people.
You know what, Kendra? I lied. I'll take 5 children. I'll be a great stepdaddy, Kendra. I'm sorry.
No, Terrence. I'm trying to work with you because
no, I'm
I want you to
respectfully.
No, you're fine. Nothing you say offends me. For all the married comments, my show is created for single people. It's called Singles. I never said I was giving advice.
Why
for
is
people.
our culture?
Hold on, don't
culture?
overtalk me. Don't overtalk me.
Right.
And don't worry about if I'm gonna get married. You're not in that tax bracket, baby. Okay?
Oh.
Don't worry about that. This is a business over here. Because guess what? Are you saying? Let me ask you a question. Would you say 50 Cent should be married?
50 Cent?
Yeah.
The rapper drug dealer who turned business minded like
Do
this?
you think he should be a married man?
No, because he's
Why not?
smart. Because
Why
he's
not?
smart.
Tell me why. Okay, tell me why.
He has nothing to gain by marrying any woman.
Okay,
Just like a man like me, I have nothing to gain by marrying any woman. It's a choice.
All right, I'm gonna stop them for a minute because they both crashing out right now. Because Kendra, you better off hanging up on him and trying to save face. Because what you are doing by shaming him, you are shaming all black men because you ain't talking to him directly. You are speaking just wildly saying you ain't in this tax bracket. You make $140,000 a year. Get out of here, boo. You broke. But you want men to come on your app. $140,000, that's the top 2% black man, 4 or 5%. So you told 95% of black men they don't qualify to be on your app. And they hear you and they are not signing up.
There it is, Miss Business Lady. With that, I commend Kendra. She did not hang up. This brother started hitting her where it hurts. As you engaged, as you married, I'll tip my hat to Kendra for not banging on, hanging up, and cussing and crashing out. Okay, progress. At the very same time, you are spot on, Mr. X, because this is a fight she can't win. This is where the hubris comes into the room, ladies and gentlemen. She need to let this go. Because he got something. He got her triggered, and this don't end well for nobody. But it is content gold.
Oh, what you got, Raquel, if I let it go?
You just I don't know, I'm loving this kind of, because as they're reflecting each other. They're reflecting each other's misery off back onto the other,
Yes.
So, it's like, he might be a widow and he might be a little more into the red pill, I guess that's what the chat is saying. That's what you guys are saying, that he's red pill crashing out. And she's a feminist, and these are the two forces in the universe that are opposing each other. It's like the Decepticons and the Autobots right now, and it's just like, oh man, well, we'll see who comes out on top. I mean, she gonna end up hanging up on him, right? That's what's gonna end up happening, because he keep drinking, there's no more alcohol in his cup, so
and when he started off saying he already had 3.
Right.
He had another one. He's drunk. But we're gonna find out. I don't know if she's gonna hang up, but we're about to find out.
Let's see.
Honestly, choose her to be my life companion. If he married anyone, it's for companion who turned business minded like this.
Do you think he should be a married man?
No, because he's smart. Because
Why
he's
not?
smart.
Tell me why. Okay, tell me why.
He has nothing to gain by marrying any woman.
Okay,
Just like a man like me, I have nothing to gain by marrying any woman. It's a choice to honestly choose her to be my life companion. If he married anyone, it's for companionship. She, at the end of the day, he done did the hard part. Men, we done did the hard part. Women they lead with what? Provider. It's not about, oh, is this man gonna love me when I'm fucking 40 pounds overweight and I got alopecia and I'm losing my hair and I don't know how to boil water. You think 50 Cent need a wife? Please, he can go to Mama Son like I did tonight for $130 and be happy. I got a great massage. I go twice a week and be happy. Married for what?
Okay, pause right there. I'm happy. Now respectfully, so hear me out.
Respectfully.
Okay, so when a woman is financially blessed and also has assets, why would you say she needs to be married and align her assets with somebody that makes less money that could potentially try to take her assets one day? So men give courtesy to other men when they're extremely successful and have a certain bank account and have built businesses. But when a woman shows up and also has assets, a certain bank account, all of a sudden they want to try to say, why aren't you married? They don't give her the same courtesy because a lot of men just don't respect women in that space. Just like it's not wise for 50 Cent to be married, it's also not wise for a lot of women who are doing extremely well and run companies to align their assets in marriage as well.
Can I go? Can I go? Hey, Halle Berry, I'm 51. Halle Berry, the baddest woman ever.
And she's not married to her boyfriend.
What? Shush. Here, hear me out
No,
right
no,
now.
shush. Oh, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. You're not going to shush me. Now, I already told you, I didn't mind the dialogue, but what we're not going to do is not going to shush me. And I'm happy you brought up Halle Berry, because Halle Berry is in a long-term committed relationship without marriage because she got too much to lose.
Stop. Stop. Kendra, if you would not grant it, he told her to hush. This dude, wow. Listen, Kendra, he was trying to make a point, and he was about to hit on something. Kendra gonna say, don't bring up Halle Berry because Halle Berry's not married to her boyfriend. Halle Berry's been divorced, I think, 3 times. Halle Berry is paying alimony to 2 ex-husbands, or maybe 3 ex-husbands. Kendra, you don't know what you're talking about. Halle Berry did get married to 2 or 3 guys, and she is now paying them every month for their separation. And Kendra will say, she too smart to get married. She too smart to marry her boy. Kendra, you don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, I'll listen here. If she would have ate that hush, I would have ate my hat that I don't own, because, man, that was tough. That brother was hot. Listen here, man. Shout out to Kendra for taking that. That brother kept saying, let me tell you. Let me tell you. And like Mr. X said, 2 things can be true, man. In this wonky dating market, this wonky dating war, which makes no sense. Yes, it does not behoove a rich or wealthy man like 50 Cent to just go get married all willy-nilly, knowing the probability that it's going to dissolve not in his favor. Granted. And that could be true for some of these boss chicks as well. I guess the Vivica Foxes, yeah, it may not be in their best interest to get married to the man that will marry them, because they may get taken advantage of just like the men could get taken advantage of. You're right, Kendra. You happy?
Man, I'm going to let this go. That was wild.
This is wild.
Because a lot of men just don't respect women in that space. Just like it's not wise for 50 Cent to be married, it's also not wise for a lot of women who are doing extremely well and run companies to align their assets in marriage as well.
Can I go? Can I go? Hey, Halle Berry, I'm 51. Halle Berry, the baddest woman ever.
And she's not married to her boyfriend.
What? Shush. Here, hear me out
No,
right
no,
now.
shush. Oh, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. You're not going to shush me. Now, I already told you, I didn't mind the dialogue, but what we're not going to do is not going to shush me. And I'm happy you brought up Halle Berry, because Halle Berry is in a long-term committed relationship without marriage because she got too much to lose to be married and align her assets to her long-term current boyfriend. It makes a lot of sense. And I always use the 50 Cent analogy because this is what men do. Men always want to try to talk about women of my stature, of why you're not married. Baby, don't worry about it. Okay, our bank account ain't the same. I know what you make in a year. I'm humbly going to just leave it right there. And it's not about money, just like you said with 50 Cent. It's about—
Yes, it is.
And that part, there lies the problem, Kendra. You got to come down off that high horse. That's why I tell her to just host a show, because you cannot relate to regular people at all. You just can't. You can't relate. You're not like us. So stay over there in your little world. You talk about men that make, $110,000, $140,000 a year. Y'all, granted, they ain't millionaires, but you can't ish on men like that, Kendra. It's unforgivable.
This is your problem. I've said it before. The boss chick, melanated woman's blight or plight. You make too much money to be cooperative. That's what we see. Kendra, she gonna throw that money in your face. I make more money than you. Why? That is all women like Kendra they have nothing else. Zero. I dare anybody, not just Kendra, the women like Kendra. Show me something they got other than shiny, empty trinkets and greenbacks. That's all they got. Vivica and them, they don't have any true companionship or friendship without forking over money. That's why they bitter and got that bitter beer face like men. But men, we accept that. We are only as good as what we provide to the group. That is a burden. It is accepted. Women don't like that, y'all. That don't sit well in y'all's spirit. That's why y'all all bitter and old.
Being intelligent. And it's not intelligent when you run a company to align your assets with somebody who makes less than you. It's just not. And men will get that when we're talking about a man. But they don't get that when you're talking about a woman. Doesn't mean you can't have life companionship like Oprah. Doesn't mean you can't have life companionship like Halle Berry. Doesn't mean you can't have life companionship like Rihanna. But it makes no sense for any of those women to get married. And if all
Granted, this is the problem right here. That's why up here, you got to pay to play. If y'all want anything, y'all know that's the only route. They say, how do we get to the top of this mountain? And they pull up a sign. They show this to these gates. This the only way up. The only way. There's no other road. And they like, well, hell, I'll stay down here.
And so be it. So be it. Just stop complaining. We say like that goofy cuz men don't have the luxury of complaining, and women, y'all shouldn't either. Take y'all Birkin bag full of y'all King's Gold, hush, and right off into the sunset. There you go.
Can I say something? So one of my hairdressers, her mother just went into a senior living a place about a year ago. So she's been there for about a year now, and she has all these little friends. They go and do all their stuff. All of her friends are women. So these are other older women that don't live with their children, but are living on their own in this senior living place. And they fight with each other. It's kind of like high school. And guess what they're fighting over?
What?
The D. They're fighting over the D because Mr. Johnson, that's living there, so they do all of this while they're Kendra's age. They never marry. They don't have children to go live with. So they end up in these senior living facilities fighting over the only D that's on their floor or in their building, or, so eventually what she won't do now for Mr. Johnson, she will definitely do in about 12 years. While she's at the old folks home.
So,
yeah.
So Nug Mr. Johnson still cleaning up even in his assisted living home. He got the whole floor.
Yeah, so what my hairdresser, like, she's like doing my hair, and she's like, Mom, you guys, just because you didn't see her doesn't mean she wasn't with Mr. So-and-so. And then the mom is like, well, Mr. So-and-so didn't show up either. So where was they at? Where was they at when they're here all the time? And it's like, oh, so that's like in high school when certain people went missing for third period and you didn't see them, you'd be like, oh, so that's who you was with third period. You was with Jessica. You and Jessica were together. So now this is happening at the senior living facilities. So what she won't do now, all of the acquiescing that you don't see her doing, all of this, masculinity that's coming off of the page right now of her, because like the chat said, she's always around all of these men that got the bag. Why can't you get one of those men and be in a relationship with them? They don't want you. It's because you're this masculine, but guarantee you will find your femininity when you're fighting with those other women in the old folks home for Mr. Johnson.
Get him.
That part. And I'll say this, as far as Kendra, she talking about women being smart and not lying in their assets. Kendra, you had your assets aligned to a Nigerian scammer by the name of Ashy Foots. So everything you saying is a lie. We know the story. You weren't married to some 50 Cent type brother. You had you an Ashy Foot. Huh.
Badman.
Those women were men will agree with what we're saying. But what's happening is, there's some things Terrence said I agree with, but there's just a non-respect for women. That's just what it comes down to. There's just men who do not respect women, and they get irritated by women, and it is what it is. But I one thing I wanted to say to Terrence, but the shush, I don't know if I can bring back on the stage because you can't shush me on my show, is if there's so many women walking this planet and you have so many options, then why are you still searching? Because what women will say is there's not enough for the type of guy. Everybody will agree to that. That's not your excuse as a man. There's plenty of women to choose from. So why can't you close the deal since you have so many women to choose from? This rhetoric that men put out there that the world is of their oasis, they have all the options.
That's not it. The world is their oyster. But nonetheless, no, we have debunked this. Every man is not the messenger. And we already said that he was not the messenger. So, you know, two things. You can't take everything. I think some of y'all women, y'all sit around constantly looking for the smoking gun. And when y'all finally see one, when it's really a pop gun, it's not even real. And y'all like, there it go. But no, he does not speak for all men. He is not the messenger. So y'all take what he's saying. Oh, he said he got all these women. He's not the mess. Don't believe nothing he's saying.
Yeah, the sisterhood or the gynocratic order is not like the brotherhood. Not in the slightest. No, we ostracize and reprimand ours. We looked at Ninja in his face and say, Ninja, we don't agree with you. He can be even speaking some truths, but his delivery is often wonky and it's not doing us any good. Disowned.
And what you got, HQ? I see you was throwing your hands up. What you got?
No, I agree with her last statement, but I agree also with Mr. Walker. She is, I don't know how she allowed it to go on. And the minute he pulled her trigger, it was over. As soon as he said, "Are you married? Are you married? Are you married?" I was like, "Oh, it's going downhill right here." Because you already done pulled the trigger. You know, Kendra Ratchet, you know, Kendra Ghetto, you know, as soon as you insult her, the show is over. Long as you giving her gold content to put on the stream, she good. But the minute you insult her, it's over. And then it even got better when he insulted her. It was getting even better when he insulted her. And then you just hang up on the man.
Well, let me ask you this. Was there ever a point when he was up here bragging about how I've never heard, he was not bragging about, he was complaining. So that's what I'm saying. Kendra, even trying to play this back in my head, she's off base because he came onto the screen, said he left the massage parlor and paid for a rub and tug. And he said, I can do that every 2 weeks. He wasn't up here talking about how he got women in and out of his house. And so that's another thing, y'all, looking for this smoking gun and it's not there. It's not.
Oh, I said the first thing I said was that he was speaking some absolute truths, of course. But the whole point was he was up there drunk. So all of it was negated by the fact that he was lush. That's all. Other than that, if it would have came from somebody else, it would have probably looked better, sounded better. But unfortunately, nobody's going to hear that message.
Then why are you single? It doesn't make sense. You have too many women to choose from to not be single. We will agree that women don't have the same benefit.
And this is my point. She just I'm letting it go, but she's projecting now because I'm like, he never really said that. He was up here describing the life of a simp. He said, I'll be a stepdad. I pay at the massage parlor. Like now Kendra up here, oh, you got all these options. You got all these women.
So if men are truly all that and they got all the options in the world, then what's the problem? I'm just confused. Ciao. No, Terrence, you lost your chance. I was trying to give you your shot, child. I don't mind anybody expressing their differences of their opinion on my platform. But what you have to always remember, all that shit you talking, you on a woman's platform. Don't nobody know you until you call me. Now, all you men feel like y'all everything, talk about some.
There you go. This is where y'all go wrong. You want to pull up, you need not have smoke. Because when she hang up on you, she gonna kick you in the gonads.
See that, G Honda? Just like you. Same deal. He lasted longer, but same freaking outcome. More or less a bad showing. Shame on you, ninjas. Knock need. Incel ninja.
Kendra, why don't
that part.
I got no kids. I got a lot of bitch ass kids running the internet right now. All y'all my kids. Let me talk my shit for a second. Y'all are my kids. Cause y'all need me to motherfucking live. Do it without me. Go on your own platform and say your rhetoric or all that. Worrying about my children. You my children. You my son. You my son, baby. Do it without me. That's why I laugh at goofy men at times that ever try to say anything about a successful woman because you need a successful woman to get a microphone to get your voice heard on the internet. And if you didn't need me, you wouldn't be calling me. You wouldn't be in your emotions. So yes, when you worrying about my children, you won. I got a lot of bitch ass kids. Anything else we want to talk about tonight? Anything else? Let's continue with our show. All right. Push the request if you want to be a guest. Push the request if you want to be a guest. Child. You ain't never going to be able to play me. You always going to play yourself. I don't understand why y'all haven't learned that lesson yet.
The queen hyena, she just up here now basking in it, and she ain't gonna let it go. I know Kendra be going to sleep at night mad as hell. She just be laying in bed. She probably break out her rose or her wand, and she just lay there.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Listen here, got both of them. Yeah, listen, the studies coming out. Them gigawatts is numbing y'all up. Y'all gotta have a wand, the rose, the incapacitator 5 million. The incapacitator. Y'all incapacitating that Kudakata.
Madness.
The incapacity that if they don't have something named that, they should name it something that they should name.
No, they shouldn't. No, they should not. No, we're not trying to see our sisters going into the adult novelty store like, hey, y'all got that incapacitator back there with the four-way motion, the thrusting, the vibrating, the gyrating, and the reverberation.
People would be so reverberated that maybe they would have a pleasant attitude and be nice to people out in society.
Yeah.
Derek, that was from earlier. We had a couple of paid questions. Papa, what's it say? Said, hadn't been to a strip club, but to a massage parlor for a happy ending. Okay. You admit to having your mama lie for you and you are alone. The problem is you, sir. Well, I will say this. I want to say this. I liked Terrence's first interview. So a part of me, I think his wife passed away. So may she rest in peace. I think he's only single because his wife passed away. I liked his first interview. Maybe he was in his feelings this time and he wanted to come back in a different way. But hey, it is what it is, child. This one said, sir, put your hand down and listen to Kendra, patient. Yeah, I hate when people, you already tell they just want to respond. They just want to respond. Listen, I'm just trying to be humble, but please don't be talking about salaries to me. Because, baby, please don't do it. Please do anything but that one. Let's do anything but that.
And that's it.
Get off the red pill and get on a.
That's all Kendra got to hang her hat on is that bread. Kendra said, if y'all gonna start talking money, stay over there with that. Kendra say, look, she said it, the people I mess with make $140,000 a month. All right, that's about $2 million a year almost. And Kendra said herself, she make over $5 million a year. So, she said her wigs is $2,000 a piece. She spent $80,000 a month on bills. Y'all need not come to her when you talking about these greenbacks.
It's hubris. Ladies, please observe this coming from a place of love. Please observe how y'all financial accolades are standing in your way. What does the good book y'all like say, huh? Don't it say something along the lines of, the things, the devil don't come, with horns and a tail. He comes as things you desire. Yes. And what does today's modern woman desire more than anything? Power and authority. And so the devil says, here it is in the form of greenbacks. And some of y'all getting it. And look at how it's playing out. I swear for goodness, I ain't nothing but a 39-year-old crack baby. But I know what I'm looking at. This don't end well for you sisters. The hubris that is written on the wall, and it's written in y'all plasma.
Please don't do it. Please do anything but that one. Let's do anything but that. Get off the red pill and get on a treadmill. Ooh, child. I think that was it. Again, and sometimes women get mad when I do this because they'll be like, Kendra, why do you allow people? Wait, hold on. What the hell, Raleigh? I don't know how to take it off.
See, Gavin, what the hell?
I don't know how to do this, child. Why tonight? How I take it off? I don't even know how I got. Is this on it? Oh no.
I don't know what all that. Yeah, Kendra, 50 years old up here talking about what the hell. I don't know what this stuff is. This is crazy.
I seen it on the reels. Like they'll be showing something diabolical or egregious, and that music be playing around. He'd be like, "What the hell? What the hell, Auntie? What the hell, Barry?"
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is wild.
I don't know. What's the one that's on the stage? What the hell? Oh, right here. Okay, there we go. Child, now you're feeling cute. Terrence, you're not getting back on the show, baby. You had a chance to be on the platform, and once you shushed me, you had to now learn who run the show. Now, if you can see, even when you try to diss me, I still would have allowed you on the platform. I have no problem with sharing my platform with people that have difference of opinions. It never bothers me. I'm very confident in who I am, and I also know no matter what, if you hear, I won. Point blank, period. If you love me, I love you back. If you hate me, I don't give a shit. I still win because you're here. You don't understand. If I posted Deshaun talking, if y'all should know this, if I posted Deshaun talking about me, y'all think this little shit y'all be saying gonna bother me? Baby, y'all need to wake up. I didn't get to 5 years being a weak person. What actually makes me laugh is when y'all think y'all got something under your belt and say, oh, what? Being unmarried is not a diss. Sorry, fellas. Being unmarried is not a diss. I know people who are happily married, and shout out to them. I respect the institution of marriage. I also know women who wish they could get a divorce, but they can't afford it. I also know women who are unhappy as hell, but they can't afford it.
Well, here's what I'll say, Kendra. Show me these people. Show me their life path. My thing to you is you come up here lying. Just last year, 365 days ago, Kendra, on your last birthday, your 45th birthday, you was on that boat with Ashy Foot. You wanted to be married, and you was talk about him popping a baby in you. Those were desires of yours. So now, 365 days later, now you're talking the exact opposite because you don't qualify. Y'all got to stop. You can't fire me. I quit. I'm taking my ball. I'm going home. We know the mentality by now. We debunked it.
Well, to be fair, Kendra just asked for a baby, not so much marriage. Shout out to these modern women. They put no value on the sanctity of marriage. There's something there. I know people have their own opinions, polygamy and all that. Telling you, there are perks. I'm a pretty brutish man by nature. I'm telling you, I don't think there's anything better than marriage. That's my personal opinion. I mean, yeah, but Kendra, she gonna find a way to poop on it. I know folks that are married, they wish they could get out of it. Kendra has never, and this is why we know it's hurt. Kendra has never talked about marriage in just a good light and left it there. I can sit here and talk about men and women that are not married and don't want to have kids. That's an exact opposite of me and my family. And I can still see the good and the perks to it. But when people are hurt, they can't see the perks from the other side because they hurt.
That part. So I get you in here, HQ, but yeah, we done debunked this thing so many times. I would say, I've said this before, I think damn near every woman, probably 99.9% of women wants to be married at one point or another in their life. It's more than likely when they were younger, probably childless, probably fit and all that. But as they get older and they, become less qualified, then they start this rhetoric as if, oh, I don't want to be married. It's easy to say when you're 50 and you don't qualify. But ask her that question when she was 25. We know because she was engaged. We know because she wanted. We know all your life you've been telling us what you want, but you couldn't achieve it, so now you don't want it. What you got, HQ?
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw a video of Kendra getting her birthday cake by Ashy Foot or somebody. He was giving her that birthday cake. Wasn't he drunk when he was taking that to her?
She was.
Oh, he was allegedly. If you look at that, you look at the video, he was drunk too. So
I think everybody was. They was at a party. They was having a party.
So I mean, she's wanted to be married. I mean, and I can only come to this conclusion. She was talking about a rich woman doesn't have anything worthy. She shouldn't even worry about getting married because she's rich. You were poor, but you couldn't get married. So why are you worried about somebody being rich or a woman being rich and not being able to get married? You can't get married in either state. So the problem is you, okay, has nothing to do with anything other than no money. Ain't got nothing to do with money because you was broke and you couldn't find a man. You rich, can't find a man. Same thing. Makes no difference.
Okay.
So I don't take her seriously about anything she has to say about anybody getting married.
That part.
And they can't move around. So you're not gonna think this little shit y'all be saying gonna bother me, baby. Y'all need to wake up. I didn't get to 5 years being a weak person. What actually makes me laugh is when y'all think y'all got something under your belt and say, oh, what? Being unmarried is not a diss. Sorry, fellas. Being unmarried is not a diss. I know people who are happily married, and shout out to them. I respect the institution of marriage. I also know women who wish they could get a divorce, but they can't afford it. I also know women who are unhappy as hell, but they can't afford it.
Wow.
And they can't move around. So you're not gonna brainwash me and say, oh, you need to be married. Baby, please. It's a whole nother ball game over here. And I know you don't understand the ball game because you already told me your tax bracket for the year. So it's just a conversation you just need to be a part of. Okay. And that's just that. In your words, respectfully so. Okay.
And here's what I'll say. Well, rest in peace to the Godfather. I said this, I've been saying it for like a week now. Some of these women got their $3.9 million and they can make it to the end of life. Granted, but the message is detrimental to 99.9% of women, Black women in particular. They cannot take this message and do anything with it because they don't got $3.9 million to make it. They're going to need a man. They're going to need the government. They're going to need everybody to get to the end of life. So, Kendra, it sounds good, but nobody can practice it.
And that's why we use words like hubris, egregious, because this does not serve the group, just her. And the very, very few like her. And unlike Kendra and the Kendra cousins, we don't believe that 90% of the women that show up on Kendra really making 6 figures. Stop. We got too much real life experiences. Half of them living in fresh flips. They always moving or getting evicted. It's terrible out there, Kendra. Your information is reserved for the very few. Got to take that into consideration, if that.
Respectfully so. Okay. We got a lot of people that want to be on the show tonight. I got to see your face. Okay. Messin, we got a jam-packed YouTube show, though. This is what I always love. Show the wall, girlfriend. Show the wall. Show the wall, girlfriend. Oh, Terrence, you want to come back on the show? It's $500. So the Cash App, Kendra G Media. If you want to come back on my platform and express yourself, it's $500. Kendra G Media is the money. That's the Cash App. So if you, I know you want to be in queue. If you got something else to say, I'm giving you a discount. Usually I would say 5,000, but I'll let you come back on for 500. All right. Show me your face. We got a lot of people, but okay, there we go. You ready?
Oh, here we are, man. Obviously, this brother, he didn't. She said $500. Where he at? My man up here drunk. I done forgot all about this goofball. All right, but here we are. Terrence. We gonna get him up here. Y'all know how we do. I'm sure he gonna see this. Reach out to the email. We're gonna do some journalism. We'll get him up here. He gonna have some words for HQ.
Come on, Terrence. You're more than welcome, brother. We don't want to have a conversation. Let's talk about where you went wrong. I'm pretty sure you done watched this. Hope you do. And critique yourself. Shout out to Sunday film session in college. You got to go in there and get critiqued. Thought you had a good game? No, you had a bad game, Terrence. Yeah, you fumbled on the 1 yard line. You know what I mean? You did a lot of dumb stuff.
That part. So what you got, Raquel? What's your final take on this, brother?
She's so lame. Like she tries to stunt so hard that she just looks so stupid. So the ticket is usually 5 stacks, but for this little peon here that's not bothering you and not getting under your skin at all, his ticket is 500. Like, this is you're like you like put your dick up. Like that, I think Kevin used to say that too. Like, it doesn't we don't look right when we try to act like men, because then we say things that are just ass backwards. 500 a girl, please. Like, yeah. So she's just showing more, like what you said. She's projecting. She's showing more of her cards. It's not really about this guy. It's about her hubris. So I agree with y'all.
I know you want to be in queue. If you got something else to say, I'm giving you a discount. Usually I would say 5,000, but I'll let you come back on for 500. All right. Show me your face. We got a lot of people, but okay, there we go. You ready? Y'all gonna learn, because again, this platform is a gift. I'm giving y'all a chance to expose yourself all around the world. Now, what you do with your moment, what you do with your moment. But people have gotten married, babies have gotten created because they use the moments as it's supposed to be used. Now, Tier's gonna come back on. He got to cash at me $500. Now he got to learn how it works over here. Gave you a chance to talk for free. My phone right here. So you just let me know when you send it, boo-boo, and I'll bring you back on the show.
And here we go. Here she go with more of that nonsense. Kendra said, on my show, there have been bastard babies created. Yeah, on my show, I've created bastard children. There's been a couple weddings, but there's been a bunch of bastard kids. Anything can happen over here.
Indeed. And don't we know at SBC Carpet for Doors Nation, we watch it quite often unfold right in front of our bleeding eyes. Kendra, be proud.
So, as far as Terrence, we're going to put him in the sub for now. I think we'll see him again.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, fellas, learn from that display. Don't you dare come up here popping that kind of ish like that if you do not fit the description of capital H, capital I, capital M. Otherwise, these superficial hyenas, they're not going to respect you. They stomped you clean out. Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says, like how athletes and celebrities have to learn not to respond to negative media press. We got that one. Appreciate you, Divine.
Okay. And shout out Alfonso in the Cash App. Says him and HQ would make a great couple.
Perhaps. Something there.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Disco Darren. He says, like I said before, dude got them saggy breastises. Fupa him blowed out. He qualifies for Miss 40 hours. Get him.
Man. Fupa.
Appreciate you too. Tony Latigo says Mr. Walker got cut off in traffic and spilled his coffee. Shout out to Sister Michelle. Says ask Ashley Dalton to give him her waist training dog. Shout out to Triple X. Says this is Haglar versus Hearns. Huh? Shout out to Hearns. Appreciate you, Michelle, with the 6-pack. Says Kendra is slow. Men like 50 Cent got kids. Why marry? Money. Shout out to Coach Doc, the unhinged one. Says happy Mom's Day to all the ladies and everyone in everyone's families. Salute to Gavin X Mr. Walker. Happy Mom's Day, Raquel and HQ. Dude giving his truth. HQ, be nice before I spank you with my money belt. Shout out to BY. Don't make that face, HQ. Says the very next caller said he probably had ED. ED.
Mm.
Shout out to my crazy Beans over at Little Podcast Nation Business. Got a new name. Appreciate you, brother. Don't worry, that Escalade V coming soon, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Beans.
Appreciate the Ebony Dean. Says great topics and discussions tonight. Salute to y'all. Appreciate you, Sister Ebony.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to B Wyatt. Says Gavin, keep it going for 2 more minutes. She kept going in with the next caller. Oh, she can't. Goodness.
That part. So that brings us to our feature here tonight. So if you just coming in, hit the like button.
Oh, me?
Wait, you have on clothes? Wait, what you got going on? You got on clothes?
Should I change my shirt?
Well, are you trying to be a guest? Wait, if you have on a shirt, no, you good if that's a shirt.
Okay, I could change it.
Okay.
Okay, how are you doing?
Good.
I like the way you handle him because I used to be a dancer and I'm a little nervous because I never talk live, but I've been watching you for a while. And I like how you handle him because I used to be a dancer. And I know a lot of guys like him. They're very bitter because he's called the trick. And he's mad because he can never get a woman like me to genuinely love him. We would actually be with him just for money. So that's why he's in his feelings. And he probably got an ED problem. That's what it's giving.
Oh, we can't confirm all that.
Don't mind my tooth though. This happened because I was drinking the Corona.
We can't confirm all those allegations.
Okay.
What's crazy is what makes me kind of sad is his first interview I thought was really good. I don't know why he wanted to come back, but maybe again, but this happens because people say stuff in the comment section and then it causes you to speak out your out the side of your neck. I be trying to be humble, but sometimes I gotta remind everybody what it is. Now I be trying to be humble, but if I got to let you know what it is, I shall at any point. But enough for him. What's your name?
Well, he should have, if he really was looking for love, first of all, if he really felt some type of way, he shouldn't have been watching your show. So obviously he was interested. I think he should have opened his heart because he wasn't a bad looking guy.
Fuck is you talking about? First thing first, we got a stripper with a missing front tooth coming on Beyonce's internet to shame men. What? Fuck is you talking about? I mean, she missing a tooth.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
A stripper with a missing front tooth has the audacity, Mr. Walker, word of the day. Jesus.
Yes, and it shall be audacity and knock-kneed hubris. She up here gonna jump on this dude. My goodness. And she came in hot. She said, yeah, he's hurt. He can't get women like me. He's jealous, bitter, and hurt because I'm gonna force him to pay for this cat. Yeah, me. Not other attractive women. Yeah, women like her. See, that's the hubris. Y'all sisters, y'all live in these gynocratic echo chambers so much. Y'all think y'all are bulletproof, that y'all can have anything going on. Y'all don't have to act y'all face. Y'all ain't got to act y'all waist. Y'all ain't got to act y'all dental hygiene or lack thereof. Y'all just say whatever y'all want.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Walker. In Atlanta, if your onion is looking right enough, if you stats to the hills and back, okay, you don't know. She might have been cleaning up in that strip club. You cannot put it past in the dark when she turned around and she looking down. Like, they not seeing her tooth. They not seeing her tooth. So
that's fair. Yeah. So here we go. I'm gonna let her cook. I see Divine dropped her IG. Y'all know we're gonna check that out. Here we go.
I think people would have been interested in him if he would have put his, ego down and just been himself. But looking at comments is not going to make people feel comfortable to want to approach you like that,
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Well, what's your name, honey? Let's talk about
My name is Ariel, the Golden Child.
Your name is what?
Ariel, the Golden Child.
Ariel, the Golden Child.
Yes, I'm 35. I live in Atlanta. I'm from New York.
Okay. And you're a dancer?
I used to dance. I actually own a massage business. That's why I was laughing at the guy.
Oh, maybe he's visited your place before.
Exactly.
Oh. Okay, well, either way. So you own a massage place?
I own a massage business. I do facials, pedicures, manicures, eyelashes.
Okay.
And I do Airbnb too. That's my other job.
You do Airbnb.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Here we go. All right. Y'all want to break this down like a fraction? Look at that tooth. Here we go. First of all, you can't work in nobody's strip club with a tooth like that. You done aged out mentally and physically. You can't work in the club no more. So now she done transitioned over to giving massages. She said, I used to dance. Now I get massages and happy endings. I'm honorable now. Like, what?
I don't know. Is that not self-indictment? Like, I didn't think that was actually something you want to say over the internet. He talking about getting rubbing tugs. And you said maybe he did leave your place and got a rubbing tug. Ain't nothing I would say on no massage parlor on the internet. Huh? Is there paperwork that says you can get rubbing tugs?
Happened to your tooth. Now you know they're gonna talk about the tooth.
I know they are. So let me tell you what happened. So last Friday was my best friend's birthday, and we went to this place called 6 Feet Under. It's like right downtown where I live at in Atlanta. And I was drinking. This guy was buying shots, and I don't drink liquor like that. I'm a wine girl, as you can see. And he bought us like a bunch of shots, and then I ended up drinking Corona, and I was kind of drunk. So like, you know how you try to throw it back? I hit my tooth.
Oh, this just happened.
Yeah, this happened like a couple days ago. It's getting fixed on Monday.
Oh, okay. All right, so she's getting her tooth fixed on Monday. But girl, you probably should have waited till Monday, but we could go right now.
I should have. But you know what? If you don't love me at my worst, then you can't love me at my best.
Okay, well, let's do it. We got Ariel. Stop moving, honey. Is Ariel?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Okay. If you can't love her with the missing tooth, you can't have her when she go get it fixed on Monday. And I don't believe that story. It just happened the other day. Ain't no way. That tooth been missing forever. All right, stop lying to us.
Zoom in close. Let us see the break. Yeah, let's see if it's clean or if we got a little bit of, you know what I mean, rounded off on the break. We didn't let you know because you ain't stopped eating.
I'm going to take this L. This is the first time HQ on the internet going to say, I'm going to take this L for black women.
Document it. Squeegee Kid, stop. Give us 2 seconds. Squeegee Kid, get ready. Get the everybody. Go ahead, HQ. We listening.
We going to take this L because this is egregious behavior. You normally can we normally can get on here and then talk crazy and do all that we do. This woman is on here with a missing tooth. She is a stripper. How you going to be a stripper or whatever you used to be in a club, got broken teeth? Ain't nobody letting you get near their stuff. She's out of work immediately. So my whole point is we're going to take this L because women should never be outside looking like this. I don't care how she slice it. I got to go to the dentist on another day. I'm sorry. I can't look at this and say this is okay. You're on a dating app looking for somebody and you're a stripper. I just can't. I'm just going to take this L. I ain't going to say nothing else. I'll take it for the women. This is the hit I'm going to take right here.
Here we go. So we check out her IG. We can actually see if she's lying or not.
Let's see.
If the pictures or videos are time-stamped and it's been within a couple of days, let's see if there's a tooth or no.
Let's see.
That part. So yeah, we'll pull this up real quick. Yeah, I just took a look at it. It looked like she had one once upon a time. But this IG is egregious. So we're going to just scroll through this real quick. I probably ain't going to click on none of this stuff because this is crazy.
Yes, Lord.
Wow. She used to be a dancer. Now all she do is give massages. She gave that life up. This is a good, wholesome, wife-minded woman. This thing is wild. Yeah, we can't do much with this, Divine. Not today. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
See, look, she knows she eating an incel up. That's why she came in so hot. She got a leg to stand on. She like, it's about 11 of them ninjas in my inbox now.
Oh, here we go.
Ariel Golden 30. Say what?
Yeah, Ariel the Golden Child.
Oh, you want me to call you Ariel the Golden Child?
Yeah, only because that's my Instagram. So like people.
Well, we're not gonna shout out your Instagram. You have to have a profile.
Yeah,
you gotta have a profile on the dating app.
Okay, Ari.
Okay, so Ari, Atlanta massage. Do you have any? You own a massage place. Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I have a 13-year-old daughter.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, and when did you get divorced?
I got divorced in 2020.
2020. Okay.
Like December 2020.
Okay, December 2020. All right.
Show us this ninja. Show us this ninja that was married to this 304. Yeah, we already know the prototype. And then she's 36 years old with a 13-year-old kid. We don't know if it's a boy or a girl, but I think it's equally detrimental. It don't matter if she got a 13-year-old son or a 13-year-old daughter. This is just a nightmare.
Yep, she got a 13-year-old daughter. Shame.
Why'd you get divorced?
It just didn't work out. We got married like 2 weeks after meeting because I'm very spontaneous.
You're very what, honey?
I'm very spontaneous. I'm like a hopeless romantic.
Okay.
So we got married like 2 weeks after we met in Miami on South Beach.
Okay. All right. All right. And so we got you're 35, Aries, Atlanta, owns a massage place, mom to a 13-year-old, was once married. What's your zodiac sign?
Sagittarius.
Okay, honey, you gotta stop moving, girl. You gotta get situated and stop moving.
Sorry.
Okay. So stay right here. Don't move anymore.
Okay.
All right. Now let's do it. Aries, Atlanta, Sagittarius, 35, owns a massage parlor place, mom to a 13-year-old, is divorced. What kind of man are you looking for?
I'm looking for a man who's, or a woman, because I'm open, but I'm looking for somebody who's at least 30 years old that believes in God. You don't have to have like a specific religion, but I want you to have a foundation with God. And I like people.
Believe in God.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
This is why religion has become a joke, because there is no barrier to entry. So it is what it is. If y'all gonna let the harlots in the church, I don't want to be there.
There you go. Because this is egregious. You telling me on one Sunday she can walk in with her girlfriend and the next Sunday she can walk in with a boyfriend? Yeah, I just want to know, there's no rules, no bounds. Where's that going to lead us? Oh, never mind. It's going to lead us to here. Here we are.
That are really honest, even if it hurts my feelings. And I like people that are transparent. I want to know exactly what you want. Let's not waste each other's time. What do you expect from me? Where do we go from here? That's kind of where I'm at.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers is guys with more than 3 baby mothers. My deal breakers is a guy who's bisexual and not being honest about that, because in Atlanta, you know how it is. And then my other deal breaker is like bad hygiene. I don't like, even though I know my tooth looks like this, I pretty much have beautiful teeth if you go on my page or whatever. But I like guys that have good hygiene, honest, and truthful about their sexuality. And I don't like multiple baby mama drama and all that crazy stuff.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Should he look a certain way?
Nah, I'm not. I dated all type of guys. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I prefer non-white men, but I don't mind biracial. But I don't really see myself with like a white man.
No white man.
Yeah, not
okay.
I mean, I'm open to it, but I never dated a white man.
Okay, never dated a white man.
Listen, the word that just keep replaying in my head is just audacity. She came on this show with a missing tooth and she got her boobies out. So she like, I know what men want. So she only want to be hunched. There's no man that's looking at her IG, looking at that tooth, her resume. There's nobody trying to wife her up. Not no respectable man.
I would have to imagine that anytime a guy hears a woman goes both ways, you just like hunch monster. And you looking to hook up with her and have her bring a friend along. Am I wrong? Shout out to Pastor Gino. Am I right? Shoot. Like, ain't nothing serious here. Just a good time. Kudos to her.
I never dated a white man.
Okay, never dated a white man. Yeah. Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
No. As long as he can take care of himself and he don't ask me for nothing and he got his own house and car, then I'm good with that.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay. What I gotta show just. Yeah, I know I have a nice body.
Okay,
that's all you got.
No, she got a nice body.
Yeah.
Ari, when was your last relationship?
My last, actually, I know it's bad, but my last relationship was this guy named AG. He, I have multiple properties because I do Airbnb, and I got this apartment downtown. It's really nice, but this is one of my Airbnb properties. I moved down here for him, but we broke up in February. But it been on and off, like rocky for like a year, but we finally ended it like I would say like February 28th.
Holy hell. This is madness. Where you at, Pound Town, shawty? Huh. I can't even find her. There she goes.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pair. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dreadheads do the best. Yeah. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
Mr. Walker, we talk about this stuff day after day, night after night. People be like, y'all just be talking. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. This woman got a whole damn tattoo of a man's initials on her chest. She ain't bold enough to cover it up. Normally they'll cover it up and Mr. Walker can spot it. He'll say that's a cover up. But Bonquisha, this is a mercenary hyena of the highest ranks. She don't give a damn about
And
nothing.
she know that simps like the last ninja that was on here giving Kendra heck don't care nothing about you being branded by another ninja's name. Men, please understand something. Please. Do you know what type of work you got to put in for a woman to get your name tattooed on her? Like, you got, that's the whole deal. Y'all see Blueface and Krishan Rock? Huh? Do you not understand the
huckleberries? The huckleberries he was passing out.
All that. Listen, it ain't worth. Leave it alone. A woman got a name tattooed on her. She belonged to that ninja forever.
I mean, bottom line, he was doing ungodly things to that Kudakata. I don't know. Don't let these women shame y'all and they'll be like, oh, you just insecure. No, you men are logical. By avoiding this, that don't make you insecure because she got men tattooed on her, missing tooth, used to be a dancer at the club. No, thank you.
You know the thing she was saying and doing that made her get this tattoo? She loved this ninja forever. She's like, we've had together forever. I delete somebody over you. Like, it ain't it. She done gave all that she is to this ninja and then inked herself. Diabolical.
What's your take, HQ?
I'm saying there's a simp out there looking at her saying, I can get her teeth fixed. I can cover that tattoo and it ain't going to be no big deal. I could see it. She's not a horribly ugly woman. I mean, she's, decent looking. So we know there's some simps out there. So we know that tooth is going to get fixed pronto and they're going to cover the tattoos up and they're going to keep it moving. So she's used to those type of men. So she's going to get somebody to take care of her soon enough. So she came on the right show. She's one of those women that looks at herself and say, oh, I just got one little thing on my tooth. Other than that, I'm a beautiful woman. So there ain't no big deal. And there's going to be men out there that will take her just like that.
You know what, HQ? I don't have no pushback for you. Over here, we can only speak for respectable men. So I get it. Yeah, those men exist, but we understand. She just got divorced a few years ago. So yeah, it is what it is. A simp.
Right.
Was the last time I was active sexually as well. Okay. So this is the first time I'm actually not having any intimacy.
Okay. So how long have you been celibate for?
Since February 28th.
Of this year?
Mm-hmm.
3 months?
Yeah. And this is I know it sounds funny. This is the longest I've been. Like, I used to do adult movies back in the day. So that's another thing I was going to tell you. That's the only hurdle I have. I know, because I know they probably know who I am because I used to be Eve Madison. But that's one of the hurdles I have as a woman that's trying to date, because a lot of guys, they can't get past my past. You know what I mean? And I was only 18. I did it for 6 months. But when I used to live in LA, and, guys can't get past that.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is the truth, because you could just Google me on Pornhub, but I hate that,
Okay.
There's no shame in her game. I mean,
she belongs to the streets.
Like I said, we had to speed through that Instagram, but there were straight up nude photos on her Instagram. Like, you can see everything. We couldn't even click on them. I did a pre-script there. So she has no shame. The page ain't public. You can go over there and see her whole body, literally.
Stop. Ain't nobody stuttering and stammering. First off, ain't nobody trying to hear or have sympathy for the tears of a harlot, first off. But she up here talking about guys can't get past my corn hub endeavors. And like Miss X pointed out, you're not even hiding your past. You ain't scrub your IG. You ain't up there showing that you changed, you still there.
She's soliciting y'all beta male orbiters for y'all's money. And all of the men that are going to hit her up are going to pay her. That's why the red lights are on in the background. She's referred to her IG. She's asked you to look her up. Now she's telling you that you can find her on the P Hub. So what she's doing right now is she's marketing herself to her next upcoming wave of clientele. That's all she's doing. She's looking for the men with the disability checks that come in on the 3rd of the month. She's looking for y'all. She's looking for y'all lonely men who lost y'all's wives, who don't know what to do, who don't know how to take care of y'all selves. She's telling you, I have the massage parlors, I have the Airbnbs. So when you fly into town to see me, I have somewhere to put you up. And I'm the person over the Airbnb, so you know I'll be by to make sure that you get your nightcap. Like, this is all very strategic. If you ask me, she's strategically hoeing right now.
Bravo. Yeah. I ain't mad. Listen, I don't hate the player. I don't hate the game. I do got some little bit of hatred for the simps, though, because y'all feed this madness. Yeah, you did that, Mrs. Raquel.
But they ain't going nowhere. So just like Bonquisha and these single moms and all, that rate's going to increase, and so is the rate of simps. As long as we got all this internet and the food, all right? Don't forget about the food, the water, the air quality. Y'all being attacked on so many different fronts. You know, your estrogen down. You know, it's just bad. Some men can go log on to www.com and get they fix. And then, but y'all got to get out there in the real world, man. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I really don't hate it. Yeah, and going on the TV screen and trying to service yourself, that is not nowhere near to the equivalent, you know, the real thing, not even. I don't care if you're on OF, live, I don't care what you're doing. If it ain't meat to meat, it ain't real.
That part.
No bread, no water, just meat.
That's all we know.
Ain't no digital hunching. Shout out to Steve. Said if she is fast, she can super glue the tooth back in. That's wild. Appreciate your brother Red Pill. Truth and reality undefeated. Says that IG gonna have HQ eating them words. And yeah, we seen it.
They still looking at that IG over there. They still looking at that IG.
She getting traction right now.
Well, it's such a low vibrational conversation that we need not. That's what I'm saying. HQ, you can't operate that low vibrationally. Like we talk about just a meat to meat.
Wait a minute. You think meat to meat is honorable? There's anything honorable in meat to meat? Stop it. They over there rubbing one out now. Yes.
No. What I'm saying to you is you hanging your hat on that. It's not anything to hang your hat on. There's not a hat stand. Your hat just gonna fall on the ground. You gonna try to hang your hat?
The money on that.
Hang your hat on. It just ain't nothing there.
I'm betting my money on that female. I'm betting my money on.
But what I'm saying is, it's so low vibrational, HQ. You need not even. Why would you even why would you want your name tied to something so low vibrational? Don't do it.
Appreciate your brother Red Pill. I don't think we got the other one there. Appreciate your brother Tall. Says she not smiling on Instagram. That tooth been missing. Appreciate your brother Red Pill. Says she got that tooth fixed and most ninjas gonna eat. Sweet Jesus. Huh? Y'all gotta grow up. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says egregious. Cue the song. Mama, I done married the 304. Oh, mama, I done married the 304. She's bisexual, but don't want a bisexual man. Mm-hmm.
That part, I mean, like I said, she gonna do what she doing. She's a harlot. It's just unfortunate that this is the community, you know. She got a kid. The kid is witnessing this. This kid, if like I said earlier, it don't matter if it's a boy or a girl. If it's a girl, she's witnessing the behavior and she's going to duplicate it. If it's a boy, your mom's a harlot who got nude photos on Instagram, and all your teenage friends could go in there and see your nude mom and pick fun at you. It's just a lose-lose.
And the one brother spoke on that, Mr. X. A lot of these young men walk around wearing these hoodies because of shame. They are trying to hide their face. It's unfolding right in front of our eyes. We just not paying attention.
Huh.
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, where is this tug parlor located? Here you go. I'll bring my own margarine, but to spread on them coconuts with a hash brown.
What?
I don't know. Shout out to Dark Star. Says, I hate her. Actual tooth and invest in dental ends. Dental ends.
Your little shriek of laughter. I can't with you.
Here you go again. Shout out to Who's the Master. Says, this is getting out of hand. I'm gonna have to have a talk with Mr. Bologna Rose. I've been seeing too much god dang skin lately. Got me wanting to say things I wouldn't say to HQ 30 years ago. Here we go.
You guys, tube tops are my thing. Like, they're just my thing in life. Like, I don't have a lot, and so tube tops are my thing. I just love tube tops. So
You good,
I'm
you good.
allowed to wear tube tops.
You good, you
God,
good.
I
Shout out
need
to
to get a
Triple
higher
X.
chair. I'll get a higher chair. I don't know what else to do, man. This is me.
You good, you good. Shout out to Triple X. He said, bust down, Toothiana. Bust down. Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says, please don't judge too harshly, but I bet those areolas are pretty. They're gonna find out. They're gonna find out. Appreciate you, Dark Star. Says her tooth is an occupational hazard. No man is safe. Ooh, scraping of the meats, huh? Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says HQ, bet your money on her that this is your L here. Indeed, she owned it.
Did she have a nice body? I couldn't tell from the pic. I just saw
she smashed.
She got some tattoos, and on that last video that Gavin was contemplating to click on, she was about to show us how to look back at it. She was about to show.
Hey, why don't you go back there, Gavin? Let's see a video.
Gavin said we'll get in trouble.
Let's see a video. Come on.
Oh, yeah, you got a phone. He dropped it. Go ahead.
Y'all all free. Shout out to Tall. Says upon further investigation, she did have the tooth recently. She wasn't lying. Still wild though. You did some research, huh, Tall? Deep research.
But where did he see it? Where did he see it? Did he go to the P Hub? Did you go to the IG? We need another Cash App. We need details of where you saw this.
There you go. Let us know. Shout out to Disco Darren and the Ford Motor Company. Says, what's that? Spreading margarine on them hash browns and coconuts is wild work at best, Disco Darren.
That part. So if you're just coming in, hit the like button.
Okay. Because I'm not that girl no more. I'm a sophisticated woman. I cook, I clean, I pay my own bills. I mean, honestly, I could take care of a man if I really wanted to, or a woman. But I just really want companionship, and I want somebody who's honest and wants to build with me. I want a partner.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you're looking for a man or a woman tonight?
Yeah, I'm open. I'm sexually fluid.
You're sexually
fluid?
fluid?
You're beautiful, by the way, gorgeous.
Oh no, I'm
No, I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm just saying you're gorgeous. You're the type of girl, like, you're professional. You're ambitious. You got your platform. I love that. And that's the type of woman I would be interested in. If I make that exception, I want somebody on my level. If I date a woman.
I take it as a compliment, but me personally, I only deal with men.
Okay.
But I don't swing that way. But I got your girlfriend.
Mhm.
All right. Should the guy make a certain amount of money?
No, but like I said, I mean, I don't want him to be broke, but he at least has to have his own place. Can't live with his mom or dad, and at least have his own car.
To have his own car. Okay. We did a Kendra Kim. So your last relationship, okay. We did sex. 3 flaws you have to work on. But wait, real quick, this is what I want to ask you. Are you celibate? What are you celibate? What's the goal?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, right before I called you, I'm not trying to move too much, but I was gonna make you laugh. This is my boyfriend right now, but honestly, I've been celibate. But does this count? I mean, I don't know. But yes, because the thing is with me, I need to be connected to you mentally before I can open my body, because a lot of sex in my life been transactional. You know, being a dancer, doing porn, it kind of makes you a robot. So you need something deeper.
Hair to the now. To the now, hair to the now.
That poor Rose. So she pulled the rose out. If y'all didn't know, that was the infamous rose. We talk about it all the time. All right. Some of y'all never seen it in person. Shout out to Big Dime. Diamond got 2 roses. She got a black one and a pink one. One for her pink, one for her stink. So Diamond be going double time on herself. But nonetheless.
Do they come in colors? Is it for the other place as well? Like, what does it do? Like,
well, listen, I'm pretty sure it don't come with instructions. I'm pretty sure y'all just be putting it wherever y'all see fit. Listen here, man.
I'm about to look it up.
It's only, the joke is only funny because there's some truth in it. You heard what this woman said. She said, "This is my boyfriend." She said she been doing corn, OF, and all that. She said, "I'm like a robot now. I need heavy stimulation. I need something deep." She said it. She broken. Kudakata destroyed.
Yeah, I can't find the timestamp. Hold on.
The alcohol got y'all all in a different.
Everybody's nervous to be on TV. I mean, on the TV. Like, that's a lot to deal with. It's kind of nervous.
So you gave me your 3 flaws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be? To have his own car. Okay.
I don't know where that
I
was trying to catch the rose, but clearly the powers that be don't want us to see that rose again.
She popped that boy out quick.
That website is wild. HQ, go to the website. It is wild.
Already beat you there. Already.
What website? Y'all go.
All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm genuine. I feel like I'm patient. And also, I think I'm not like the regular woman who like the minute you make a mistake, like my ex cheated on me, but the way he broke it down, it was like more emotional before it got physical.
All right. Did we go too far here? Where we at?
Yeah, we went too far forward.
Move too much, but I was gonna make you laugh. This is my boyfriend right now, but
okay.
Honestly, I've been celibate, but does this count?
Yeah. So the rose. She's been celibate. That was
That's
another
a pretty big hole, HQ. That's a pretty big hole.
Well, listen, you must be listening to her on HQ if she up here talking about she's celibate.
Huh. Of course I am. I know what celibate means. Celibate means people who don't have sex until they want to. I'm one of those people. I will have sex when I want to. I just don't happen to want to right now. So that means I'm celibate.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
But that don't mean tomorrow I wouldn't change my mind. Okay?
I'm 55.
Yeah. Look at Kendra. Kendra, like, hold on. Kendra checking her knapsack. Kendra, like, is that mine? Kendra says, that my rose? Kendra check her pockets. Kendra, like, okay. I got mine in my purse. All right. That ain't mine.
That thing looks
big.
Look
at her face, Gavin. You're so stupid.
That's a big old piece of hardware there. I assume they were smaller, more compact.
Me too.
They got smaller ones. They got smaller ones. Hey, look, they got some smaller ones. I'm checking.
Oh, so they got different levels. So you got like small, large, XL. Do they
ones
come like
handles?
Okay.
Handles and all that.
Yeah, I see that one. I see the handle one.
A handle?
Go ahead. Obliterate that thing. Knock all the nerve endings off your kudakata. Destroy it. Destroy them nerve endings. Never to be used again.
Let me find out y'all got a double handle, industrial size, freaking rose look like a dang on kettlebell. I swear to God, keep it up. I hope it fall off.
I mean, I don't know. But yes. Because the thing is with me, I need to be connected to you mentally before I can open my body, because a lot of sex in my life been transactional, being a dancer, doing porn, it kind of makes you a robot. So you need something deeper. I dated millionaires, celebrities, athletes, all type of people, but I noticed that the most happiest I've been is with people who didn't have much, but they had time and effort and you know, like taking that time to really get to know me. And like, it was like they fucked my mind first before my body. And I think that's where I'm at.
Oh, child. You a lot, Aries. You
I'm
already know
sorry.
that.
I'm sorry. It's the sweat at home. Blame it on sweat at
Oh,
home.
you've been drinking too?
Yeah.
The alcohol got y'all all in a different.
You know,
mood
everybody's
tonight.
nervous to be on TV. I mean, on the TV. Like, that's a lot to deal with, you know? It's kind of nervous.
Think about this. Let's take a second for real. Like, realistically, this is why me and Mr. Walker can remain undefeated, because y'all play too much. This woman is an ex-stripper, you know, OF, corn star. She came up here talking about God-fearing. She came up here talking about she's celibate. Look, this is why it's all a joke, because of this.
It's hilarious. Listen here. I'm enjoying documenting y'all wild, wonky dismay and dating grief. It's fine. Keep it up. Y'all think it's funny? We think it's hilarious. Y'all think that replacing all that comes with a man with a gigawatt powered hunching toy, you think that's what's going to do y'all some good? We here for it. As y'all sitting there and wow, we going to be sitting here. Yeah, get it, girl. Get it.
Men love to see you use that. Men love to see you use your little thing. They love to see you use your toys and all that. They don't care.
If they can engage, wait, not just by yourself. If it's
Oh my God, like how do you even introduce that? Like, what do you say? Hold on, let me go to my drawer real quick and like I don't know.
Ain't no dude trying to walk into no room. I wouldn't imagine see a woman going overtime on herself with some 12-acre baby maker.
Yeah, I thought they would be sad that you would be using that and not using them. That's what I would be thinking.
You just spread it out on the bed. You just spread them out on the bed and say, use whatever you like, however you like to use.
Oh no, HQ. Oh no.
Okay. So you walk in the room, HQ be like, look, plug this into the wall and fill that one up with gas. All right, let's get crazy.
Hey, listen here. Shout out where my man Time Pro at, huh? Gotta spice things up.
It adds to the experience. It adds to look, you don't want to be tied up, you don't want to be doing no weird stuff. Hey, you just spread them all out on the bed and say, use them however you want to do it.
I'm gonna need to be tied up if I say that, because I gotta get the hell on. Are you kidding me? Do anything you want.
This is madness. Here we go.
That's submission, HQ. Do whatever you want. I like that, HQ. Yeah.
Look at her. That's right, Mr. Walker. Full of submission. Full of it.
Yeah.
So you gave me your 3 flaws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm genuine. I feel like I'm patient. And also, I think I'm not like the regular woman who like the minute you make a mistake, like my ex cheated on me, but the way he broke it down, it was like more emotional before it got physical. I understood where I lacked that, where he had to go outside of me to get that love, because I was in life insurance school and I was focused on that, and I wasn't giving him the attention he needed, you know. So I understand. So I think that's what makes me different. I'm not so quick to just walk away when you make a mistake.
Okay. Real quick, you don't have a salary requirement, or do you? You said you didn't have one.
I mean, I don't, but you know, like at least, because I'm bringing in 6 figures a year. So, I mean, and I'm working on another business right now. I'm opening up a beauty bar downtown Atlanta. So I just want somebody that kind of could bring, like, if you can't bring finances, bring support, like mental support. I don't want to be in competition with the guy that I'm with. I feel like somebody like, what's that guy's name that you were going back and forth with?
I've gone back and forth with a couple of men.
Well, the one that you just hung up with. What's his name?
Oh, Terrence.
Okay, Terrence. I feel like somebody like him. I feel like he would be somebody that would be in competition with me, because I think he would be threatened. Even though he's making it seem like he would want a woman that has just as much or maybe more than him, I don't think he can handle that. I don't think his ego and his narcissistic tendencies would handle that, because a lot of men that I've dated, even this guy that I was with, I upgraded him and I felt like we was always in competition. And once he
Holy hell. We can't just skip past this, Bonquisha. Like this guy that I was with, that's permanently tattooed on my body. The only man that's going in here is some prison babe, some guy that's down on his luck. That's it. either a guy that wants something for one night, any man that's gonna stick with her and be like, oh, that's your girl. He's down on his luck. He's using her for all she got. He need her car. He need to use her house for his parole, all that.
That part just is equally damaged and disturbed. That's it. If the ninja come in there, got to be cold, just as cold and empty as her. She said it. Because all of the corn and stuff, she says she like a robot now. So she need to do this like a robot as well. That ain't worried about what she doing when she ain't around, whenever she ain't around him. Yeah, you got to be like, look, we hunch, we together, we cool. Y'all can have business endeavors, huh? She gonna know if you count the money. But don't get your feelings involved. You got to be cold. You got to be damaged to deal with her.
Oh, man.
You got to a certain level, it was like, bye. Like, you were dealing with all these girls that like work at like Hooters and like dancers, picking up dollars on the floor. Like, I'm not looking down on it because I used to do it, but you know what I mean? Like, it was like going backwards because I guess he felt like I surpassed him. You know what I mean?
So that's fair. And listen, Terrence is not here to speak for himself, but I don't think you're the type of woman he was looking for.
Yeah.
Yes, I think y'all want two different things. I don't think you were the request. Not respectfully so.
No, I get it.
But and listen, he wasn't my favorite cup of tea. But I'm the kind of person I can hear and agree with certain things
that he said.
The thing I disagree with is I just feel like men try to put all women in all different categories, and you just like you can't weigh men the same, you really can't weigh women the same. And I hear this all the time, which I don't get. Kendra, why aren't you married? This is not the married show. It's the single show.
Exactly.
So I don't even understand. Do y'all know that the show is called Kendra G Singles? It's not called Kendra G Married.
Exactly.
So I don't even understand what do y'all think? Y'all have a loophole in that manner. And then something else he said when he brought up the Halle Berry situation. She's not married for the reasons I said, because it doesn't make she's been married and
she
lost
had to
money.
pay the guy a bunch of money. So why would
Exactly. This is just like with men, it can happen to women. When you have a certain amount of assets, a lot of women who have done extremely well financially have been married. And then when things got divorced, their man got half of their money, just like it happens to men. So just like it.
And just like we say, name us these successful women that go on to marry successful men. We just did the video on it the other day. We were talking about, Keke Palmer and some of these women. They never marry up. I mean, name them. Start to show us these women. Don't tell us these women that met a guy when they were young and they came up together. Show us these millionaire women that are marrying these millionaire successful men. We can't name them.
It's not happening. It's not part of the equation. And that's the cautionary tale that these boss chicks are learning in their lifetime. They had to F around and find out. I have come to realize they are living what they wanted. They're getting what they asked for. What's the saying say? Be careful what you ask for, because you just might get it and all that comes with it. What came with financial success from these modern women? What was the cost? Loneliness. Unfortunate.
That part. So yeah, it seems like Kendra's not stupid. She know the writing is on the wall because of my statement. Name these people. We should be able to sit here and rattle it off if it was a thing, but it's not. These women know they either have to pay to play or they can just die alone. Rest in peace to the Godfather. It's very unfortunate.
It's so clear cut and dry. Even her one friend, Tamron, they were talking, and it was said that Tamron was only able to really acknowledge her now husband because she was at her lowest. What do we get from that? Today's modern woman has to fall from her hubris in order to see her husband right in front of her face. I don't know if y'all remember that. The only reason why she got her man because she was unemployed, and she was able to see this dude and able to humble herself. Now she a whole married woman. But when they on that high hubris horse, can't see you regular ninjas making $100,000 a year. Got to be at least $250,000, $500,000.
That part. And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App that she wants to scissor Kendra's timbers.
She said it.
And shout out to Albert. All right, your Cash App finally came through. He says over here, dude made us 50-year-old nerds look bad. He says real bad.
Shout out to the nerds, man. Not that guy though.
So here we go.
Doesn't make sense with men with a lot of assets and a lot of money to get married. Men can't translate that as a fact for women that are also in that same position. But I rest my case. I want to focus on you. We got some paid questions. You ready?
Yes, that's fine.
All right.
Like, I just wanted to make one statement to you. I was going to let you know that I think the bad thing about somebody like me, I made that decision when I was 18. I'm 35 now. And the porn thing, that's the biggest regret I have, because you can't erase that off the internet. So you kind of get put in a box. Like a lot of women that have been in the adult business, even if you just been like a music video girl, a magazine girl, you know what I mean? You get put into like a box.
You more
So
than
a lot
that.
of guys will take it to a certain extent. Because I've dated some really great men that like have a lot to offer, but then it was like they couldn't get past their friend's opinion. And mind you, these are videos I did when I was 18. I'm 35. You know.
Well, unfortunately, that is going to be a reality, girl. Just like if a man did time and now he's out and he's a whole new person, that is going to be a scar that some women just can't get past. And and there are going to be a pool of men who just can't get past that, and that's just what it comes with it, right? I think that we all have to accept that. We will, whether it's fair or not, we're always going to be judged on our past and current, I don't know what the word I'm trying to look for, situations or what we've done. It just is what it is, right? So, yes, there are going to be men who just are not even going to give you a shot because of that.
Yeah,
that's just what it is. Okay, we got some paid questions. Mr. Charles said, this is what Terrence was talking about, delusional.
Am I? Maybe I am, you know. I don't feel like I'm delusional because I didn't request a guy to make $250,000 or $80,000. I just wanted him to be honest, transparent, and vulnerable. I mean, and honest about his sexuality. So if that makes me delusional, then so be it.
Okay. Office DMs.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with her. We really can't conflate things, fellas. She's not delusional. She just belongs to the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
She didn't really come up here and ask for anything. She just want meat, and she want a couple dollars for her kudakata, which she's doing. So she ain't asked for no. Oh, she is delusional. She did. Hold on. She did say God fearing, and she did say she was celibate. So let me take that back. That was pure delusion. But outside of that,
and she just said she want a guy to be vulnerable. You's a fool. You's a fool. No sir, no ma'am. I just said that you got to be damaged going to this. Don't you go into this vulnerable? You're gonna wind up like that dude off of Players Club that followed Diamond home. What was his name? Yeah, type ish. Don't be vulnerable with this one here.
Was it Melvin?
Melvin. Don't be Melvin. Diamond, I'll give you all that money, Diamond.
He was like, you want to go over there to the guys with all the money? She was like, no, I'm happy right here with you because there's nothing better than a beta.
Yes. And like you said, she only celibate to the men she don't like. All right. But as soon as you pull your wallet out, she going to open them legs up, say, why didn't you say so?
But not to Melvin.
Honest, transparent, and vulnerable. I mean, and honest about his sexuality. So if that makes me delusional, then so be it.
Okay. Office DMs, I think I missed this. Wait, so you want to date a man who is bi, but are you bi? You want to date him? You say you want to date a man that's bisexual?
No, I said I'm bisexual. I said I don't want to date a man who's bisexual.
Right.
But if he is at the first date, I feel like I should know that because being that I'm in Atlanta now and I'm from New York, I'm used to a lot of these men are bisexual and a lot of them are afraid to be honest and vulnerable because they feel like they're going to be judged. So I would like to know on the first date. If that's what you prefer, we can be friends, but I don't want to move forward in getting to know you because I can't imagine my man bending over for another man and I'm supposed to bend over for you. So I'm good on that.
Okay. We got the description. In Atlanta, they want $450 to remove a molar. In Colombia, it was only $52. She would save hundreds by getting her tooth fixed in Colombia. But you have to fly to Colombia. So at the end of the day, you have to fly to Colombia. You have to get a hotel stay. You have to stay. It's going to cost $450 more by the time she pays all the other expenses.
Well, you know what's so funny? I have a really good dentist. She's in Lawrenceville, Family Dentistry. She's amazing. And she's going to hook up my teeth. I'm going to pay her cash. I have the funds to pay for it. I don't got to go to Colombia. But I will say this. My mom's mom is Colombian. So shout out to Colombia.
Manny Jackson said, I seen and heard it all.
Okay.
All right, let's get to the bottom line. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
No, I need to download it.
All right, so download the dating app. That's the only contact info that you can share. And what's your, how do you spell your name again?
Ariel, A-R-I-E-L.
A-R-I-E-L?
Yes.
What's your favorite number?
7.
Okay, so make your username Ariel7. Let me
Okay.
see if that's taken.
Okay. If it's not, then I could do like
There we go. She do all that and she ain't on the app, per usual. Huh.
And Kendra knew that. Kendra, when she first came on, she was trying to give her IG, and Kendra had a perfect time to say, you know what, since we're here, are you on the app? But nope, got to get this content go. No, you ain't on the app, corn star lady. This woman she is delusional. She kept saying, she kept trying to shame guys more or less into overlooking her extensive past. Indirectly say, oh, you know, they just can't get past that. They can't see past that because it's right in front of their face, right on IG.
Oh.
Use the promo code today or tomorrow, child.
I'll do it now.
For the
Let me
standard
know.
plan. The app is free to download. It's free to download, free to set up your profile. So make your username Ariel7. That's how the guy can find.
All right, so that was it. Long story short, she's a concubine. All right, she ain't gonna have no shortage of men trying to put meat in her as long as she lives. All right, she could be clear into her 50s and 60s, and they gonna be in that nursing home trying to put meat up in her, you know.
Oh man, shout out to Mrs. Raquel Rose giving us the insight. Not up and up. She said she got her bread. I can't lie, man. I find the humor so entertaining. She said, I ain't got to go to Colombia to get me a tooth. I'm paying my friend cash money to fix my tooth. You have your money. Don't wind up in a retire home, you know, fighting over Mr. Johnson's Johnson.
That part.
Shout out to the brother Triple X. We got that one. Bust down, Tatiana. Appreciate your project, Leroy. Says HQ, bet your money on her that this is your L here.
Think we got that one.
Shout out to the brother Tall. He said, never mind. The latest highlight reel was dated 2022. That tooth been on the milk carton at least 3 years. Get him, Tall. Now, still, where'd you find this information? Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says, how you know the size is HQ?
I'm an investigator for roses.
Yeah, we were looking roses up for Mother's Day.
Okay, shout out to Scrooge. Okay, says what in the toothless BBL is this? Appreciate you, brother Tall. Says them women be wearing them roses out. It'd be a whole bouquet in the bottom drawer. What? Burnt out?
They have different colors. Who knew?
I can't stand it. Shout out to the brother Tall. Says that's not a rose handle. That's the stem. I don't like none of this. Appreciate your divine photos. Says the way she was hitting on Kendra and Kendra having hot flashes. Imagine her trying to scissor Kendra saying, ooh, child. Come on, divine.
Money.
Right? Then who's the master gonna follow you up? Says, let me tell y'all ninja something. Ain't nothing like that chest to chest action with a set of oiled floppers like this. I'll be asking the Lord to take me now while she riding. My work on earth is done.
Now, why would he say that?
Why wouldn't he?
Look at him, HQ. Look at him. Like, just look at him.
Thank you.
I mean, they're just so amazing to me, too. I mean,
Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says, so the next guy who gets her has to see flashbacks of her scenes of covered in glaze and putting it back in. Sweet Jesus in the morning. Then she tells the new guy he got to pay. I couldn't. My heart ain't built like that. Ain't no way in Hades. Ain't no way. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says she got cream pad all in her hunch. Shout out to Mr. Vulgar. Says vulnerable equals be ready to be all that.
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Oh, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Listen here, big shout out to Tesla Tips Network. That's my baby's favorite car company. Came through with the 100 ball and saving us from these egregious comments. Says, I just want to stop in and support. I appreciate the entertaining and educational content, and we appreciate you, Tesla Tips Network. Thank you.
That part.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
If I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. Because again, it costs to sit up here.
Appreciate you, Tesla's Tips Network. Appreciate you, man. Too dope.
That part. Yeah, definitely gonna have to go over and check you out. Check your channel out. See what you got.
Yeah, Tesla Tips. We like cars over here. We like talking automobiles. We like combustion engines, Tesla. But we'll roll with you. We'll rock with you. Shout out to Black Unity. Appreciate you coming through. Says, I ain't asking you to be vulnerable, shorty. I grew up watching Wild Kingdom. I know how that ends. Talk about it. Yeah. Shout out to HQ Founderland. Says, I can't speak to HQ's rose usage. HQ turns me off before she gets down to business. HQ like the dude off of 4-year-old version. She turned her pictures down on her nightstand. Thanks to secrets.
And I keep the lights on. I like to see everything.
Yeah, we got somebody for you too, HQ.
Now put it on me. Oh, what you want to do? You want to get high? Oh. Sex, you want to get tired? I've been really trying, baby. Keep it a wiser, because I'm about to rise up.
Huh? Is that your speed, HQ? What?
I do like how the chains were matching the hat.
Yeah,
like
he
that.
was all chained. He was gyrating for you. Listen here. Unc on a fixed income. He ready for boat rides. He got that mean Cadillac. All right. With the gold. The gold around the tire with them.
He don't want to be hunching everywhere. HQ, he gonna be feeling on you like in the wrong places at the wrong times. Like,
we got all the bottles of Vaseline and baby oil we need.
All that. All that.
All that.
Oh, let's get slippery.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
no.
HQ, relax. Get too excited now. Hold on, HQ. You gotta compete. It's competition. As a matter of fact, you did this to yourself. Where you at?
I want to see my girlfriend. Who wants to see my girlfriend?
No, we don't.
That's my baby.
Yes, Lord.
Wow, Leon. Wow.
That's my baby. Look, me and her are doing our hair on a Saturday night. That's what the good girls do. I'm 56, motherfucker. I'm doing my hair. I'm going to church in the morning. I'm going to drink the wine and eat the cracker. I might do a Holy Ghost dance, but that's where I'm going to be. And if you want me, you're going to want that square life. You're going to want that boring life. You're going to want that life where the lights are on and the rent is paid and there's food in the refrigerator.
Oh. Yeah. You want that life, HQ? It's competition. You got to compete with the dolls and such.
Yeah, you got to make your way down to Leon's lair, get down on bending knee, place your bosom upon his altar, and you got to drink the drink and eat the cracker.
Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
Shout out to the brother Derek Greenway. Says, sorry, fam, I'm late. Wife had family from Canada in town. There we go. Shout out to family functions. We love it.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Scrooge. Says, I bet she can't whistle. A boo jab.
That is so mean, Scrooge, but that is so funny.
Appreciate you, Saeed. Says I'm late. All I see is organic milkers, organic asterisks. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says HQ weird. She like toilet water splashing on her butt.
What? God. All right, here we go. As far as this woman, Glaze Galaxy.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Listen here, man. SBC Carbon Reporters chat is the wildest on earth with an F. Hey, Jada Gray, you wild, man. That's traumatic, man. Y'all listen here. When you on the toilet and that happens, that's like that ruined your day. I know you be like, what the it's terrible. It's the worst. I'll be like, Lord, what I do for that to happen?
I don't know how we got here, but we here now.
Why is toilet water splashing on your butt? I don't get it.
We gonna move on. That's it. We gonna move on. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Listen, here we go. Well, tonight we were talking about modern women are the least protected and the most pandered to. Fit and friendly, not so feminine is what we're finding out.
Not feminine at all. Not so fit either. Shout out to HQ, man. HQ be over on her channel like she gonna be tomorrow morning, cussing y'all out, telling y'all to hold on. She be over there saying, this is what y'all want. Fit, feminine, cooperative, and whoever HQ have on the screen, they may be one of the three. Maybe, but never, very seldomly two, definitely never three of the three. But yeah, no more femininity. Femininity for the win. It has nothing to do with race. To all my single hurt ladies out there, it ain't race. That's not why Becky is winning. It ain't because of the color of her flesh. It's that femininity. That is every real man's weakness. If you are asking me, femininity. That's what's gonna win. Not being brutish. Not trying to shame a man into liking you and take care of your step. You know what I'm saying? Little bastard child. That ain't gonna do it. Femininity.
That part. So yeah, it was a good show tonight. It got a little heated there during the middle. Y'all have to rewind if you came in late. We were talking about the 12-foot statue at HQ. She disagreed to disagree. She didn't agree on anything, simply disagreed. Everybody was disagreeing, all right? But it was a good time. All right, if you missed it, go back and watch it. Definitely got a little hectic, but we were able to smooth it back out. Shout out to the brother Terrence on the Kendra show. We'll see if he make his way up here next Saturday to defend himself.
There we go. I expect HQ. I think that whole statue topic pretty complex, HQ. I do expect you to bring it up tomorrow on your show.
I was gonna bring it up. I wasn't gonna bring it up. Like I said, I hadn't really.
Yes, and that's why I thought you found it interesting. I think it's something to. I think that's a good discussion. I'm being. Yeah, I don't have much sarcasm in me. I'll be honest every time I speak. I think you should bring that up. I think it's a heated discussion.
I had to read it again. I had to look at it again. And see who else is in that little Times Square thing, and they're there. This George Floyd thing, I didn't know he would be there either.
Yeah, I didn't know that either until I saw that TikTok thing. So yeah, HQ, that would be good if you go through all of the statues that are down there so that we could get a better feel as to what they're putting down there and why are they putting it down there? Like what is the point of that being down there?
Amen.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe it's just I don't know. It's just I know it's statues there, but I don't know why they put them there. Why did they put them there? So we'll see.
And I've heard other people say, from the male perspective, they'll say, well, what if they put a statue of a young brother down there with a Pooh Shiesty mask on? You see what I'm saying? And men will be outraged. You'd be like, that's not our representation. Or if they
Yes.
put a man on the statue with his pants sagging, you know what I mean? Looking wow. We would not, that wouldn't be us. So that's all.
Yeah, but it sparks conversation. That's the whole point.
Mm-hmm. My simple understanding of statues supposed to show accomplishment and greatness of some degree. You know, there's even a statue of a philosopher that filleted himself. It's this famous statue. This guy, he's standing there and it looked like he's draped in a cloth, but it's his own flesh. All right, there has to be something, some martyrdom, some type of, you know, hero aspect to the statue. Like Mr. X said, you go outside of these sports facilities and they surrounded by statues of their greatest, their Hall of Famers, you know, got to acquire something, you know, and all we are asking out of place of love, what is acquired, what is obtained with this image?
Right.
That's all. So I used to tell people that at work, I used to work with, you know, the people that be kissing up to the boss and I would tell them, I would say, you know, when you retire, they will not build you a statue out front of this place. They will simply move your stuff out the way. They're going to hire somebody younger and they're going to forget about you. So stop kissing butt, brown nosing. Ain't nobody going to build y'all a statue. I promise you. Only person that may do it is your husband. So y'all need to be brown nosing him. Only person who gonna build you a statue maybe is your husband. It damn sure ain't your boss. He ain't gonna do it.
There you go. I told my wife I'm gonna build her a nice big old greenhouse in her honor because I'm gonna live for a long time. I'm in a big old greenhouse with stained glass. It's gonna be my little monument for my baby.
That part. So what you got, Raquel? What's your final takes tonight? You know, are these women less feminine? Are they the least protected? What's going on?
I don't know. They don't want protection.
Right.
They want to be able to fight and do everything on their own. So in order to like get protection, you have to be willing to accept it, right? Like one thing they teach you when you're learning how to give people CPR is that the person that you're going to or offering to help or seeing that is in distress has to tell you that they're choking. They have to like they can't verbally say it, but they have to tell you, yes, I'm choking. And then that's when you go into action and you start to save them or try to help them, right? Like they're submitting to you, turning them around and jerking them so that you can get whatever's lodged in their throat to come out. And so they're saying, yes, I'm choking, help me. And then you help them. If women are going around saying that they don't need the men and they don't need the help, then you're going to be less protected and out there without a covering. And that is part of the outrage behind the statue because it symbolizes more of the we don't want or need a covering, and we do need a covering from our men, right? So I think like so that's how I feel about it. I feel like you can't get something that you don't want and actively ask for.
That part. So and what showed that is we had the woman at the start of the show. She was up here crying, cleaning up after her daughters. There was no control in the house. And a man's gonna bring a lot of that. You know, the daughters are gonna clean up if there's a man in the house in their structure. But it's hard for a woman after a certain age, you know, these young girls just go their own way.
I think, you know, we getting raw data on the internet and in our real lives. You know, like I said, I can't help but compare my lived experience and what's going on in my life now to what I see up here. You know, growing up without father figures in the house, I get to see firsthand the effects of having a father, me in the house with my kids. It's a heck of an experience. I'm like, okay, this is pretty cool. Like they will listen if you are worth listening to. Like I get to see this from a parent's point of view and from young Willie's point of view. It's a beautiful thing. So me and Miss X, we know what we talking about. We know what we seeing up here. Having a father in the house is huge. I don't know how many times, we talk about it when we cover these other sisters. I don't know how many times I done had to come to my wife's rescue for my own kids, because they always they love their mama, man, and they always up your butt. And the man say, come on, sit down, get out the way, because feminine loving moms ain't gonna tell their kids to go away. It's a balance, and y'all don't understand that. Y'all don't have to. Y'all gotta say, get out of my way. It's the husband's job. Say, come on, leave y'all mama alone. Let her breathe. Let her take a shower.
Yes, leave mama alone. Yeah.
That part. And we also talked about the issue with the co-parenting. We've seen a couple situations where we were seeing children being exchanged and how it was a nightmare. Bonquisha and Nug Nug, they can't even exchange the child peacefully.
Yeah. It's a terrible thing. If you can't love the child more than you hate the spouse, then don't have a kid with them. If you don't think you can be very generous with your heart enough to love that kid, don't have sex with a person that you may or may not be able to stand in 3 months. And a lot of people have babies with people they won't be able to stand after they give birth to them, because they have different philosophies and shit like that. So that's a bad representation. I hate that they had to fight over the baby and the baby is crying. That's the most terrible part. We want families to be together. That's what we want. That's the ideal thing. But, this is the reality where we're going to have people fighting over kids and lock doors and not giving kisses and all kinds of stuff like that. So, and I meant to say, it's called a bidet. It's called a bidet. It's a different type toilet that sprays hey, that's the most amazing
thing. It's the best.
So it's called a bidet.
What I used to sit on them front way. I used to sit
when it sprays the butt in the bathroom. It's a toilet. It's called a bidet.
I know what it's about, but what about? I know, yeah, but what about?
Oh, I'm saying somebody asked what was a bidet in the chat.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a second toilet. It's a second toilet, and it cleans your tuchus after you go number 2.
Right.
Yeah.
It just gives it a little spray,
we got bidets. I don't use it. All right. We got 2. All right. And I don't.
Why don't you use it? It's so good. It's so hygienic.
I'm all for being clean. I'm very clean. Shout out to my mama. Big on hygiene. Big time. At the it's just a no. It's just a no.
Or you do it the ghetto way, or you do it the ghetto way, and you lean over and you put the bottle or the empty bottle under the faucet in the toilet. Under the sink, faucet in the bathtub, and then you just let it run down your back.
Fellas, that's for the ladies, fellas.
Use a wet wipe. HQ, wait a minute, let it run down your back.
I done seen that happen too. Where you drain the water, take the water, and you do just like this. I done seen people do that too.
Listen, at the end of the day, whatever y'all got to, and whatever we got to do as a people to keep the funk down and stay presentable, do that. But I don't find it necessary to shoot high pressure water towards my John Brown hind parts. It's just no, but it's cool.
It's good. It's good. You should try it. You will like it. You will be like, Raquel, you were right when you said what you said.
I tried it and I didn't like it. I don't like it. I didn't like nothing about it. I didn't like it. It was messy.
I don't think men like that much.
It took longer to get cleaned up because number one, a dry hiney is a happy hiney. You can't be having soggy butt. You're gonna be funky.
No, you have to. There's like a whole process to it,
and that's too much. It's just too much, and that's for your ladies. Go ahead, squirt yourselves down, hose that yourself down, and have that. That's for the ladies.
You can clean your rose quicker. HQ. Clean it in the bidet. Just clean it in the bidet.
I don't think men like that bidet thing because it makes it feel like somebody squirting on their end, on their back end.
I think you have to be European because European men love those things. They love those things. They're everywhere. Like they're in the men's restroom, they're in the ladies' restroom. They're everywhere.
Think of being wet. Just think of the backside being wet, and you mean
that right there. Listen to Dee Dee.
But you dry it.
Listen.
You dry it. There's supposed to be a little towel there for you to like, you know, pat your bum. Pat your bum.
Sitting there, you are asking men, and let's keep it up, but you're asking men to sit there and engage this thing and anticipate.
Okay, now, Mr. Walker, now y'all talk about gooch guzzling and y'all want people to gooch guzzle. So if that is, the bidet will help you in your quest for the gooch guzzlers. You can't.
If you need a bidet to cleanse your gooch, doing this. If you need a bidet to cleanse your gooch, you know, you not showering. I can't say this. You're not showering good enough. You ain't got to be bidet in the gooch. Take good showers.
Some people have really bad diets. Some people are eating Quick Trip corn dogs and
start there.
Lots of Cheetos and hot fries and stuff.
Start there. Start there. Don't try to overcompensate for your terrible diet. Now you got mud butt. See what I'm saying? You got mud butt and swamp gooch. So I gotta have a bidet just to try to get back to square zero. Stop eating gas station chicken wings and pizza. That's crazy. No, shower good. Get you some man wipes and wipe your butt and go about your damn day. Don't be squirting your tuchus with chlorine water.
Man. Just have some wipes. Just have some wipes. Just have some wipes and do what you do with the wipes.
Yeah, I pick up the Cottonelle box from Costco. They just bring it onto the house and we just bust that thing open and pass it out to everybody's bathroom and everybody's happy here.
That's it. Get some moisture back there for sure. But I would say, fellas, be careful. Yeah, be careful with days. Be careful. Be careful.
I don't know how we got here, but here we are, folks. All right. We'd appreciate y'all coming through tonight. All right. Hopefully y'all learn how to stay clean and whatnot.
This will be on the Regal Rumble hangover wrap up. I tell you that. Bringing this back. Beginning of the show. Miss X gonna be bad as heck. Like, speaking of bidets.
You could do a whole thing. You could put a collage together, and then I'm sure there's a picture of like how to use it, so it can like flush us right on into the next.
I'm gonna show you what works. I'm gonna show you what works.
Yes. Okay, so this is Queen before her transformation. Beautiful girl, beautiful, honey. Queen, if you get serious about the weight loss journey.
Yeah, you
won't be searching. You won't have to. Hold on, little Tyson. Wait, Floyd. Whoa.
You feel me, sis? Like you see, like, they ain't gonna catch me slipping or nothing either.
They're not. Come on.
Nah, but yeah,
she's a lover in a fight loss journey.
Hell. Yeah, I'm really.
This is wicked work. We appreciate y'all. That's how I feel right now.
I love y'all. Good night. Happy Mother's Day to all the ladies. And we will see y'all tomorrow at the Hangover Show at 8:30, right, y'all? It's 8:30 on Sunday. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock on Sunday. Okay. Yes.
That part. Like you said, also, happy Mother's Day to Raquel and HQ. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to their channels. I'm dropping the links in the chat right now. You jive chickens.
There we go.
Thank you, Gavin. Thank you, Mr. Walker. And happy Mother's Day, HQ.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day for sure.
Thank you.
Appreciate y'all. So make sure y'all go over and sub. I just dropped both of their links in the chat. Go over. We're trying to get Raquel over 1,000 subs. So head over and hit the subscribe and check out the content.
There we go. And yeah, once again, yes, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the chat, man. We appreciate y'all. You know, we be over here critiquing, you know, the ladies and the men. but we definitely want to let it know. And we've said it before. We appreciate the real moms, the wives of the world. You know, any real man can acknowledge we do not want to live on no earth without real women. So don't ever get that twisted. Shout out to the real moms out there.
And it's sad that we got to sit up here and say real women, real mom, you know, because tomorrow is Mother's Day. I don't know if a woman pushed a baby out her cooter, does she deserve to celebrate? Regardless if her kids may be in foster care or something along them lines, or, you know, do they just get to celebrate just because?
You know, my answer to that's going to be a hex no. But I also put that same type of accountability on myself. If my children, you know, were out here living all willy-nilly because I failed them, I would not feel inclined to somebody say Happy Father's Day to me, you know. But I think there should be context. Yeah, there you go, DD. Mothers versus breeders. Some of us are just breeders. All of us aren't mothers or fathers. So again, shout out to the real mothers out there that's doing the job. And you know, somebody said it on the reel that I seen as of lately. The real moms, they have anxiety of being bad moms. The moms that are always up here saying, I'm a damn good mother. Questionable. Yeah, so have that.
That part. And I would say the women you will see celebrating the most tomorrow are probably the worst moms. All right. The ones that's in your face. All right. If you go on Facebook tomorrow and somebody just screaming from the mountaintops, she probably a bad mom and she just trying to have her day.
That's it. It's unfortunate. And then that same mom, you want to know how you can tell if that's that kind of mom or not? Wait for Father's Day. When she say I'm the mama and the daddy, bingo, we got one. Shout out to all the mamas and the daddies.
And then here's what I'll say. Here's another caveat, because a lot of people, bad mom does not mean someone who has gave their child up or you abusive. A bad mom can be a mom, obviously, with no man in the house. So you ain't got no dad. There's no structure. You know, your kids do what they want. They eat what they want. They cuss, you know, all of that. So it's the lack of structure. You buy them whatever they want. You're trying to pacify your kids. That make you a bad mom.
Just like that first lady we displayed, giving her kids everything they wanted, coddling them, being mad because they won't clean up, but you will not instill discipline because you are too busy trying to be their friend, too busy trying to get those feel goods. And like I said, being a parent, I address something with myself. We love to experience the joy through our children. So it sucks whenever we got to take things away and discipline them. However, doing that spoils them. See, and I know a lot of single moms out here we go. Y'all try to overcompensate for y'all daughter or son's trauma, not having a father in their life, by giving them empty, shiny things and overextending yourselves. Then y'all want to come up and complain like that first lady we displayed. You cannot overcompensate. You cannot correct not having a father in the house, regardless of how undervalued today's man is. The proof is in the pudding. He's very valuable, and it's shown with his absence.
That part.
Shout out to Who's the Master, the egregious one. Says, ghost of doo-doo past splashing on my cojones makes me weep on the toilet. I hate toilet water splash. We still here. Shout out to Prolific Minds Podcast with Ty Pro. I see you, Ninja. Says, what up? Gregiante videos on the way. Salute SBC. Salute to my brother Ty Pro. We'll be there, Ninja.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Okay. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Ty Pro over at the Prolific Mind Podcast.
There we go. Now we talking. That's a ninja I can rock with. G-Honey, on my way. Ty Pro, we moving, brother. Let's get it.
That part. And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says, Mr. Walker, no word of the day.
Not on Saturdays. Be here tomorrow.
And also shout out to everybody who was coming through in the Cash App. Yeah, one of the Cash Apps was acting up tonight. So brother Derek, couple of y'all, Albert. Yeah, some of y'all Cash Apps didn't come through, but I see some of y'all went over to the other one. So we appreciate y'all.
We appreciate you for sure. Thank you.
So here we go. We'll be back up here tomorrow night. Shout out to all the sponsors here tonight coming through like y'all do. Where we at? Divine Photos, Who's the Master? My guy Brian C, Classy Perspective, Squeegee Kid, HQ Fountain Lamp, Frederick Howard. Where else we at here? Shout out to, and the big sponsor tonight, where you at? Came through late, the brother Tesla Tips Network.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There we go. Big shout out to the show sponsors. Shout out to all y'all coming through, rocking with us this Mother's Day Eve and Mother's Day. Appreciate y'all. Continue to support y'all channel, support y'all interest, hitting that super chat, hitting one or both cash apps. We do appreciate y'all hanging with us. And if you need something you could touch, like Mr. X's Unfortunate hoodie, please stop over at our store and get yourself some exclusive SBC and or Carbon for the Horse merch today.
That part. Also, shout out to my guy, Project Leroy. See y'all in the chat, brother Don Jeter. Make sure you hit the email. Shout out to brother Derek, came through. Who's the master? The whole SBC Nation. We appreciate y'all.
There we go. Come on now, SBC. I expect all of us. Let's head on over to the brother Ty Pro's Prolific Minds podcast. Let's go over there and subscribe now. It's a day one. Appreciate you, brother.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And we'll be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for more madness.
Like we never left.
So make sure you hit the like button and subscribe on your way out. Until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.